Hi. Wait. Oh. That was a nice point of view. You know when the sun shines into your eyes and you just don't have anything to do to stop it? Like whatever would I possibly do to stop the sun from hitting my eyes? I don't know. Just can't think of anything.
Karen gifted 5 subs. Thank you,
Good
Karen,
morning,
for
everyone. I
supporting
hope
this
you had
amazing
a
community.
nice recipe day yesterday. Karen, thank you so much for 5 sub gifts. Man, so early in the morning. Thank you, Karen. Thank you.
Valorant gifted 1 subs.
Welcome
Thank
to
you, Valorant, for supporting this
Capalot,
amazing community.
Fanta, and My Pain, Parsite, Creators Cafe, and Axlu. Thank you so much. Today is the last day of Valorant topping up the 5 sub gifts. So that's nice. Unfortunately, we're not getting any random Gamba Valorant gifts anymore. You know, in the first couple of days of the Valorant Cyclethon finale, they would gift between 1 and 50 subs extra. But they changed it now. You can only get 1 per 5 now. So it's like a fixed amount that you're getting from Valorant. It's not any Gamba anymore. Maybe it was too much for them or something. I don't know. So now they're just gifting 1 extra. No more Gamba, unfortunately. Was it possible to find any food? So there weren't any restaurants around that were closed. And honestly, I was so tired. I didn't want to go any further, and I also didn't want to go run around in the dark by myself in this place here. so I ended up ordering pizza. It was this thing called Crazy Pizza, which is pizza al taglio. So basically a sheet pan pizza, which is good. I got one with ham on it and one with
Hype train
buffalo
started.
mozzarella. It was good. It wasn't the best pizza I've ever had, but it was good. It was the 3rd pizza I had already, or the 4th? I don't know. I eat pizza every day. Oh fuck, we have a hype train again. See, we get a hype train every single day in the morning when the stream starts. Which is the dumbest thing. I'm not ready for a hype train at 9 a.m. You get 2 pizza. Well, it's sheet pan pizzas, square ones.
Coco!
They were 20 times 20 centimeters, and I got 2 of those. Thank you so much for the 4 months, Badger. Appreciate that. And Kuros, I saw that Kuros sneakily subbed earlier with 99 months and a tier 3. Thank you so much, Kuros. Welcome back. Kuros is almost at 100 now. We have to celebrate the 100 streak next year. I hear you guys saved up some channel points for the cacos. Also, guys, since the early birds are here, the early flock is here, I would like to tell you something. Guys, today, at some point, I managed to snuck myself into the Twitch front page. I don't know when it's going to happen, but it will happen at some point. So that means a bunch of strangers are going to come into the stream and they won't know what's going on, and I might have to explain a million times what is happening and whatever, right? So I wanted to ask if you can help me recruit new birds. All right. So when I'm on the front page, could you just tell them how nice it is that I lend you my Lambo all the time, and how cool it is to be a flock member, and that cowcawing is really cool, and that being a bird is amazing. Just do it on the down low, guys. Don't be obvious about it. Don't be super obvious about it. Make sure you're nice. Don't overwhelm them with all the insiders, okay? But make sure you convince them to stay here. You have to be in your best behavior, yes. So tell them lies. Whoa! Yes, that is exactly what I mean. You should lie to them, please. That is exactly what I'm saying. Lie to them. Yes, you get it. Hey Larry, what's up? Got the message, replied to every message with ovvio. Are you cycling right now? Ovvio. Are you in Italy? Ovvio. Okay guys, the plan for today is I left my fancy little gladiator kind of place. It was actually funny because in the morning, because I haven't seen a single human being in this place yesterday when I arrived, there was no one. And then for the rest of the evening, I didn't see anyone. Then I slept, I woke up in the morning and I was thinking, you know what, hopefully there's somebody there that makes breakfast for me, I don't know. So I walked down at 8 a.m. and there was one lady, it was like the lady that worked there, I guess, and the breakfast room was empty. I was the only one there. And then she goes like, she said, good morning. She was like, buongiorno. That's kind of how she said it. And then, no, she didn't say that one. She was kind of like, hey. And then the only thing she asked like what kind of coffee I wanted. And I was like, cappuccino, please. And then I was like, thank you. And you're welcome. And that was like the only words we spoke. And then I left. And when I left, no one was there again. So I just left my keys there and left. It was a very interesting experience. Like it's such a huge compound, there's a huge like houses and places and everything, right? And then I just meet one person for like 10 minutes and she says hello and what coffee you want, and that's it. And then when I leave, there's nobody again. Like it was so strange. At the same time though, it was a good place. Today I found another really cool place. Today I found a place for only 55 euros with breakfast. And it's in like pretty fancy hotel, it seems, with like a spa and like a whirlpool and sauna and all this crazy stuff. The food was good, but they only had sweet stuff, which is like a typical Italian thing to only have sweet breakfast. She had a fresh croissant, which was good. So I had a croissant, I had yogurt, and I had some bread with jam. And some cookies, she had cookies too. But yeah, only sweet stuff, no savory breakfast. No, not 55 euros for breakfast. 55 euros for the hotel room with breakfast. Today, today. This place that I was in was like 65, I think. Yeah, I lived in Runcorn when I lived in the UK. That's where you work, really? Yeah, I lived in Runcorn for like a couple of months. When is the nuggies? But yeah, so the plan for today is that I start here obviously in Sondrio, and we're cycling to. Okay, I'm actually gonna check what it's called because I forgot what it's called. The place that I'm going to is called. Vezza d'olio. Vezza d'olio? So like Vezza D apostrophe olio, but not olio like olive oil, with a G. Enrico, thanks for the 100 bits. Good luck with the Cyclethon. Do you mind sharing what setup you're using to always stay connected and having the cameras work so seamlessly? That's a little bit complicated, Henrika. I'm going to explain it in a second when I start cycling, okay? But it's a bit complicated. It's not that simple. I quickly can, today we're cycling only 62 kilometers, but with a 1,700 meter of elevation. So we're going up a mountain pass, then a little bit of a downhill, and then up again. Then we go down, and then we go up again. So the first climb we're doing. So first we go just straight. For the first 20 kilometers we go straight. And then we only go up from there and out. We're hiking up fucking mountains today, guys. So let's start going. And no, it's not a nice relaxing day. The total, I mean, we shouldn't be taking too long. I hope if I'm not completely dying, then it shouldn't take me too long. Komoot says it will take me 5 hours in total. So we'll see if it's... I was thinking that I'm going to take my first break. I was thinking I will take in Africa, which is like the first mountain pass. So there's apparently it's like a skiing town. It was funny because yesterday, let's start cycling.
Hi, this is Arnold,
Yesterday
your
I was
instructor.
thinking
Your route
that I
is
have
down,
to stay in that
up,
town.
down, up. Come on, more energy.
Yeah, today I was thinking I would have to stay in Africa, which is like a skiing area apparently, or at least the bottom of a skiing area. So I looked up hotels there, and it was crazy. Like all of the hotels there are clearly winter hotels. Like they're clearly meant for like skiing, because apparently there's like a skiing slope that ends in this town. So you can ski down from a slope into this town, and then all of these hotels are basically like winter hotels. And you can see that they're like very expensive and all like kind of run down. You can totally tell that these hotels are only expensive because they're in a skiing area and they have nothing else to offer. And it's funny because they're still expensive now, even though it's obviously not winter season. So like they're expensive for no reason. And it's interesting because I think if I stop there today for dinner, for lunch, it's probably gonna be super awkward. You know how those like super touristy towns are like very strange when they're not in season? It feels like this like empty, like deserted kind of, it feels like a zombie place where it's just, you have like these super big buildings and these hotels and everything, but it's all just closed and there's no one there, you know? That's probably what it's gonna feel like. So I'm excited to see what it is, or how it is. Yeah. So I was thinking we can have lunch there in this ghost town and see what it is like. Yeah, if you're in a convention before the attendees arrive, exactly. Yeah, I hope we're not climbing up this mountain and then the roads are closed again. So today we're not gonna have a cooking stream or a dinner stream tonight. Well, I haven't really figured out for the dinner exactly yet, but so the thing is today at 6 p.m. there's gonna be a big reveal for midnight, for World of Warcraft Midnight. And I kind of want to watch this with you guys. So I was thinking I'm gonna try to arrive at the hotel at maybe around 5 p.m. so I can set up, so I can go into the hotel, set everything up and stuff. And then we can find a nice little spot to sit down somewhere, maybe even outside with a nice view. And then we can watch the midnight reveal together while I'm looking at a fucking, I don't know, looking at the mountains in the background. Because then we have like the best of two worlds. We can watch the midnight news and we can watch the mountains. It's like win-win. So there's a midnight like a reveal of like the alpha content, I think. And then there's also a Q&A, I believe. Sorry, I'm fixing it. It's pretty here. So, okay, so that's the plan for today. And then that's gonna take like an hour or so from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. So then I was thinking, afterwards, after this WoW reveal thingy is over, I'm probably just gonna stop streaming because it's gonna be 7 or 7:30 or so. And then I'm probably just gonna go get some food real quick, and then I still have to organize some stuff at the end to make sure I get to bed at some point. But since I promised a cooking stream, I know I promised a cooking stream. I will continue to try and find an apartment. Oh my god! Look at them! Oh, hey cuties! Hey! How cute are they? Hey kitty pies! Hey! Oh, they're so cute. Look at them. Oh man. So let's continue. Nice. Good. Jesus Christ. Coco. So we have to go over the river. Yeah, over the river. So, okay, I'm gonna answer your setup question now. I feel like now I've explained most things, so we can go into the technical stuff. I actually love talking about my setup and about the technical stuff, but then I know like half the people, or more than half the people, are not really interested in it, so I don't want to like talk about it very often, because I know that people are just gonna get annoyed by the tech talk. Cool. That is an interesting bridge. I like it. And Hardcore Alpha, thank you so much for 100 bits too. This is Arnold, your instructor. Your route is down. Up, down, up. Come on, more energy. But this bridge is a little bit slippery, I guess. Glad I don't have a road bike here, or like, I'm glad my tires have some grip. So. You haven't played WoW in years, but you still keep up with the news because it was a big part of your life. That's cool. It's interesting because there's only one time where I stopped playing WoW. And it was at the end of MLP. I stopped playing for 1 whole year. And during this whole year, I did not look into WoW a single time. Like I didn't look up any news, didn't look up who won the race so first, nothing. It was interesting. So, all right, Henrico, now I'm gonna answer your question, sorry about this. So, all right, so the way my IRL setup works, and most IRL streamers do it this way, because the biggest problem with IRL streaming is that obviously you cannot guarantee a perfect connection whenever you're outside. Like that's not really something that is possible, right? So sometimes your internet is gonna drop or your bitrate will just be low. So the one thing that most people do is instead of streaming from your cameras or your phone directly to Twitch, you're basically sending the footage from your cameras and your phones and whatever to a more stable source that will never go offline, or the likelihood of it going offline is much lower, and that source then sends it to Twitch. And this can be done in 2 ways, or like multiple different ways. But like either you have like some sort of like cloud server, which never goes offline, and you send all of the footage to that cloud like OBS server, and then that server is sending it to Twitch. So even if that cloud server is not receiving any footage anymore because your internet is unstable, then it will just switch to a different scene and like stream that instead. In my case, I don't use a cloud server. I use my home PC. So I have a streaming PC at home where I stream my normal like gaming streams. And that PC is streaming to Twitch right now. So the stream that you're seeing the stream that you're seeing is basically from my Twitch, from my streaming PC that is being sent. So the way I'm doing that is I'm streaming on a iPhone, through the Moblin app, but you can also do it in different kind of devices. You can also do this with like any kind of computer. You can kind of do this, but I'm personally using my iPhone because I think it's the easiest. So iPhone has an app called Moblin, and that app is actually really good. It can receive any kind of RTMP footage from cameras. So I can use DJI cams, I can use drones. Oh my god, it's so pretty here. Look at that. How nice is it here? Holy. Yeah. No, I don't have two PCs, one gaming, one streaming. I have one PC, just one. So yeah, this Moblin app can receive any kind of footage through RTMP streams, which is basically just, so my action cameras are sending footage to my phone, and then my phone is sending it to a Bellabox relay server, and that server is then relaying it to my streaming PC. So if I ever lose connection, then I use a software called Alps, and that software can detect how much bitrate they are receiving through my SRT stream, which is basically this setup here. So if I ever go low on bitrate, or if I ever drop internet, then my streaming PC through Alps realizes this and switches the scene to another scene on my OBS, which I have set up previously to run a video that is basically just like a be right back video, you know? So that's kind of how it works. I have 3 SIM cards as well to make sure my connection is as stable as possible. The SIM cards are being bonded through Moblin, or Moblink actually, which is another software also by like the same creators of Moblin, where it allows you to use different kinds of SIM cards or different kinds of connections and use them all at the same time, because that's something that phones can't do by default. If I have a power outage at home, then I have a what is it called? UPS? Power Search. What is it called again? This thing, the battery. I have one of those devices that will, or one of those batteries that will kick in if there's a power outage, basically. I have one of those at home. A UPS. Yes, exactly, there you go. I have that at home in case that happens. Of course, it's only like a short amount of time. If I have a power outage for like multiple hours, then that won't happen, or that won't help. If my internet goes out on my home PC,
for 2 months.
then I'm fucked.
Morning. Wow.
That's why usually a cloud server is a little bit more
ahead.
secure than what my setup is. But a cloud server costs money per month. So I decided to not do that because I was thinking it's nice and convenient to have your home streaming PC instead of an online OBS server. But yeah, if I ever run out of internet, if I ever drop internet connection on my home PC, then I'm just fucked. Then my stream goes offline. Yeah, cloud server is just someone else's computer in theory, but they have offline protection. Like a cloud server never goes offline. You can actually guarantee to never go offline, right? Well, my home PC cannot guarantee that. Wow, we went from the most beautiful river to like some highway, and a construction site. Oh man. I think I'm gonna go on the road here because this looks a little sketchy. Would you do these bike trips if you couldn't stream them? No, I would not. I wouldn't. That, like, not because I wouldn't enjoy it, but like I wouldn't just do trips like this because it would be a vacation then, right? Well, I'm technically working now, right? So I wouldn't just take like 10 days off to cycle somewhere by myself. I wouldn't do that, I don't think. I don't think so. I mean, it's hard to know if I would do this or not because it would depend on the job that I'm doing and stuff, you know. If I'm streaming, like if I have the same job, like if this hypothetical like reality means that I'm still a streamer, then I would not do this. If I would do a different kind of work, then maybe I would, but then I don't know, like. So it's not about me not enjoying this. I obviously do enjoy this a lot. It's about me not like taking time off for something like this. Because I feel like if I would take time off work for doing like a road trip, like a cycle trip or whatever, then I would rather do it with like other people rather than myself. Oh, I have to plug in my camera. Somebody asked why or how I can use my microphone while also charging the devices. So my microphone is plugged into my DJI camera for syncing reasons. It depends. Like if I use my DJI cam, like right now, then I have to plug my microphone into this camera. If I use my phone's camera, then I have to plug my receiver, my transmitter or receiver, into the iPhone. Because of syncing audio, right? Reasons. And the microphone that I'm using is a Hollyland, and it has something like this. I'll show you. It looks like this. Oh my god. I don't know if you can see this. To make the camera bigger. You see this? This like small little bit here. That is a receiver. That's a microphone receiver, and it has one male USB-C plug, and it has one female USB-C. So on the female one you plug in your charger, and on the male one you just plug it into your phone or into your device. So in this case I plugged it into my camera through an extension cable, and this one is plugged into my power bank. So I can charge my camera at the same time as using the receiver. So alright, let me plug in my... How's the internet? I have 3 SIM cards that are being bonded through Moblink. I have 2 physical SIM cards and 1 eSIM. I have 2 power banks. Man, this is such a nice path here. How cool is it here, guys? Isn't it the most idyllic place, especially with the sun? So nice. Wow. So fucking beautiful here. Cool. How are your legs not sore? My legs actually are pretty sore. My quads are really sore, I don't know. The bitrate should not be low on this path. If the camera is skipping sometimes, then that's like a different thing. I don't know why it's doing that sometimes. But the bitrate seems to be pretty good. I don't know how much the electronic gear weighs. I just know that my whole bike weighs 23 kilograms. But I don't know how much the equipment weighs in particular. I think most of the kilograms is from my streaming equipment, because the things that I brought are not very heavy at all. I think the clothes and the toiletries and stuff that I brought, like, it's not that heavy. Not really. So I think most of the weight is from the streaming equipment for sure. Streaming equipment and gelato, exactly, Dashu. It's actually so counterproductive to have breakfast when you're cycling like this, right? You wake up in the morning, you have like a big breakfast because you're about to cycle for energy, but then you also put all of this weight into your stomach that you then have to carry with you. Think about it. Stupid. Yeah, the batteries are probably the heaviest part from all of it, yeah. The two power banks are really heavy. Do you have a mini Starlink? No. No, the smallest Starlink is still very big and requires an insane amount of power. It's not really feasible to bring Starlink. Nice. It is sad seeing the kilometers tick down so much. Going to need to take out my retirement to add 1,000 kilometers so we can have the stream for longer. Oh man, I'm glad you guys enjoy the stream. That is very good to hear. We can for sure do more stream. Oh my god, look, there's a horsey.
Okie dokie Obi just subscribed.
Cycling around here next to cornfields, the sun's going up, there's mountains, there's a river, there's somebody riding a horse on the sidewalk. Like, what the hell? This is crazy. This is like some sort of, this is like a movie. Oh my god. Oh man. Okie dokie Obi, thank you so much to the Prime, appreciate it. And thank you so much for adding 100 meters to the Cyclethon. And Pesio, thank you so much for 2 months as well earlier. I appreciate that so much. Good morning, Pesio. 1,700 meters of elevation ahead. Yeah, I know. Today's gonna be a heavy elevation day. Tomorrow as well. Today is not gonna be as steep. So today I'm doing an Alprica pass. And then tomorrow I'm doing Donale. I think from what I've seen, it's kind of the same elevation throughout the day, today and tomorrow. So tomorrow I think it's also going to be around 1,700 meters. But tomorrow is going to be a lot steeper. It's all like more condensed. Today it's going to be less steep, but just like longer. So we'll see the difference in that. But yeah, I'm really glad you guys are enjoying these, because I can totally do more of these kind of cyclothons next year. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do any more of these this year, considering that it's already like on the verge of being a little bit too cold to be cycling around, at least around here. The only thing we're gonna get from now on is skiing streams and hiking streams and stuff like that. Cyclothons, we would have to wait for spring again. Happy 1st of October. It's now spooky season, officially. And yeah, with the internet, with Starlink, like Starlink obviously would be the best if it would work properly for something like this. Because of course it would be nice if I wouldn't have to always check where the internet connection works. Because that's like one of the biggest problems with these outdoor streams, is checking where internet works. It's really complicated because you need to look where the antennas are. Like, I literally have to check where the antennas are positioned and in which direction they're facing, so I can kind of tell if there's going to be internet or not. Especially in the mountains and stuff, and when there's hilly areas, then I have to really, really check, because sometimes it's possible that there's a antenna close by on like a 2D map, but if you look at a 3D map, or like at the map where you can actually see the mountains and stuff, then you can tell, oh, the antenna is like on the other side of this hill and I'm cycling on this side. So then the antenna is not going to do anything, right? So that's actually a bit annoying. And all of these websites that show the coverage, because there are websites that show 5G coverage and stuff, but these websites only ever show data for like roads, because that's where they get the most data from, right? So they show the data from like highways and from roads and state roads, but obviously I'm not cycling on state roads and on highways. So here's another BMX kind of. Should we cycle there, guys? Let's cycle to the North Pole. So yeah, maybe in the future when Starlink is there's like a thing where Starlink wants to work with like cell phone. Like, I don't know how they want to do it, but apparently Starlink wants to kind of work with Italian like SIM card providers or something, and then kind of build in Starlink into, I don't know, like I don't know how they want to do it or how it's going to work. But that'd be sick, because then the problem is me having to carry around a Starlink router is not really going to work. But if it somehow works through phones, then that'd be amazing. Then I can do it, of course. Okay, where do we have to go here? I think this is the road we have to take. Oh yeah. Good morning, everybody. Hey, Eddie, what's up? I've had a shitty 2 weeks and full of depression. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Eddie. But your cyclethon and fun nature streams has pulled me through this last week. Thank you. Aw. Okay, I'm so sorry to hear that you're not doing well. But I'm also glad that hanging out here has helped you a little bit at least. I do hope you feel better soon. Yeah, it's probably still a while off. Like, I don't think this is something that's going to happen anytime soon with the internet or Starlink, but one can hope. I mean, to be completely honest with you, it's already mind-blowing to me that I can do this at all. Oh my god, look how pretty it is here. Guys, I'm so glad we're back in the mountains. I'm so glad. Look at this. Mountains, mountains. So pretty. But yeah, like just the fact that I can IRL stream something like this is already insane enough, in my opinion. Like with the quality as well. Like I know that it's not always perfect quality. It's not like 2K streaming or whatever with ultra HD pictures, but I mean still, it's just kind of crazy that I can in real time live stream like this stuff to you guys. Like how crazy is that? I don't know. And sometimes I'm hiking up fucking mountains and I'm streaming from top of the mountain. Like, it's just kind of crazy. Okay, I have to talk as much as possible for the next like half hour or so, because that's when we start our elevation, and then I won't be able to yap anymore. So I need to get all of the yappage out of the way, guys. A goat! Who do a goat? Oh my god. Guys, it's paradise. There's horses, there's goats. What else do you want? Yapping intensifies. Oh my god. I didn't see those roots. I took my hand off my bike. We will get ready to motivate roast you. Yeah, so later today there's going to be a midnight reveal kind of video plus Q&A session, and I will be streaming it. I will be like re-streaming it, doing a watch party. So if you guys are interested in a midnight reveal, then we can watch it later together at 6 p.m. That's why I need to make it to my hotel until like 5 or so I can set everything up so we can watch it together. Honestly, I don't even need to make it to the hotel. I can also just watch it somewhere on a bench looking at the mountains. Rewatching the VOD from yesterday though, I realized how quickly your attention span can change. Haha. So, today we're going to cycle to ... Oh my god! Is that? Okay. To my defense, it is very difficult to talk about a subject while TTS is in your ears. Because let's just say you want to like say something, or like you want to explain something about a subject, and then while you're explaining this subject, people in your ear talk about a completely different thing all of a sudden, and then if it's something interesting that they're talking about, then it distracts me immediately, you know? So I'm like, oh, I'm cycling too, and then somebody says, I don't know, like, did you know this and this happened? I'm like, what? So I immediately lose my train of thought if somebody in chat says something funny or something interesting or whatever. It makes it even more difficult because it's delayed. So since this whole, like the whole IRL stream is of course live, but it is delayed a little, right? Because it can't necessarily be perfectly live. So I think it's like delayed by maybe like 15 seconds or so. So whenever you guys, like whenever I speak, you guys can't hear it until like maybe 10, 15 seconds later. So all of the messages that I hear in my head are like 15 seconds delayed basically. Which makes it a little bit strange sometimes. Like, the best thing is when I ask a question. Like let's say I ask a question like, what is this word again?
Thank you,
And
the
then
Unreal
it's like 15
for
seconds of
supporting
just pure
this amazing
silence
community.
until somebody
You're
says
awesome.
what it's called. And the 15 seconds just feel like an eternity. Oh shit! Unrealologist!
Valorant
Wait!
gifted 4
There is still a
subs.
proc!
Thank you, Valorant, for supporting
Wait, the
this
proc is
amazing
not a
community.
lie! Oh shit, guys! Guys, we just got 10 subs from Unrealologist, and Valorant gave 2 additional subs. So the Gamba is still here. That's so sick. So we still have the Gamba. It could still be multiple subs that are being gifted. Maybe they just lowered the chance of it happening or something. I don't know. But Unrealologist, thank you so much for 10 subs.
You know,
And there are 14 in total
1,212 just
with the Valorant
subscribed.
ones in addition. So, welcome to Suksuru, Los Pyros, Mr. Gyros, then Palsball, Miss Pesca, Ramsbane, Abad Gamer 2, Sir Knight, Larson By, Green Tech,
Valorant gifted 2 subs.
Arcol,
Thank you, Valorant, for supporting this
Sengetsu.
amazing community.
Sigholm Jenkins, Lighty Pants 1, and Hardcore Alpha. There we go. Welcome, everybody. Holy shit! Another 10. Holy shit! Thank you so much, Kaiser. Thank you so much for another 10 sub gifts. And Valorant topping it up with only 2 subs this time. Didn't win the Gamba today, or I didn't win the Gamba this time, but that's okay. Thank you so much, Kaiser. Thank you. Now this time it wasn't a proc because it's always 1 sub per 5 gifted. So since they gifted 10, it's 2. So that's a guaranteed proc. Oh, that is so nice of you guys. So welcome to General Ethos, Isaiah, Shadow Jackets, Cintro, Goats, Storm the Lost Cause. Need to make sure I'm going a little bit out of the way. I'm standing in the middle of the road. And Frickinell, TXRB, Nasty Joy Boy, Priest, Mert Kivien, and MTG Dreamfire. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much. And then we have 1212 that's up with Prime as well. Welcome in. Thank you very much. So. Lol, hat einfach meinen Namen kopiert. Yeah, so the Valorant gifted thing technically is the end of September because of time zones, the EU is going a bit longer. Like it doesn't go longer for EU, but technically speaking, it is still like September in some countries, I guess. Wait, let me think. Yeah, America -9. Yeah, why did they do it for so long? Because it still goes on for 8 hours. Why? I just realized this. Why? Because I was thinking maybe they have it to US time. They always end promotions the mornings on Pacific time. That's strange. Well, whatever. I mean, good for us. Good for us. So that means that the September promotion is still gonna go up until 6 p.m. today. Or 7 p.m. today. No, 6 p.m. It's for Hawaii, 12-hour difference. Yeah, it's even more than Hawaii time. But whatever. Good for us, guys. So. Let me get this microphone here. I need to take off the jackets. I'm actually a little bit hot now with the sun. The sun is warming me up. We should do a happy hour to add more distance when you're in the front page today. I don't know about that one, guys. Who suggested this? Nice joke. I see what you're doing. Let me put the microphone here. So, hey Alice, good morning, good morning. So, let's continue. The jetpack is on, yeah. Let's wait for this truck. How was your shower beer this morning? It was very nice today. Yeah, today the shower beer was exceptionally good. Because today I slept for 8 hours, guys. Can you imagine? That's crazy. Oh, cows. I see cows. We love cows. Oh wow, how nice is this path here? Cool. I like it. Very cute path. Very nicely paved as well. Nice, nice. You were watching the ancient facts about Rome garlic bread? I was listening to the Rainy Bakery again yesterday. Yeah, the Rainy Bakery. I listened to quite a bit. The Rainy Bakery was very interesting yesterday. Oh, I remember what happened tonight. It was cold. Dude, I remember I woke up quite a few times now that I think about it. It was actually cold. Because there's like a very thin blanket only. These typical like thin blankets that they have in like really warm areas where it's just like a sheet basically. Like that's it. Without any kind of, like it was literally just like a fucking towel or like a sheet. And it was actually kind of cold. I remember I was kind of freezing. So I woke up a few times and I was considering getting up to get another blanket or to get like a towel or something to make it warmer. But then, you know the struggle when you're like waking up and there's something like either you're thirsty or you need to go to the toilet or you're cold. And then you weigh the pros and cons between just continuing to be cold or having to get up. And I decided to just continue to be cold. But then unfortunately I woke up a few times more because it was still cold. But not once did I actually get up to get another like towel or something. So, I'm in the shade now, unfortunately. Yeah, like, I mean, something, right? I would have gotten a towel because I was in a towel room. I didn't really know what else to get. But in the end, I didn't take anything anyway, so I didn't really consider it properly. So. I didn't fully think through what I would have taken to make myself warmer. Towel was just the first thing that came to my mind. Interesting little town here. Cool, cool. Very narrow streets. Whoa. Where's Bob? You mean Gary? Did we rename him to Bob now? We're in Carolo now. Basically my town. Bob the Gary. Mm-hmm. Ah, that one. I see now. The sun is just barely not hitting this town. It's right below the hill or this mountain. More fountains. Holy shit, the cobblestone. Hold on, Chad, hold on. Don't fall off the bike. Oof. So, oh yeah. Hey Fiona. Yeah, we have to climb up a mountain pass today, or 2 mountain passes almost. I don't know. Looks kind of crazy. It's gonna start, like the mountain pass should start in maybe in like 20 minutes or so. It feels like it's about to incline to space around the next corner. No, we still have like 20 minutes of more moderate hills and stuff and more straight roads. And then the mountain is gonna start. Then it's when I look at the elevation profile, it's just like a straight line up. It's literally just like this. It's like, okay guys, I guess we're just going that way. Fine. That's true. Cobblestone is just large gravel, and I have a gravel bike, so what else is it for? There's apparently another road I could have taken that is a little bit of a different... So I could have taken a different road where there's a little bit less elevation, like 100 meters less, but it would have added like 4 more kilometers or something to the route, and it would have ended up being kind of the same, and I would have had to go over like a main road. So I was thinking, you know what? Let's just go over. They got that mountain pass, as long as it's a pretty view. Yeah, it's like the rocket launch elevation. I mean, there is like a really crazy incline on the Donale pass. I looked it up for tomorrow, and that pass seems fucking crazy. I don't know why it's so much incline. I don't know if I can actually cycle that or if I have to carry my bike at some point. Did Houston give you permission to launch up this mountain today? It's true, I should be asking them first. Good point. It's actually, yeah, I was thinking about this too. I was thinking about the Cyclethon and how, like, it only matters, like the distance is the only thing that matters. But honestly, elevation should matter too, right? Because the distance itself can be very different. Like 50 kilometers on a flat road versus 50 kilometers up a mountain, that's like a huge difference. So, I mean, that would maybe be too technical, I guess, to do some sort of like multiplication or whatever for elevation. But I was thinking maybe we could do something like that for next time. Yeah, I'm cycling back home or towards home. I'm still 300 kilometers away from home, approximately, maybe a little bit less. So I'm still pretty far from home, but I'm doing a different route. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to go here. Yeah, so I still have to do like 300 or so kilometers. Oh yeah, we could do an Esther. True, I haven't done an Esther flight in quite some time. We have to show Esther around. I've been carrying her along this whole time, but I haven't really flown her. It's crazy. So what you're saying is you're missing 30 kilometers to get home? Basically, yes. At the moment, I'm actually missing kilometers to get home. So I would have to call David to pick me up in Brixton. Or somewhere along the lines. By the way, guys, I need to tell you the coolest fucking story. Yeah, on Africa we can put up a sticker. And we can do an Esther flight. Yes, that'd be fun. Yeah, my route is on Komoot. You can go check it out. Nice here. But yeah, so you know how on the very first day of the cyclethon, I went to this restaurant that had the QR code. And somebody ordered me a beer. Larry from chat ordered me the beer, right? And basically the app that you can use in this restaurant is like a South Tyrolean startup company. They're called Nanea, so N-A-N-E-A. And they basically offer their like services to restaurants. To bistros and stuff like that. So the way the app works is you just, as you saw, you can just go on a table and scan the QR code, and then you can order through the app basically, and the app handles like a lot of stuff to take away like some stuff from the restaurant, I guess. I guess that's the main purpose of the app, is to just make it easier for the restaurant. And that app or that company messaged me. They're South Tyroleans, and they messaged me. They said, "Oh my God, I saw that you were in this bistro, and that somebody ordered you a beer. And I also saw that there's like people in chat that were talking about schnitzel, and somebody was even called Wiener Schnitzel, and they thought it was so fucking funny that I was there and that happened. That they said they're inviting me to come to another one of their places whenever I want to." And that I can have like a free schnitzel, and I have a free, I can have a free beer as well. And then they said if that's cool with me, like if I want to do that, because in the end that's basically advertising for them, right? But I thought it was really cool, so I was like, I was trying to get out something for you as well. So I messaged them, and I was like, yeah, you know what? On my way home, I'm gonna be passing some of your stores or like some of your restaurants that use your app. Maybe I can stop there and live stream there again, and you know, have like a fun little bit. And then I said, but could my viewers get a discount code or something And they agreed. So now we haven't like really figured out exactly what the discount is about, but apparently they want you to either get a discount for schnitzels in in their bistros, or they also said you can choose a different restaurant. Because this place that I've been eating in, there's this thing called My Bistro, or Mein Bistro. That one is just one of the restaurants that uses their app. They apparently have like loads of different places that use their app. So he basically said if my viewers or my followers want a different restaurant to have a discount in, then they can do it in a different restaurant as well. But I haven't really looked up what kind of other restaurants they have. He did say that they have like a lot of restaurants that use this kind of app, but I didn't really look up which ones. How many discounted schnitzels can Naguura eat in one go? Okay, this one says I should go up, and this one, my Komoot says I should go down. I'm just gonna follow the signs. I believe the signs more. So chat, how many discounted schnitzels can Naguura eat in one go? That's a good question. How many schnitzels do you think I can eat? Depends how big they are. I once went to this, there's like a cottage around here, it's called, shit, I forgot the name of it. Oh, what's it called? Whatever, doesn't matter. There's like a cottage on a mountain. And that cottage is known to have huge schnitzels. Like they actually are insane. So I ate a schnitzel there, and I ate the whole thing because of course I'm eating the whole fucking thing, right? And then on my way back down, I had like the worst stomach cramps. It was so bad. I was with David, and David had to wait for me like for 10 minutes until I could continue to walk. But I was like, worth it. Ate the whole fucking schnitzel, let's go. We should do a Schnitzelton. Fucking Schnitzelton. Alright, we have to go down here. Cute. I really love their cycling paths here. This is really cool. What's there? Oh, rafting. They do rafting around here. It's a parking lot for the rafting. Cool. Have you guys ever done rafting before? I never did. I only did canyoning before, which is so cool. I didn't do rafting yet. You should try. Yeah, I think it requires some good guides that do fun maneuvers and stuff. I agree. That's true. Oh, I hear cowbells. Hey cows! Hey ya! Hi! One of them waved back, I swear. One of them totally waved back. The camera might have not seen it though. Oh, that's a sharp turn. We need more cowbells. Well, maybe if I put a cowbell onto the microphone. How would you like that? My favorite spot of the tour so far? I think my favorite spot was Lake Iseo. I think Lake Iseo is very pretty. But I do also like it here a lot. Cool. Do you hear the ravens? Or whatever birds those are? Caw. That was a double caw. That was good. Almost like you guys synced it up. Caw. Oh. Caw. Going up here. 10%. 10% incline. We can do that though. I think. Oh yeah. Okay, good warm up for my legs for that mountain pass that is incoming. Oh my god, guys. It's gonna be such a big mountain. Oh no. Down. So. It is very, very beautiful here. Really like this cycling path. It's also all paved. Kind of means you can go here with a road bike as well if you wanted to. I finally remembered how I found your stream. You were playing WoW. Yep. Yeah. I'm indeed a WoW player. Ovio, can't you see? Wow, can't believe you didn't remember that. It's so obvious. Okay, soon we're launching the rocket, guys. Very soon. It's so nice. It's a beautiful day today too. Very cool. I think it's supposed to be a little bit cloudy later, but nothing too bad. Yeah, I'm just joking. Of course, it's not obvious that I'm a WoW streamer. I'm just joking. I still can't believe there's an Ovio cafe. I know, right? Yes, I stole a business card that they had with the Ovio cafe on it, and also like sugar, like a sugar pack. Oh my god, this house is so creepy. Guys, look at this house. Oh my god. Should we move in there? Look, this the creepiest house I've ever seen. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. So we all know that was cocaine and not sugar. Man, I wish. This is a busy road, guys. Did they all come down the mountain? Man, I wish I could come from the other side as well. Buongiorno. All right. So which mountain do we have to cycle up on? Where's this mountain? I think we have to go over the side of the mountain or something. I don't know. Those are some nice houses around here. Look at this backyard. Cool. Stop flirting with the backyards and the houses. Oh. You won't tell me what to do. If I want to flirt with a house, then I'm flirting with a house. We're not doing the Stelvio pass. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too cold for Stelvio. But we're doing two other mountain passes. One is called Aprica, and then the other one is called Tonale. You called one of them creepy? That's true. I did call one of them creepy. You may get into that, you know? You never know, guys. I'm just navigating with Komoot. That's a cool house. I want to live there, in this tree house. Yeah, I can't wait for the autumn colors to kick in as well. I'm gonna do a bunch of hikes. I love hiking when the colors change with the trees and the grass and everything. It looks so cool when you're hiking up mountains and you can get the top-down view into the valley. And also the way the sun hits the mountains in autumn, because the sun is just generally lower. It's so cool. I maybe bring you guys with me on some mountain hikes throughout October whenever we see the nice colors. If you're behaving, guys, if you behave, then I'll bring you with me. We could do a sunset hike as well, because the sunsets are really early in October, especially after the time change, I guess. So we can do some sunset hikes. There's a pink house. Oh, it's like a bar. Oh, it's closed. Pizza, hamburger, panini. True. Yeah, when does the time change actually? Is it like the 21st of October in Europe? Or in Italy? I don't know if it's the same in all of Europe. I just know that in America it's earlier. And it's really confusing with time zones then. A local brothel. Is that what the brothels look like where you live? Are there any bears in this region? Yes, actually. I think there's bears here. I think so. I think they do have bears. If I'm not mistaken, right? Kuros? I think they actually have bears around here. If you see one, make sure you yell. But good that you mentioned the bears, because I haven't thought about that before. But now that you mention it, I realize there are actually bears. Usually when I hike in South Tyrol, people always say, "Are you scared of bears?" And I'm like, "Ha ha ha, there are no bears in South Tyrol." Like, ha ha. But now there actually are bears. So, wait, what? The time changes on different days? Nah, you're kidding. That's not true though. Is that true? In America, it's like the date of when you change the time actually changes every year? Because it's like the second Sunday in October or whatever? Seriously? That is... If that's true, that is so messed up. That's so messed up. You see the same? Look at that. It's the same in Europe? Really? I thought it's always like a set date. Is it not always like a set date? Why? Oh, because it's because it needs to be a weekend, so it's not because they want to switch during a weekend. Okay, yeah, maybe that makes sense. That's still confusing though. Right, so now the mountain climb has begun. We're gonna be cycling up this mountain now. Any more animals besides bears, cows, and goats? Yeah, wolves probably around here too. We have sheeps, mountain camels, mountain penguins. Then we have marmots, I think, or whatever they're called. Marmots? I think so. Momilan. Okay. So for the next hour or so, I'm cycling up the first mountain pass. And then we go down a little bit, and then we have to another like short climb that seems to be very steep. Giraffes. Yeah, don't forget Roger the camel. The octopus. The fucking octopus in the waterfalls. Yeah, we're going up now, guys. We're going up. Yeah, I ripped my thighs, ripped my quads. Shit. You know that road the car just came from? We have to go up there. Oh no, one street further. There's a bus stop. Maybe we should take the bus. Doggo. The cutie pie. Those houses look very nice. Okay, so now we have to go up here. No, my navigation app does not talk into that. It could, if you set it to speakers. But I turned it off. Okay, so I can't have navigation and TTS at the same time. Oh god. Guys, I have to cycle up a whole fucking hill. I'm already tired. It's just the start. Oh my god. Good luck. I need it. Oh my goodness. They better have a fucking McDonald's in Africa. He keeps going up. I barely did anything. Guys, I don't know. I don't know if we can do this. There's still so much left. I did like 10 meters out of a million. Why is this bag so heavy? All right. I think we need a Snickers before I cycle up this fucking mountain. Quick Snickers break, guys. No shame to walk up. It's a long walk, guys. It is, I'm going to tell you how much it is. It is 10 kilometers. Holy shit, this Snickers has seen some things. Yes, the Snickers has definitely seen. Look at the Snickers. What the fuck? Mm-hmm. What kind of tree is this? It just melted a few times, guys. What happens when you take Snickers with you? Sometimes they just melt. No, I don't mean this tree. I mean this tiny tree in the garden. They have like some sort of like, it looks like fruit. There's some top, but it seems like, I don't know what it is actually. I'm gonna look. You see it? It almost looks like I don't know, it almost looks like a lemon tree, but the things in it, like the fruit, is kind of covered in a shell. It's a little bit like hairy. I are closer. I don't know what that is. It's a Snickers tree. Okay. So, I don't know, guys. Can we make it up this mountain? I'm not sure. It's so steep. In Komoot, it doesn't seem that steep. But in real life, it does. Okay, fine. I can do it. So, let me plug in the camera again. Imagine finding a closed road on top. Dude, I'm gonna be so fucking upset. They better not fucking close this road. Okay. I'm just gonna do a zigzag. Fuck it. It's too steep to go straight up. We're zigzagging. Now you're doing 15 kilometers instead of 10. Yep. Okay. We made the steep part. This is a little bit less steep. I'd honestly just walk. Well, it's 10 kilometers up the mountain. It would be a lot to walk. Might be faster with walking though, now that I think about it. Maybe I would be faster. We're in San Sebastiano. Cute. Oh my god, how cute is this car? I love it. We don't have a meeting at the end of the day, but at 6 p.m. there's a at 6 p.m. there's like the midnight kind of like information reveal, developer panel, whatever, and a Q&A. So I kind of want to watch that with you guys. What are they going to reveal? Wouldn't you like to know? We'll see. Cool. Yeah, it's like a deep dive, I guess, about some of the changes that are upcoming. I think they also reveal the alpha build later. So that means we actually get lots of info. We get all of the class infos, infos about general changes in a more detailed way. There's gonna be some stuff. I might or might not have seen this deep dive video already while I was taking a shower yesterday. Yeah, I think all in all it takes like an hour, like half an hour video, I think. 20 minutes, half an hour. And then there's also going to be like a Q&A with Ian, I believe. It starts at 6 p.m., which is in 6 hours and 49 minutes. Do you think mythic rating loses its value after 8 weeks? What do you mean? By like 8, you mean 8 weeks of re-clearing? Or 8 weeks of progression? Because I personally always hated farm rates, no matter how long. Oh, I think they're actually chestnuts. I think you can see them all over the ground. I think there was a chestnut tree. I don't get to ride down the mountain later. I mean, there's a little bit of a decline afterwards. But the thing is, I'm cycling back into the Alps. So generally, a lot of the elevation that I'm making, I'm not going to go down again. But I'm cycling over 2 mountain passes. So that elevation, I'm going to cycle down again. So today let me see. Let me see the stats. You can pull them up. I actually don't think it says the stats on my thingy here. Nope. Unlucky. I just know it's 1,700 meters up, and I think 900 meters down, or something. But the thing is, I don't do mythic rating anymore. I stopped mythic rating almost a year ago because the main reason why I stopped rating is the time commitment of needing to be there at a set amount of days and set amount of times. Like for me, I just want to be more flexible with my time. I don't want to be forced, quote unquote, to rate at certain times of the day, at certain times of the week. I don't know, like for me it feels like I'm not flexible then. Then I can't do certain tours that I want to do, certain IRL streams, certain things for my friends that are coming up. You know, it always feels like, oh, I can't join this because I'm writing, I can't do that because I have to race. And I don't like that. I just want to be more flexible. And another big issue that I have is that raiding, in my opinion, is just not that fun anymore. When you're, it feels like you're, I don't know, I feel like progressing bosses doesn't feel as fun anymore when you're just copying other people's struts and you're just trying to kind of replicate, I don't know, it's not as fun anymore as it used to be for me. I loved the raceable first progression when I was participating still. Like the mystery of it and trying to figure out how the bosses work and stuff. That was really cool to me. I really liked that. But now, when you're not rating raceable first, you're just kind of copying strategies and you're looking at spreadsheets. Oh, when did this other moon can use their cooldowns? And when did they use their bark skin? And when did they use this? And then you just kind of like copy this. And you have a weak guard that tells you exactly when to use what. And at that point, it just feels like you're trying to memorize the choreography rather than playing the game, you know? And I just don't like it that much. I do like more improvising rather than having to do some sort of choreography. Hey Pinguino, I'm good, how are you? Well, I'm struggling a little bit up this mountain, but otherwise I'm good. Vindacy, guys, we can buy this apartment here. Holy shit, that's a steep road. I'm glad I don't have to cycle up that one. Jesus. How much until the top? So like 9 kilometers. And that's just the first part. I have to go up a mountain, then we go down a little bit, then we go up another hill, then we go down a lot more, and then we go up again. We do a bunch of elevation today. All the buildings are there, but the NPCs are in low population. I guess they're all working, guys. They're all gone to work. Lamau. Think about people that have to work, lol, instead of cycling up mountains on a Wednesday. Maybe I have to take off this sweatshirt. I'm sweating. Oh, it's a kiwi tree. Have you seen it? Those are all kiwis. Look, that's all kiwis. That's cool. Should we steal one? Should I yoink one kiwi? How How rude is it to take one kiwi? Just one. What about like this one here? There's so many. I did eat the stolen peach. Clip €5 to the plant. How expensive do you think kiwis are? Oh man. The police are en route. Can you eat whatever kiwis? Are there some kiwis you can't eat? Like, I'm more worried about eating something that I'm not supposed to eat. Are there like kiwis that are not edible or something? Or can we just eat all of these kiwis? Can anyone verify this for me, guys? I'm not sure if I'm watching a cyclethon or a crimeathon. Kiwi said to not eat the bird. Google said to not eat the bird. Okay, I'm eating one. This one looks good. Okay, with a kiwi, but this one seems very hard, guys. I think we might have to like carry it with us for a moment. This is literally the hardest kiwi I've ever... It's like a stone. Is it just because it's cold? Or are they... Because it's big. Do they get even bigger than this? It looked very like ripe to me. But maybe it's not ripe. Aren't ripe kiwis supposed to be softer? Quick, leave the crime scene. I'm gonna leave it in my bag for a little bit, and then later on we're gonna give it a try. Let it ripe on top of your helmet. Okay, later on when we take a break on top of the mountain, we're gonna see if it's ripe. Is there a spider in my helmet? Is there actually? Do you see a spider? I did have a spider in my helmet before. I don't see it though. I don't see it. I don't see a spider. Do you see one? Just a centipede. Oh, there's cows. Do you think cows like kiwis? Did I hear someone say schnitzel? Yeah, we can do an Esther run at the top. If we stole a kiwi, might as well steal a cow too. We should take one of these cows with us, guys. Good point. Another creepy house here. Is the cow ripe? Dramatic music, you wouldn't see a cow. Well, watch me.
Valorant gifted 1 subs. Thank you, Valorant, for supporting this amazing community.
Nanea! Thank you so much for 5 sub gifts. You guys, can we give a huge shout out to the Nanea app? Dankeschön. You know, I told you earlier about the Nanea app messaging me, or the people that have the start of messaging me about me getting a free schnitzel and a free beer if I stop by one of their places again. And now they're in chat. Everybody say hello to the Nanea app. In case you missed it earlier, you know that restaurant where the QR code was visible and somebody ordered a beer for me? That was through the Nanea app. And they saw the reel on Instagram and messaged me afterwards and said I could get a free schnitzel and a beer if I stop at one of their places on my way back. We'll totally do that, guys. We definitely get our free schnitzel and our free beer. And maybe you even get a discount code for a schnitzel yourself, guys. We'll see, right? Werbung. Scheiße. Dankeschön, danke. Ja, für die Werbung musst du selber subscriben, leider. Sonst siehst du es ja, ist voll streng in den Livestreams, aber es ist wie es ist. There we go. And now you don't have any ads anymore. Thank you so much for the sub. Dankeschön. All right. Let's see who got a sub gifted by Nanea. So we have, let's see. Welcome to Evo, Turbosonic, Gord Kilo, Tidal, Hybriso, and George, I'm something. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Use promo code Kiwi for free beer. Oh man. So, danke Nema. Ich habe heute vorher schon geredet mit den Leuten und gesagt, dass du mir geschrieben hast und dass ich zurück irgendwo zurückkehre. Ich weiß nicht genau wo. Es ist mal schauen, wenn ich das überhaupt bin. Aber irgendetwas machen wir sicher aus. Und dann holen wir meinen Schnitzel und mein Bier. Alright. How much longer is this mountain? Why do mountains just never end? They always just go up, never down. I've never seen mountains with kiwi trees though. Don't need a promo code for free kiwis. Alles gut, ich war schon im Stream, alles gesagt, ja schon. Okay, voll cool. Now we're in Gadaldi. Okay. Guys, it says there's bus stops, but I never see a bus. Where's this bus? Where the hell is it? So. All I saw was a tractor. Do you think around here there's tractor buses? I just realized in my camera earlier, I'm disconnected. Maybe it's not recording anymore. Let me double check. Oh, it's not. Oh no. It's behind you. It can't overtake. Yeah. What about the paragliding? What about it? I went paragliding twice already on stream. Once like last year in December when it was snowy and stuff. Then it was kind of short, like 10 minutes or so. Where was it? In Kastelruth. From Vezza to Kastelruth. And then I went paragliding again in July. And the second time I paraglided in Gröden. Champinoy? Shit, what is it called again? Something like that. And that one was really cool. It was unfortunately like not the greatest weather for the second paragliding. Oh. Champinoy, yeah, there you go. Yeah, we did paragliding before, we did skiing. There's gonna be a lot of skiing coming up too. Yes, now I get it. The camera didn't record any kiwi theft. That's a good point. Coincidentally, the camera did not record the kiwi theft. Guys, it didn't happen then. There's no evidence, guys. There's no evidence. But yeah, usually in the winter I go skiing and stuff because it's gonna be too cold for cycling. At least, I mean, technically you could cycle however cold it is, right? But I'm not gonna do that. That's stupid. So in the winter we go skiing, ski touring, and proper like resort skiing. Maybe I can even go to like another skiing resort and stay there for a couple of days. We can do a skiing trip, maybe to Austria or somewhere. Skiing trips are a lot more expensive than biking trips though. Boschiavini, okay. Interesting. Can we look into dog sledding? I did dog sledding once with Makes when she was here. It was fun, but it's also like I personally prefer sledding myself, even though the dogs are cute. I did some husky sledding. Cool. If you're local, you get it a bit cheaper, the skiing, but it's still very expensive. But you do get a little bit of a discount in most places. Ice climbing with Makes. I don't know about that one. What's next? Jumping out of fucking airplanes? Actually, that might be good content. Wait, skiing costs money? Do you rent the skis? I mean, no, I do own skis, but obviously skiing places cost money to enter, yeah? Like a ski resort costs money to use the lifts and everything. You can do ski touring, which is what I do as well, where you just walk up the mountain with the skis. Then it's for free. Then you don't have to pay. But then you go up for a couple of hours and you ski down for 10 minutes and then you're done. Unless you walk up again. I mean, you can do cross-country skiing, but I don't own cross-country skis. And additionally, I feel like it would be very boring content to stream cross-country skiing. Because it's like really exhausting. And it's also like, not like, it's always like the same views kind of as well. Like, I don't know. I feel like it would be kind of boring. Maybe not. It might be fun when I fall, which probably would happen if I'm on cross-country skis. The last time I did cross-country skiing, for the first time with David and Flo, I was skiing downhill a little bit, and the whole time I didn't fall. And then I ended up falling at the very end, and in the funniest way, I literally just had my skis kind of got apart, like came apart. And then I fell on the floor with my knees first. Like I was basically kneeling on the floor. And then my head just fucking hit the floor straight down. Oh man. That was so fucking funny. Yeah, it looked majestic, for sure. Very graceful. I'm sad nobody filmed that incident. Would have been top-notch content. One thing that I was thinking about streaming once is biathlon, where you actually have like the rifle where you shoot the target and then you do the cross-country skiing around, because that's actually good content, right? I think that would be funny to watch. A beerathlon. Yes, I could do a beerathlon. That's a thing. That's actually a thing. Yeah, you have to wait, if you do a beerathlon, how does it work? Do you have to drink a beer if you miss? Or are you allowed to drink a beer if you hit? I don't know. If you hit, you can drink a beer, and if you miss, you have to drink an alcohol-free beer or a radler. If you hit, you can drink beer. If you miss, you have to drink radler. Do a radler right now. Good point. YouTube randomly recommended a biathlon video to me a few days ago, and now you guys are talking about it. Is the universe telling me something? I think the universe is telling you that you should be drinking more beer. It's that simple. Decided I'm having beer tonight. Go for it. Maybe I need a beer too on top of this mountain. Or a jagate. Not sure. Okay, there's one thing though. Okay, since we're talking about beer right now, there's one thing that annoys me, and it's when people make fun of small beer. Because making fun of alcoholic-free beer, okay. Making fun of Radler, okay. I get it. But whenever people say that you shouldn't drink small-sized beer, I think it's just stupid to order big size beer. Because you never, I mean, if you're just drinking your beer like a normal person and you're not chugging it, then it will take you some time to drink beer, right? You're not gonna drink it in 5 minutes, right? So if you order like a really big beer, then it's just gonna be disgusting after like 10 minutes. So why order big beers if you could just drink small beers and just order more of them? Just order more beer. Unless it's cheaper, of course, to have big beer, but even then, is it worth it to drink like half a glass of shitty beer that is not fresh anymore to save up like 30 cents? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, at Oktoberfest you have to drink mass, but even even that is just stupid, yeah. Like 1 liter of beer, like it's gonna be disgusting halfway through, and it's way too expensive as well at Oktoberfest. Finally, someone on my side, smaller is better. I support you, my small king. I got you. Okay, well, it's not that steep anymore. Honestly, this hill that I'm cycling, this mountain here, like the start of it was so fucking steep compared to now. Like now it's fine, but at the start I thought I'm not gonna fucking make it if it's gonna be that steep the whole way up. But now it's like normal elevation, but earlier it felt like fucking 18 degrees or 18% rather incline. Now it's just like 7 to 9 or something. It's not that bad anymore. Still a long way to go though. Maybe we need a kiwi break where we check on our kiwi. Let's go into the sun for a bit. Nice. There's like a house under this road. Cool. Give me a second. I have a BMC gravel bike. Yeah, I have a BMC gravel bike. It's called URS L1. Let me see if I have. How did we get said kiwi? The cow handed me a kiwi. Yeah, I cycled by a cow and then the cow just handed me a kiwi. It was crazy. Man, I need some tissues. I don't know where they are. Give me a second. So, I think I need to... No sightings of Gary today. I need to open this. Oh no. Fuck, I think it's like really far back. Shit. It sucks when you have to like get something out of your bag because you like packed it so tightly. I hope it's in the front. Oh, it is. Oh, let's go. Oh, thank God. I thought it would be all the way in the back, but it's in the front. Oh, thank God. Wait, Oktoberfest? Oktoberfest has been closed? Really? There's a bomb threat? What the fuck? That's messed up. Holy shit, whoever, like, was it like a serious thing or just like, haha, I guess they don't know yet. It's closed till 5 p.m. today. So they closed it, so yesterday was still open and they just closed it today until 5? It's messed up. It's actually crazy. It's crazy if it was just like a fake bomb threat, like if some guy like randomly just, called for a bomb and it wasn't actually like real. If they figure out who it was, then wait, there was actually an explosion in Munich? So it wasn't like a fake thing? What? There's explosions in the city? What the fuck? Okay, that's messed up. There's a house fire and explosion in the city's north. The house blaze linked to a family dispute left one person dead and another injured. Oh, but so it wasn't like a terrorist attack. It was something unrelated there with the house. If it was like a family dispute, so I guess it was like unrelated to the bomb threat. Or at least that's what I'm reading out of this. Oh, unrelated. Okay. Dude, it's a little bit scary when there's like all of these chestnut trees around. And there's like random chestnuts falling off the trees all the time. So you can just hear these like things falling around you. So, let me close this up again. Looks like, but they're not sure yet. Okay. Oh, wie die Stadt München auf ihrer Homepage mitteilte, gibt es einen Zusammenhang mit einer Explosion im Norden und ein entsprechendes Schreiben des Täters. Oh shit. So it's some guy actually... Oh shit, that's fucked up. Well, I hope everyone that's in Munich is going to stay safe. And I hope it's nothing bad. That is scary. All I have to care about here is the cows that might report me to the police for stealing kiwis. So, Jesus Christ. Also, apparently there's bears here, somebody said. So, but so far I haven't seen one. That's good, I guess. But you told me you were gonna yell if you see a bear, right? Man, I thought I'm gonna make it to Africa until like maybe 1 p.m. for lunch. But I'm not sure if I'm making it now. I am taking maybe one too many breaks. You might have not seen a bear, but maybe a bear has seen you. A good point. True, the cow handed me the kiwi. Good point. We can blame the cow. Oh my god, there's a town name. That looks like a very cool house, actually. Coco! Huh. They have a very nice view. Cool. Nice. We will clip the bear attack so Dexterto can make an article. Fucking Dexterto. Oh, they're selling it. It says Vendesi. There's a kitty. How much do you think we can buy this place for? And the caw sound clip is so funny. Sounds like you're on the absolute edge of bursting into laughter. I always sound that way. It doesn't just sound that way, I'm always at the verge of bursting into laughter. That's just my normal state of being. So Cora suggested something, guys. I want to hear your opinion. So, since to get back home, I have to do around like 300 kilometers. Okay, maybe it's less than 300 now. It's like 270 or so kilometers that I still have to do to get back home. And Cora suggested that maybe when we get to the last couple of kilometers left on the remaining distance, because the last couple of days we've been so ahead on the remaining distance that it was never close for the stream to potentially end, right? So I was thinking, and Chris and I were talking about what are we gonna do if the cyclethon is about to finish, like the last couple of kilometers or whatever, where you guys can still technically donate and stuff to add, but I can also cycle to remove. So I was thinking, since I do kind of like want to get home eventually, right? I was thinking, or Chris suggested, that maybe during the last like 10 kilometers or so, or maybe even less, we can do like a race. So we do like a proper sprint where I'm just gonna try to cycle as fast as I can on like a straight road that is close to my home. And I'm basically trying to hit 0. And you guys can maybe try and add a little bit, but you're never gonna be able to beat me, that's for sure. So it would be the final cyclethon race. Chat versus me. How do you eat? So far, I've always stopped for lunch somewhere. Just go to a restaurant or a bistro or something. And once in a while, I eat a snack in between, like a Snickers or a gelato or a kiwi that a cow handed me on the side of the road. Stuff like that. Oh, it's totally going to be rigged at the end, that's for sure. That race is impossible for you to win. It's not stolen. The cow gave it to me, guys. Make sure we get our stories straight here. Or a beer. That too. Or McDonald's. Sometimes we have McDonald's too. And sometimes we eat it at the side of a street. But yeah, I was calculating the days, how many days I need to do the last remaining distance. And I was thinking, technically, I could, in theory, like the next 2 days, I could make it all the way home. I would have to cycle a lot though. Yeah, I would have to cycle like 8 to 9 hours both days, which is kind of a lot.
Smokoneth just subscribed for 12 months.
So I think instead of trying to do it in 2 days, I think we have to add 3 days for the remaining distance. So 2 or 3 days after today. Smoke Want to Be, thank you so much for the 1 year. Thank you so much. Welcome back, happy anniversary. I hope you're doing well. I hear a car honking, so I'm assuming there's a car honking across the switchbacks coming from the top. Oh, there it is. There we go. Yeah, the cars here honk when they come across, when they drive around the switchbacks, which honestly, I think it makes so much sense. I don't know why they don't do that in South Tyrol. In South Tyrol, nobody honks when they go around the corner or when they're coming. I feel like everyone should do that. What is the first thing you're gonna do when you finally get home? Well, the first thing I'm gonna do is give David a hug. And then I'm gonna take a shower. In that order. Oh, maybe I should take the shower first. Maybe the shower first would make more sense. Oh, we're in front page now. Let's go. Thank you so much, Maria. Thank you so much. You're the best. Hello, everybody. You're joining a nice uphill section? Yeah, unfortunately. Alright guys, so welcome in everybody from the front page. My name is Naguura, or Caroline. I'm currently cycling up a mountain, as you can see. That's why I'm breathing heavy. No other reason for sure. And we're currently doing a cyclethon. This is the 7th day of the cyclethon. I've already cycled a lot of kilometers. You can see it in the overlay above. How many kilometers did we cycle, guys? Almost 600 or something now. So we've cycled a lot already. I started at home. I live in South Tyrol, so I started there. And then we cycled down through the Alps to Lake Garda. Then we did Lake Iseo. And then we did Lake Como. Unfortunately, George Clooney did not invite us to his villa, which was a shame. Very rude of him, to be honest. But you know, it is what it is. And now we're kind of looping back into the Alps. So today I am cycling over a mountain pass to get back to South Tyrol eventually. But today we won't make it back to South Tyrol. Today we're doing like 62 kilometers, which is honestly not that much. We've done around 90 kilometers every day so far. But today we have a lot of elevation as well, in addition. Therefore, it's going to be a little bit tougher today because of the elevation. So I figured we should be doing a little bit less kilometers to make sure I can make it. And yeah, then I've stopped on like hotels and stuff, and apartments, bed and breakfasts along the way. And we've been streaming everything else of the journey. The way the cyclethon works was that initially I started with a baseline of 100 kilometers. And then people that sub and donate and stuff, they're basically adding kilometers to the remaining distance. So over my camera you can see the remaining distance for me to cycle. And this was, at one point, this was 100 kilometers at the start. And as I'm cycling, it removes distance. And as people are subscribing, it adds distance. So initially, every sub added 500 meters to the distance up until we reached the cap that I set initially. Yeah, it was capped initially at 810 kilometers. But then we reached the cap so early that I decided to uncap the cyclethon. But I reduced the amount of distance you're adding with subs by quite a lot to make sure that it does end eventually. To make sure that I'm not cycling forever. Because that would be a little bit problematic. So yeah, it is technically uncapped. But because you're only adding 100 meters per sub, I kind of figured it's pretty unlikely that you guys can add more than what I can cycle per day. I think so, at least. So I think we should hit zero in like a couple of days. You do realize Chad will never let you go home? Well, I think I'll win this race, guys. I think I win. This route looks like it may kill you today. This is a tough route today, yeah. If you guys are interested in cycling and stuff, then you can check out my tour that I'm doing on Komoot. I'm always kind of uploading it there whenever I'm planning my next trip or like my next day, because I'm tracking or I'm planning my tours day by day. So I'm in Piali right now. There's like random houses here. It's so weird. There's fucking random houses on top of this fucking mountain. Yeah, it's only 100 meters per sub. It used to be 500 meters per sub, but I reduced it a lot, as I said, to make sure that the subathon ends eventually. Oh, look at this view though, guys. Kind of nice. Not bad, not bad. Dude, that actually looks like some pretty big towns over there. Kind of cool. Math is hard, I do know. So for the rest of the tour today, let me check. So I'm already half up the first hill. Yeah, I know, right? So I'm already half up from the first hill. I can show you the elevation on camera for a second from my commute. I don't know if you can see. Wait, I can just bring my camera for a second. And it's hard to remove this camera with one hand. What the fuck? Okay, what? Oh, there's a car coming. All right. So, all right. So this is the elevation profile of today's cycle, and we're already half up the first hill, but then we still have to go down a little bit and up again, and then down and then up again. Oh, the car didn't honk at me. The car was honking because it went around the corner. So I'll show you the bike. Give me a second. So the total elevation is like 1.7K, which is not that bad. Like, it is doable. Sorry. Oh. I can give you a quick scenery shot as soon as this bike is not gonna slip anymore. Sorry. Sorry, I hope I didn't give you like nausea or anything. Okay. So this is the bike. It's a gravel bike from BMC. It's a URS L1. Of course, since I'm traveling for a couple of days, an unknown amount of days, I have to bring all of my stuff with me. So the streaming stuff and also the stuff that I need to live, like my clothes and everything. So most of my clothes and my toiletry and stuff is in this back. And then most of the streaming stuff is in these like front bits. So here I have my router. Then here I have like a selfie stick and a pump. Here I have power banks, here as well, power banks. And a bunch of cables and stuff. You can see there's this second camera that is doing the front view. It's a little bit silly because it looks like some sort of fucking unicorn thing, pole looking like coming out of my bike. And then here's my streaming phone, and this is my other phone that I use to like navigate and stuff, and that one I put here. And yeah, that's kind of it. There's the bike. I'm gonna put you back on my helmet. And yeah, this is the scene, like this is the view. I can zoom you in a little bit. So this is where I came from. I came from this valley. Over there is Lake Como somewhere. And then I cycled all the way. Over here, down the valley. And then I cycled up this mountain here now. And then I'm doing this mountain pass. And then afterwards I'm gonna do a second mountain pass. All right, let's continue, guys. My personal phone is a Samsung. I use a Samsung. Ugh. I did unfortunately lose one of my phones and yeeted it into a river. So, whew. It's cold now because I stopped cycling and now I'm cold. Oh, I have to unzoom. Good point. Shit. No, I was initially planning to do Stelvio Pass, but it's too cold. It's just too cold. Like it's snowing and stuff, and like it's just cold. And yeah, that's the plan for this stream, or for this trip. And generally, if you're wondering, I haven't always done this. I haven't always done like cycling streams and IRL streams and stuff. I'm actually a WoW player otherwise. I used to stream and play WoW for the majority of my streaming career and gaming career. I used to be a world first raider in WoW a long time ago. And now I'm still casting. I'm still a commentator for World of Warcraft and Dungeons. So doing a little bit of esports as well, outside of real life sports too. Yeah, last year I did broken hand hiking exactly. So yeah, I do play WoW as well. I also do variety games and I also do IRL streams. So on this stream you get a little bit of everything. If you guys want to stick around and join the community, then you're more than welcome. My community is called the Bird Gang. So if you're joining the community, you're automatically turning into a bird. Just so you're aware. You're going to be part of the flock.
Softcat just cheered 100 bits.
So thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Softcat. I found your stream through WoW, and the first stream I joined, you were drinking beer and eating chicken tenders. So I knew it was the stream for me. And there's like houses all the way at the top of this mountain. Damn. Who lives there?
Bloodget just subscribed.
I wonder if they communicate to each other from this mountain to the other mountain with like Morse code. Hey Bloodjet or Bloodget, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. I saw you were around earlier too. The Bird Gang is the most criminal gang in South Tyrol. You know it. So, where's the Kiwi delivering cow clip? Well, unfortunately the camera was turned off. It's unlucky how that happens. I like how do you see this? The cow deleted the footage. Do you see how the fence is just broken and they just put a bunch of branches? Like, like this has to do. Oh man. Oh man, this seems safe. The cow filed a DMCA request, so it had to be removed. So, oh God, I'm trying to use my phone while cycling up a mountain. It's not going too well. Alright, I think like 4 kilometers left for the first hill, like 3 or 4. And then we go downhill for a little bit. And then there's a much steeper hill coming up than this one. Nice! We do love steep hills. Right, guys? Love them. At least this road is really nice. I thought we might have to go on a busy road, but this one is very nice. There's barely any cars coming here, so that's cool. Not too bad. Yeah, every day is lag day on this cyclethon. Every day is lag day, guys. Except when we're enduro mountain biking. Then we're doing arm day, shoulder day, and leg day at the same time. You could be a kickboxing champion after all of this uphill cycling. I don't know about that one. In South Tyrol, it's not really a sport, but we call it Bohnhackel, Beinrankel. I don't know what it's called actually in proper German. I only know what it's called in South Tyrolean dialect. Basically, you lie next to each other on the floor, and then you lift your leg against each other, and you try to like throw the other person over. I don't know if if you know what the fuck I mean, but it's like a really fucking funny thing to look at. Oh, there's sheep. Leg wrestling, yes. Leg wrestling. What brand of cycling clothes do you use? I actually don't use cycling clothes at all. I'm just wearing normal clothes, like normal active wear, basically. No cycling clothes. When Johnny was here, Johnny is a friend of mine that always does like whenever I do special streams, like Naguura fests, then Johnny does all of the quizzes and the stuff for me. He's a longtime friend from Ireland, and he comes by sometimes to do these special streams. And he was doing this leg wrestling. He tried this like this leg wrestling with other people, and he did so well. Like he won against everyone. Apparently Johnny has very strong legs. Very good at leg wrestling apparently. Apparently there's a town coming up here, guys. Caprinale Luscio. Okay. Interesting. Who the fuck built a town here? There we go, Caprinale. Ah, nice view. A normal evening in a normal Ireland pub. My grandma's Irish, can confirm she's local lag wrestling champ. Oh my god, look at that. There is a fucking town. What? That's crazy. Where did this fucking town come from? That's insane. They have a church and everything. Oh my god. That's crazy. Looks cool here. So, yeah, as long as you have a church and 3 pubs, it's called a town, guys. I'm sure 3 out of those 5 houses are pubs. You can see some really big mountains over there, in between the small ones. Cool. Okay, so here we have to go straight and not right. Cool. Oh, there's water. Maybe I should fill up my water. Let's do that. Hey Hannah! Hope you slept well. Yeah, I actually slept like 8 hours today. It was crazy. How did you sleep, Hannah? So.
Cobra Cordite just subscribed for 4 months. Thanks for taking us with you to experience these wonderful views.
Cobra, thank you so much for 4 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for taking us with you to experience these wonderful views. Thank you so much for supporting me and for watching me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I heard that it was like really cloudy in some other places today. I guess I'm really lucky that I'm here right now. Sorry. So. It's not good for my solar panels. What is a doggo? Coco! Doggo just roaming around. Was that a bear? So, I just want to look up one thing. So once we make it up the mountain, we go down again. That's not where Aprica is, right? After, like the second hill is Aprica, right? I think so. No, I'm not wearing bibs. Yeah, I have to do a second hill as well. Shit. Okay, how many kilometers left until we can eat something, guys? So 26 kilometers right now. 36. Okay, we have to do 10 more kilometers, which is approximately gonna take me another hour. Okay, 1 more hour of cycling up and down hills. Can we do that? Let's give it a try. Phew. At least this part of the hill is not that steep anymore. It's just the second part of the hill that seems to be very steep. Yeah, it is a very cute little area. I like it here. So yeah, very cute. It doesn't look very touristy at all around here. I guess that will change once we get to the skiing resort. My lunch break today is going to be in some skiing resort that seems to be pretty dead in the summer. I think they only have winter tourism. So that's going to be very interesting. It might look one of those zombie towns, those ghost towns. I'm excited to see it. Oh, that's a cute house. Huh. Cool. What's for dinner tonight? I don't know yet. Depends what I find. Yes, I actually do skiing streams as well, yeah, in the winter. You have cinnamon buns to bake on Saturday? Oh my god, I haven't baked cinnamon buns in so long. I need to definitely make cinnamon rolls again. Oh, they're delicious. Are you planning to move away from South Tyrol? No. I like it a lot in South Tyrol. I don't plan on moving away. Yes, I do want to do a cooking stream for dinner at some point during the cyclethon, but not today because I found like a really cheap hotel for 55 euros, but it has like a spa and everything. It looks like a fancy hotel. I think it was like a super big offer or something, I don't know. So, I don't know. I kind of had to take the cinnamon bun. I kind of had to take this offer. But yeah, that means we don't have a kitchen in this place. So I can't do a cooking stream today. But maybe tomorrow. One day you'll get your cooking stream, guys. We'll be cooking dinner together. The best place definitely would have been that one place at Lake Iseo where the festival was, because they had a kitchen and everything. But unfortunately, I think it was good that we went out to the festival, because we had this like really cute bench on the side of the lake. It was so pretty. Ovio would have been the best place. Fucking Ovio. What's the elevation right now, guys? Yeah, this is the warm-up hill actually. Yeah, good point. That's terrifying. Wait, we're at 950 already? Huh, not bad. It's actually funny because 900 meters elevation is the elevation that the valley is in where I live. So my home, where I live, is all the way down in the valley, but it's at 900 meters already. So the baseline, and we just now reached the baseline of where I live. The valley down here is like 200 only, I guess, or 300. You should get an e-bike so you don't have to use pedals. Good point. You know what? Instead of getting an e-bike, why don't I just get a car? If you really think about it. I could just drive up here. Or, what if I just take the helicopter? That's even faster. And better views. Oh, did the Canon short post? Oh, I just realized that the shorts should be posted. Did the shorts all post? Good that you mentioned it. Let me check. I guess I didn't post on Instagram again, as per usual. No, it didn't. God damn it. They did? I didn't see it on Instagram. You stop at the only part where the fence is broken. Yes, I have more space to go away in case a car is coming. It makes sense. The thing with the cannons is really cool though. I see. I just now posted it 17 seconds ago. Did he actually? Was it there? I mean, are we talking about the same thing, Kuros? Like, I was talking about Instagram. I mean, I just posted it just now, yes, 17 seconds ago. Or like, at this point, a minute ago, I guess. Okay, let me see if the TikTok posted. I'm tracking. Okay, the TikTok seemed to have worked. Okay, the TikTok worked. Let's see the YouTube. I do have a driver's license, Yup. I do. It looks beautiful here. Yeah, it's very nice. Unfortunately, we can't see the view right now because we're up a mountain. But unfortunately, there's trees everywhere. Who the hell put the trees here? Who did that? So. All right. Somebody commented on my, you know, the one time where I had a flat tire and I didn't know how to get the tube out of the thing because I didn't realize that you have to remove the tire, right? And somebody said, I think you need to cut the inner tube in half to get it off, fix the puncture, then sew the tube back together with a needle and cotton. I'll try that next time. Thank you. Oh man. Okay, I need to blow my nose again. Watch out, guys. It's not a bear, it's just me. This is literally the best content on Twitch right now. That is a little bit of an exaggeration, but I appreciate when you guys lie to me. Oh, wrong camera. I do appreciate it if you guys gas me up like that. It's an elephant. A fucking wind gust again out of nowhere. Did she already get a flat tire? I hope not. Hey, I actually can't believe that I didn't get a flat tire this whole time. But at this point, I might have jinxed it. I think at this point, I have dared faith. I've challenged faith. I think at this point, I'm just gonna get a flat tire guaranteed. The last time, there was a safety needle that I cycled over that was stuck in my tire. That's crazy. Freaking safety needle. It would be good content if it happened now. Yeah, it would actually be good timing if it happened now, because then the bears and the cow that gave me the kiwi can help me out with the tubes.
Foxdale just subscribed for 15 months.
Dude, sometimes these chestnuts fall off the trees. And honestly, if it falls on my head, I'm actually worried about a concussion. Thankfully, I'm wearing a helmet. Cobra, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you so much. Wait, I said that earlier already. It was Foxtail. Let me see. Foxtail's up for 15 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back, Fox. Hope you had a nice day so far. Yeah, the trees are fucking attacking me. It's crazy. I'm being attacked by the forest. So now we have to go around some switchbacks. Holy shit, there's a construction site up here. Must be pretty expensive to renovate a house here. You have to get all of the materials up and the machines and everything. So, okay, we have to do two switchbacks, and then I think we're going down a little bit, just before we go back up. They're building a modern castle up there, or they build an oil refinery, which, to be fair, we are lacking oil refineries around here in the mountains. Can't you just throw the bike up the hill? Good point. Nice. No Walmarts up there? What? You telling me to cycle up there and then there's not a Walmart up there? What about McDonald's though? There has to be one or two. You are all alone in the woods? Yeah. You got that right. The OVO restaurant is waiting for you at the top. Maybe they have another branch. Maybe at Lake Como they had their coffee shop. And up this mountain they have their restaurant. Coco! There it is, guys. Interesting. You need to take a breath. Thanks for telling me. I wasn't breathing this whole time, but now that he told me to, I started breathing again. Man, I almost died, thank you. That was close, Jesus. Thank you so much. Twitch chat saving the streamer once again. You saved me, guys, thank you. And now that we talked about breathing, I assume you can feel every single breath that you're taking now, right? You're now in manual breathing mode. Sorry about that. I do have to remember to relax my shoulders. Manually blinking, oh God, why did you say that? Now I can see my nose. Oh man, God damn it, guys. Why are you cycling on the left? Because I can see around the corners better on the left. Does your tongue feel uncomfortable in your mouth now too? Why? That was mean. That was messed up. We're at 1,000 meters elevation now? Damn. We cycled up a lot. Maybe on top of this mountain here we can do a drone flight. What do you think? Should we get out Esther
just subscribed for 31
out of
months.
The retirement?
I am sorry.
She's been resting for a long time. I think it's time for Esther to fly. Daisy! Thank you so much for the 31 months. I'm sorry. I like how people are apologizing now for subscribing because they're adding distance to the cyclethon. Oh, thank you so much. Almost there, guys. Well, the first hill. Almost on the first hill. So close. I see a house. That's a good sign, I think. Ooh, I see an Africa sign. Good. So we're not in the wrong town or in the wrong mountain. That is already good. Yesterday I cycled up a hill for no reason because the road ended up closed and I had to cycle all the way back down and around it. So, all right, cool. All right, Ciclovia del Adda, Ciclovia del Olio. Oh yeah, that's where we have to go. Olio, 23 kilometers left. So, let me just blow my nose for another second and then we do a drone flight, okay? Imagine how old would this road path be? Whew, that's a good question. I have no idea. So, okay, let's do a very quick drone flight. So, okay, are you guys ready? Let me find Esther. Let's get her out of her retirement. Maybe I open this side actually. So, it's a bit windy here, but it should be okay. It's not too bad. Okay. Let's see if Esther still has battery left. Yeah. Seems good. Did you check the nearest McDonald's? Yeah, no lake I can drop her in. That's a good point. All right. Can we get an Uber drone to get us McDonald's food? Is that actually a thing now? Because they said that it would be a thing eventually. But I don't know if that actually ever happened.
Just subscribed for 83 months. Peepo Bike.
Limdar, thank you so much for the 83 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Did that work? Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Oh yeah. You ready? Let's do it. No. I forgot my joysticks. I need to, I need to get them first. So, alright, let's fly a little. Look at that, guys. Sounds like lots of little animals screaming. It does. Okay, this is where I still have to go. This is where I have to cycle. Let's see if we can spot the McDonald's. The banshees are coming. Okay, we can't fly too long because I don't have that much battery left. So we're gonna have to fly back down in a second. It's now a good time to mention I don't like heights. Coco! Okay. Okay, come here, guys. Coco! Bye, Esther. I know, Esther's very loud. So, Esther's in distress. It's a super small, tiny drone. Her name is Esther. So let's get Esther back. Hey, can you stop calling Esther's screams and Esther's voice like banshees? What the hell? Esther has feelings too. She's been struggling her whole life about the sound of her voice, okay? She can't help it, okay? That's just what she sounds like. Don't be so rude to her. This is so messed up. So.
Glenn Force gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Glenn Force, for supporting
Esther
this
sounds like
amazing
my HR
community.
manager. Maybe Esther is screaming because she's afraid of heights.
Valorant gifted 1 subs. Thank
Fuck,
you,
maybe
Valorant,
Esther
for
is actually
supporting this
scared of
amazing
heights.
community.
Hey Glenn, thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to MXO Dave, The Sips, Morgor, MacGur, Fire My Nickname, An Unvollständiger Sat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I would make a similar noise to Esther when cycling uphill. Esther's kind of dramatic. Who needs that much power to charge propellers to fly into the air? Right, Vicotoro? That's what I'm saying too. So. Let's continue. Okay, so we have to go to Africa, so we have to take this road. Now we're actually going downhill for a little bit before we hike up to Africa. So, let me make sure I'm opening up my Komoot so I know where I'm going. Wait, that's not Komoot, that's a camera. That's the wrong thing. So, all right, let's go. I should probably have my Africa. Is that what it's called? Africa? Whatever. I'm just gonna call it Africa from now on because everyone is understanding Africa anyway. So I'm just gonna call it Africa. Okay, we're going to Wait, I was promised downhill. That's not downhill. Where's this downhill?
Tibularoni gifted a tier 1 sub to Ionic _.
Tibbles! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Ionic. Thank you so much, Tibbles. Paprika is good in spaghetti. Stop. Oh man. Oh, how cool is this river? Cool. On pizza? I don't think I've ever had bell peppers on pizza.
An anonymous user gifted 5 subs. Thank you, an anonymous user, for supporting this
or what do you mean by
community.
paprika? Do you mean the spice paprika? Oh shit, anonymous!
An anonymous user gifted
Thank
2
you
subs.
so much for gifting 5
Thank
subs,
you, an
anonymous.
anonymous user, for
so
supporting this
nice of
amazing
you.
community.
Thank you very much.
Hype train started.
Ooh, we have a hype train as well. Let's fucking go, guys. I'm gonna have to put on my jacket because it's actually a little bit cold. We have a hype train. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go. Thank you so much to the anonymous gifter. Welcome to... Oh, we got a proc. Oh no, we did get a proc. Oh, if you gift anonymous gifts, does Valorant then also gift anonymously? Because it says anonymous gifted 5 subs and then anonymous gifted 2. But it seems like the Valorant edition, right? Interesting. So, Gregimon, welcome to Mitya Plus, Sataleth, Mini Velpen, Dwory, Winky, and Servinus. Thank you so much. Well, because for me it says Anonymous gave out 5 subs, and then it says Anonymous gave out 2 subs. I'm confused. What is a treasure train? Yeah, I think my channel might be banned for treasure trains. Oh, it shows as Valorant for you. Ah, okay. A treasure train is like basically the same as a hype train, where it can like randomly proc a treasure train. So instead of a hype train, it's just called a treasure train, but it's the same thing. But you get a discount for subs while the train is going on. But you can't make it proc. It's just like a random proc, basically. Lathos, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Thanks for adding all of the distance to my remaining distance. I don't know why I'm thanking people for this. I kind of... It's like, thanks for making me cycle longer, guys. I don't know. Alien, thank you so much for the sub to you as well. Appreciate that. This is like a love-hate relationship, you know, where you can't, like, I'm obviously happy that you guys are subscribing, but then I'm also like, it's adding remaining distance for me to cycle, which is, you know, so it's like, should I be thanking you or not? Will I ever get home, guys? Will I ever get home? Thanks for not letting me go home. So,
And Iriana gifted 1 subs.
alright,
Thank
let's
you, and Iriana,
speed
for
down the
supporting this
mountain
amazing
while we're
community.
in this hype train. And Rihanna, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you so much. Welcome to Smacks Gaming. Thank you. Yeah, you can't really min-max the Valorant sub gifts because currently there's like the finale of the subathon going on, right? So every 5 sub gifts, Valorant is gifting at least 1 additional sub, but you could also proc more subs. You could also get 2 extra subs or 5, or sometimes apparently even up to 50. Apparently some streamers have gotten 50 extra Valorant subs for 5 sub
anonymous
gifts,
user gifted 5
which is insane.
subs. Thank you, an anonymous user, for supporting this amazing
But
community.
yeah, it's all just like random, so it can happen, it cannot happen, I don't know. It's very strange. And it's the last day, it only lasts until like 6 p.m. today, so for another like 5 hours or so.
An anonymous user gifted 2
Anonymous,
subs.
thank you so much for
Thank
gifting
you,
another
an
5
anonymous
subs.
user, for supporting
And
this amazing
we also got
community.
2 more Valorant subs as well. Dude, Anonymous is winning the gacha. Thank you. Welcome to Psht TV, Extra Danny, Gorak, Berserk Boris, letters I can't pronounce. Then we have Maris and we have Renegade. Welcome in, everybody. Level 5 complete. Oh yeah, we're level 6 now. Let's fucking go. Valorant is investing? Yeah, they really are. Dude, the amount of subs that Valorant has to pay is crazy, actually. It can go all the way to 100? What? Okay, that's insane. It's crazy because we've, like a couple of days ago when the Valorant proc was going on, we saw a big proc on a 50. Like I think somebody gifted 50 subs and we had 10 extra subs that were procced, right? But then yesterday we had a 50 sub gift and we had no extra procs. We had like just the 10 extra ones. So it's like super RNG. Who is Valorant? Yeah, Valorant. Who is Valorant? Valorant's basically just Riot Games, right?
Sylvan Zero
They will go
RD
bankrupt. Yeah, maybe
subs.
they will actually.
Thank you, Sylvan Zero RD, for supporting this
Silvermore,
amazing community.
thank you
You're
so much for the 10 sub gift. Thank you so much. You're the absolute best. Thank you. Shit, we're already level 7 now. Let's go. Oh, level 8! Level 8 hype
gifted
train.
2 subs.
Let's fucking go.
Thank you, Valorant, for supporting this amazing community.
We didn't proc an additional sub by Valorant. Oh man, we only get 2 Valorant subs. God damn it. And Spooker
Valorant
with another
gifted
5
1
sub
subs.
gifts.
Thank
Valorant
you,
added
Valorant,
1
for
in
supporting
addition.
this amazing community.
Thank you so much. So that means Silvermort added 600 meters to the remaining distance and Spooker added... No. Wait. Silvermort added 1,200 meters.
Thank you,
and
Spooker
Spooker added
for
600
supporting
meters.
this
There we go.
amazing community.
Because the Valorant extra gifts, they also count to the distance as well. So, let's see. Thank you so much, Spooker. Alright, welcome to Chaotix, Bad Piggy, Dracos, Ragnarok, Poe Hunter, Sotubi, Biflindi, Gotel, Akutivy, Executor, and Greenster. Then we have Spooker that gifted 6 subs to Quicks, Dr. Killbots, Gaggy, Gan, Seon, and so does Hovel. Thank you so much. How long did you train for the Cyclethon? I want to do it too, just cycle. Honestly, I don't think you have to train very much to do bike packing personally, I think. Because, I mean, you can just kind of, like, here's the thing, right? Like, if you're doing bike packing,
5 subs.
if you
Thank you, an anonymous
are really
user,
fit, then you can cycle a lot every day. If you're not so fit, you just cycle less. But you can still do the bike packing, right? Anyone can do it. You can just, I don't know, you can just, instead of cycling 100 kilometers every day, you can just cycle 30 kilometers. And it's still going to be a really cool experience and you're still going to see a lot. So, I don't know. I think you just, maybe you just cycle a little bit before you go on a bikepacking trip, of course. Like I wouldn't just go from not cycling at all to doing a bikepacking trip. But I think you don't have to be super in shape to do bikepacking. Like you don't have to, as I said, you don't have to cycle that much. Wait, we got another 5 sub gifts by Anonymous. Nice, thank you so much. Wait, we got another triple proc. What? Every single time an anonymous gifter is gifting 5 subs, we get procs. And every time somebody's not doing it anonymously, then we don't get procs. I feel like I see a pattern here. What is this? Anonymous, thank you so much for the 8 subs. And more cute, thank you so much for the sub to you as well. Welcome in. So let's see who Anonymous gifted a sub to. We're still in Hype Train level 8. Let's go, guys. Let's go. So we have Fraxter, Grimly, Coquito, Brain PL, Reno, Insai, Mortimon, Nate Dog, and more Q also subbed as well. Welcome in, everybody. You trained by walking 100 kilometers on stream to train the legs. Okay, I did do that too. Yeah, I did do a 100 kilometer walk on stream once. I'll never do that again. That was fucked up. Who walks 100 kilometers a day? That's stupid. Who does that? Holy shit, Spooker, thank you so much for another 5 sub gifts. And we only got one again.
92 gifted 5
Dude, I'm telling you,
thank you,
this is rigged. If you gift anonymously, there's more procs, I'm telling you. Level 9, let's fucking go, guys. You're the absolute best. Spooker added another 600 meters to the remaining distance. I guess we really never reach home, guys. Welcome to Eidos. Enima. Then we have all the animals. Arimistra, Casawell, and Malvida. They got a sub gifted. Thank you so much. An anonymous
user gifted 5
subs. So let me continue cycling before I'll never make it.
Thank you, user, for supporting this amazing community.
Oh God, guys! See? Wait! This is actually a thing. What?
An anonymous user gifted 2
Guys,
subs.
It's actually
Thank
true.
Thank you, an anonymous user, for supporting
Anonymous
this amazing
gifted
community.
5 subs again, and we got 2, like we got 1 extra. Holy shit, I think we're onto something here. The pattern continues. What? That's crazy. Dude, I think we actually found the secret pattern. Holy shit, this is actually true. Welcome to Turtle, Modus Operandi, Ruvenator, Harry Potter, Habanero, Roll, and Ninja Goat. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. Somebody do 100 anonymously just to test. You're gonna end up having to drive around the world if this keeps up. Yeah. Somebody said I should cycle to Norway, and then I said, oh, that doesn't work because I'm cycling south. And then they said, well, you know that the Earth is a globe. You will eventually end up in Norway if you just keep cycling south. Cran, thank you so much for another 5 sub gifts. We managed to reach Hype Train level 10. Let's go, Cran. Dude, Cran already gifted so many subs in total, it's crazy. You're the best, Cran. Cran is up to 191 gifted subs. Thank you so much. So, not coffee, welcome. Iron Shroom, 60kk. Timoshka, Dirty Pete. And the Sentient Robot. Thank you so much. And then we have Akiesh. Oh my god, I'm butchering your name so hard, I'm so sorry. Thanks for the prime. Thank you so much. Look, the view, yeah, the view is very beautiful here. We did a little bit of a drone flight earlier. Esther was showing us around. It was very pretty. I think later when I do that Tonale pass, actually not later, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Tomorrow we do another mountain pass, like a really steep one. And I think it's gonna be very pretty there. I think. I'm not sure though. We have to see. Okay, I do have to cycle because otherwise I'm never gonna have lunch. So let's go. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to cycle through this hype train. Okay, we have a little bit of a descent here, but it's not like too big of a descent, it's just like a small descent. It's going down a little bit. And then we cycle back up. I'm gonna have to take I can't slow down, I need all of this power to make it back up the mountain afterwards. Oh wow. Think about it, we're already we're so close to Africa, so we're basically not too much further to Norway at that point, right? Is there a way to see the route they took? I uploaded my routes that I took on Komoot, on my Komoot profile, so you can check it out there. If you want to know. It is a bit cold. Oh wow, look at that. How nice. Cool. So, boomy. Apparently. At least it's not raining. Oh my god, it would actually be so cold if it was raining. Oh my god. It would be freezing because it's already cold now. Like I'm actually pretty cold. It's pretty cold around here. I don't know what the degrees is up here, but it seems cold. Like maybe around 10 degrees? I don't know. Yeah. I do have another jacket, but it's mainly my hands, I guess. I also have gloves, but the gloves are... Okay, so I have a backpack, or not like a bike bag behind my seat, but the gloves are all the way at the end of it, so I would have to unpack the whole thing to get my gloves out. I don't want to do that. I'd rather freeze. Laziness strikes again. It's a 10-kilometer speed limit road? Are you sure? This looks like a 90-kilometer speed limit road to me. This is probably 90. Ooh, I think I see Africa. Is it that? I think that's where we have to go. It looks so cool. Damn, that looks sick as fuck. That's very nice. But I can see that it's still very far up a hill. Oh no. Why couldn't they have built a bridge? Why do I have to cycle all this way down again just to cycle back up? They could have they could have built a fucking bridge. God damn it. It's so close and yet so far. Oh my god. Ooh, we see snow on the mountain up there. A helicopter would be kind of nice around now, right about now. Baptiste. Oh, the internet doesn't work here. Uh-oh. Oh, it's nice here. If only we would have internet. Can't have everything in life, I guess. So. Oh man. I like going downhill, but then I know that I have to go back up afterwards. So I don't like it as much anymore. So. I'm so fast the internet can't keep up. You know it. Man, it is very pretty here. Okay, I think we're almost at the bottom where we have to go back up. And this is definitely like the middle of nowhere, that's for sure. Like this is like some random like hole. Nice. Oh, hands are cold. Ooh. I want to cycle in the sun again. Where's the sun? Oh my god. Dude, I thought it was fine, and I thought it was closed. Oh my god. But it's not, it's all good. Okay, we're cycling just like late here, and maybe the internet is gonna be better again. Back. I hope. Look at it. See it? Ooh, look at them. It's a big goat and a baby goat. What a cutie pie. Che bello. No. No, passa. Passa. Oh. 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 I love this guy. He's giving me content. Oh my god. I see the lake. I think I have to cross this bridge. It doesn't look like a cycling path to me. I don't know why, but... We're almost 2,000 people. Please stop farting. You don't tell me what to do, Twitch chat. I fart if I want to fart. Accused. Accused. Close. Accused. That was a mix between Italian and English. And I don't think I want to have some fancy dinner or fancy lunch with you guys. I'm sorry. I know you're like you are nice company and all, but if I pay 100 euros for my lunch, then maybe I want to be there with real life people that are actually here in real life. I'm sorry. Really think about it. Like, oh my god, I see the lake. I have to cross this bridge. Okay. It looked like a cycling path to me. I don't know why, but this house just makes this like. There's special. A lot of cars here all of a sudden. I guess it's all the people that work around here. Interesting. Cool, cool. Oh my god, I almost forgot about the kiwi. I forgot that I have a kiwi. Welcome back, guys. Yeah, in this corner over there was no connection, unfortunately. You missed a lake. There was one of these like man-made lakes to make power. What is it called? Like to make electricity. Like a Staudam. What is it called? Like a dam. You missed it. It was kind of cool. Yeah, it's like an electric dam or something. Uh-oh, guys, I think the biggest elevation is about to come up. I think we have to... Okay, this is gonna be very steep. Maybe I have to carry my bike. I don't know if I can make it. I'm telling you guys. This might be a little bit too steep. We'll see. We will see. You can do it? I don't know, guys. It is very steep. We will see, we will see. Let's just go for now, see what happens. See how long I can cycle for. Easier in small gears. Wait, it's easier to go uphill in small gears? I wanted to cycle up on the hardest gear I have. Only pussies cycle up mountains with small gears. There's so many chestnuts everywhere here. So many chestnut trees. Look at this leaf. It's gliding down. There's a car. Did you encounter the same guy from yesterday with the yellow bike? No, I didn't see him anymore. You look a little bit tense, by the way. Huh, why is that? Strange. I'm totally relaxed. Holy shit, there's so many brennnessel. Oh my. Okay. I don't know, it doesn't pick up my mob link, by the way, from my phone. Give me a second. Oh, it works again now. Good, good. Can we actually switch? Nah, actually, it's whatever. I was thinking about switching the camera to the left side, but let's just keep it on the right. The other way around. Should I take off my jacket? I'll keep it on for now. No, I'm gonna take it off. Gary from the... Nah, I'm gonna keep it on. I'm good at making decisions, guys, okay? The other left, yes, the other left. So. The lack of oxygen is showing. Oh yes. He keeps going up, guys. At least it's very idyllic here. And nobody can hear me breathe heavily. Except everyone is watching my stream, of course. It's actually really funny that I never even thought about it. But when I'm streaming these cycle streams, sometimes when I go up a hill, I obviously breathe heavily, right? My heart rate is high, and everyone can hear that I'm exhausted, right? But in real life, like if I ever cycle past other cyclists or other hikers or whatever, then I try really hard not to seem like I'm out of breath, you know? And I'm wondering, like, why the fuck am I doing that? like I'm not trying to hide that I'm out of breath to like the 1,700 people that are watching right now. But this one person in real life that I'm meeting, that person is not supposed to know that I'm exhausted. Like what? What kind of logic is that? It's universal law. You have to hold your breath. You do that too? Okay. I guess this is normal then. Oh man. Honestly, it looks like I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's a car, okay. Where's this person? Where are they? Oh, my knee actually doesn't hurt anymore. It has forgotten about the pain apparently. So we're good. We're back up to 1,000 meters elevation. Okay. Can we touch the waterfall? He checked if the knee is still there. It might not be. Maybe it's gone. Maybe that's why it doesn't hurt anymore. We need to pizza for lunch. We will see. Oh, I guess the connection is bad here. Let me continue cycling a little bit then into a better connection area. Oh, man. So, no, I'm not doing Stelvio fast. It's a little bit too cold on Stelvio. It's too high up on the altitude. It has snow there and freezing temperatures. Oh, we're actually merging into the main road now. It never ends. All right. Okay, here's the main road. We came from there. We cycled through this town earlier. So, what's the kilometer goal today? Like 62 kilometers. Yeah, and these roads you can't have two cars come. So on these roads here that I just cycled up, if there's a car that comes from the other side, then one car will have to reverse into like some sort of, like sometimes they have these like emergency areas where there's enough space for two cars to pass. So one car will just have to reverse into like one of these like nooks or something, you know. I hate when that happens because I'm horrible at reversing. But if I ever have to reverse, I'm so fucking lost. I fucking hate reversing. I don't know. My brain can't do reverse. Yeah, reversing is just not my strong suit, guys. So, bro, if I have to reverse, we're crashing. You should just do the stare down, you know? Yeah, you just always have to force the other car to reverse. And if they're not doing it, you just stare them down until they do. Then it's going to be one of those battles, you know, like who laughs first when you just look at somebody and whoever. Usually a car has to reverse that has to go up the mountain. Like usually the car going up, or the car that comes from the top, needs to reverse back up the mountain, because that's safer than having to reverse down the mountain, right? I think that's how it works. I'm not sure though. But if I ever have to reverse, then I just let the other car reverse. Yeah. You just have to play rock, paper, scissors. Okay. Let's go up. Whew. There's a bus stop. Okay, how many kilometers are there left? But yeah, like today I'm doing less kilometers than I did the last couple of days. But because I'm doing so much elevation, it is... Oh, that car was from the UK. Holy shit. The front one. But yeah, because there's so much elevation that I have to do, it is basically the same as... It's like honestly, 62 kilometers and 1,700 meters of elevation is basically the same thing as cycling 90 kilometers or something on like more flat ground with less elevation. It depends. But for me, doing these hills, honestly, this feels harder than doing the 90 kilometers on a flat ground. For me, doing flat ground doesn't feel that bad when I'm streaming. Going uphill when I'm streaming is honestly super exhausting. Is the kilometer per hour broken? It shouldn't be. Why? How many channel points to redeem a Tour de France? I think this town here, Africa, I think the Giro d'Italia was going through here. So there's like some sort of like Hall of Fame for some Giro d'Italia cyclists. Oh, there's a cyclist. Another one. Oh God, okay, we have to pretend like we're not exhausted, okay? We're so fucking fine, guys. This is just any other day. This is not exhausting at all. I'm doing just fine. Oh my god, there's already the Africa sign actually. We're in Africa already, guys. Let's go. Altitude 1,200 to 2,700? What does that even mean? That's a big difference. Are they counting the mountains as well? Una montagna di emozioni. Okay. It is a mountain of emotions. All right, guys. Holy. We're cycling up the mountain of emotions, guys. Let's go. Okay, I already see some houses and hotels. Nice, nice. Pain emotions, yeah. Look at all of these fancy cars. All of the Dutch cars. So many Dutch people around here. Oh, they're building a house. That's mine. Dutch people without a caravan. Sure, that's rare. Now that you say it. Okay, short break. Just giving the bike a break for a second. Yeah, it told me it can't go anymore. Aua. So, we actually almost made it. We just need to find, we're now in Santa Maria. And then, right afterwards, is Africa. Now we just have to find something to eat, which might be a bit late. It's 1:44. Maybe there's no more food. Oh God. So, the bike is suffering. I know, right? I'm just looking out for the bike, you know, making sure it's fine. So, okay, the bike said he's good to go again. Nuggies, here we come. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a McDonald's in Africa. Unfortunately, though, no McDonald's up here, I believe. It is a shame. Hey, warm Armageddon, what's up, what's up? Window. This must be a strange town to live in if you're not like owning a hotel or something. Yeah, there's just Burger King, no McDonald's. We don't actually have a name for the bike. What should we call the bike, guys? Mike? I like it. Mike the bike. OVO. Maybe we should call the bike OVO. Or the long boy. I think I like OVO. Maybe we're just calling it OVO. There's a bar. Actually seems open. Nice. They have toasts. Cool. Brioche, torte, panini, vin brûlée. Oh fuck. We have to go up again. It's getting steeper out of fucking nowhere. Watching this is exhausting. Oh, I'm sorry this is exhausting for you. I apologize. Holy shit, that's such a funny tree. Have you ever seen a tree like this? Looks like a fucking cactus tree. What the hell? Huh. No, I did not have lunch. Probably a good idea to have lunch now. Quick break. Were you part of Echo when you were raiding in World of Warcraft? I was in old Method, which is basically Echo now. But yeah, it was called Method back then. We're so close, guys. We're almost there. Alright, we can do this, we can do this. I'm so hungry. I want a Wiener Schnitzel right now. Ah. have to do some zigzag around here. What the fuck is this road? Oh my. Oh God. All right, let's find something to eat so I don't die. Is there anything? No dying allowed. Dying is against the TOS on Twitch. So yeah, I'm actually not allowed to die. Where's McDonald's? Magia di zucchero. I could eat a cake for lunch, right? Oh, there's a restaurant. I'm not sure if that's open. Does it look open to you? Looks kind of close to me. I'm not sure. Huh. Okay, there's another restaurant. That one, I don't know if that's open. Oh, I think that's also closed. Oh, doing a kebab. That might be open. Should we just eat a fucking pizza in this kebab place? Wait, I'm actually looking. Let me take a look at my Google Maps. See what we have here. So, there's one that closes at 3 over there. Some Georgia. Yeah, I think this Francesco thing looks kind of like a normal restaurant. Osteria al Dosso. That one doesn't have any opening hours, so it's probably bad. Let's go to Francesco. What do you think about that one? I closed it at 3. That seems good. Let's go for that one. Otherwise we have to come back to the kebab place. There's a supermarket. Oh, we could just buy something there as well. Ooh, we have some nice views over here. Oh, there it is. Should we just sit there? Or, I mean, I could buy something and then cycle over there to see the mountains and then have a nice view. Huh. Skiläufer. You see the mountain over there? It's sick. Do you see the mountains like on the far side here? Like either go to Francesca. Okay, fine, let's go to Francesco. Here's polenta e funghi. What are pizzoccheri again? Pizzoccheri, what are those? Okay, fine, let's go to Francesco. Francesco, I'm coming. I'm on my way. My clothes are in the bag on my bike. Buckwheat pasta. Sounds good. Alright guys. Let's go here. Can I put my bike here? That seems a bit rude. Maybe I can just put it here. Is that too bad? Let me ask for a second. Chiuso? Ah, okay. They're closed, guys. It's a lie. Okay, we can't eat at Francesco's. All right. We're gonna continue that. Maybe I just go to the kebab. Fuck it, let's go to the kebab place. Let's have a pizza at the kebab place. Recycling back. You know what? I'm gonna take the kebab with me and then we're eating it with a nice view somewhere. That's a better idea anyway. Why is everything closed at 2? Well, usually lunch is from noon to 2 p.m. At least where I live. It's pretty normal. Do they have enough places for 1,700 people? Okay, let's see what kind of pizza we can have here. Or should we have a kebab? Let's take a look. Pizza kebab da sporta, nice. Should we have a kebab or should we have a pizza? Let's have a pizza. Let's have a... Oh, they're kind of cheap. I like it. We could have a kebab pizza as well, yeah. Porcini, cotta cruda. Maybe we just have Speck and scamorza. Tirolese. Yes. Let's have a pizza tirolese. Let's go. Okay. So, oh, the front page is about to end. Okay. Guys, the front page is about to end, so I'm gonna go get my kebab and then I'm gonna find a really, really nice place with a nice view over there and then I'm gonna eat it there. So if you don't wanna miss the view, make sure you stick around. But still, I wanted to give another big shout out to Maria and to Twitch for putting me on the front page. I hope you enjoyed it here, even if most of the content was just me breathing very hard because I was cycling up a mountain. Sorry about that. But I hope you enjoyed being part of the Cyclethon for a little while. It's going to continue for the next couple of days. So if you guys want to stick around or you guys want to watch the Cyclethon a little bit more, then you're more than welcome to stay here, of course. Or you can give the stream a follow and come back whenever. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. And say goodbye to the front page. I'm obviously still streaming until later, but yeah. So let's go and get the kebab, guys.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Ciao Tigo. Prego.
La pizza da sport.
Aspetta, non lo so quando.
Sì, niente.
Vabbè, non ce ne sono. Forno basso,
Come?
Minimo 20 minuti basso forno.
Ah, ok, 20 minuti.
Sì.
Ok, allora. Grazie mille.
Non ce ne sono.
Niente. Okay. She said 20 minutes at least. That's a little bit long. Do they have a grocery store? Fuck, let's go. Let's find a grocery store. I don't think we can get any food around here. Guys, I don't think we get food. Well, we can maybe find a bar. A bar probably does have open. I think a bar makes sense. You know what, I'm just gonna cycle a little bit. And maybe I can find a bar that is open. Because a bar probably has like a bread or something. Or a supermarket. Let's see if there's a grocery store. I know there's a market here, but that one seems closed as well. I think the supermarket seems closed. Oh yeah? Or is it open? No, it's closed. Okay, this one's definitely closed. This bar is also closed? I think. This one also is closed. A 20-minute pizza doesn't... guys, a pizza doesn't take 20 minutes to make, yeah? A pizza actually is very fast to make. It's only like 2 minutes in the oven, yeah? So 20 minutes is not actually fast for a pizza. They had to turn off the oven, I think. Like, I think it was off. Why is everything closed? Well, this is a skiing town, guys. This is a skiing area. There's a skiing slope that enters this town on the right. Siamo aperti tutti I giorni. Oh my god, guys, they're open. They better not be lying. Okay, it's actually in the shade here. I do want to sit in the sun. Okay, now I'm being picky, guys. I found an open place and now I'm picky as well. Oh, there's a supermarket. Is this one open? Conat. Oh my gosh, it might be open, guys. Or, no, it looks closed. It's fucking closed. God damn it. Guys, everything's fucking closed. We're gonna starve to death. We're gonna fucking starve. We're not gonna be able to survive. Oh, this is the hotel I almost went to because I thought I had to sleep here. Café del Corsa. Does this one look open? There's another conut. Oh, the other conut is open, I think. Oh, this is open. Albergo? Oh no, it doesn't look open. Gelateria. Huh. Do you think there's anything open around here? Do you think we'll get food? Or will we die? The kiwi trees are open 24/7. Good point. Okay, that bar also looks closed. Pizzeria, that one was also closed. Oh my god, Kiwi Sports. This store is called the Kiwi Sports. Oh, what about this restaurant here? This looks good. Where's the conut? Wait a second. There's a coop over there. It also is closed. How the fuck is everything closed? Wait, what does it say here? Give me a second. Oh, that's the UK car. Oh, I see something here. Nice. Okay, this looks good, guys. This looks good. Guys, I think we're good here. Okay, we found something. We found something. So. Alright guys, let's sit down around here. Let's go. Give me a sec. We found something, guys. I can't believe it. And before they don't serve any lunch anymore because it's too late.
No, 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 no.
All right. So, I didn't order beer. Ordered a Big Mac. So, nuggies. Okay, how bad is the hair? Like, okay, it could be worse. Okay, guys, I have good news. He does have food. He's gonna bring me the menu. Amazing, guys, amazing.
Ecco a te.
Grazie.
Poi c'è anche la pasta all'alfredo che non c'è sul menù, che è con il formaggio e il burro, l'hamburger e il panino con la cotoletta.
L'ultima era cos'è? Hamburger e
Panino con la cotoletta.
Ah, ok, grazie.
Prego, arrivo tra 5 minuti.
Sì, grazie. Alright, so they have Alfredo pasta? This. What the hell? Okay, so they have carbonara. They have carbonara, they have lasagna, ricche all'emiliana. Spaghetti al pomodoro, tortellini, panna e prosciutto, tagliatelle alla bolognese. And then they have different kind of breads. I think, what are we eating? Maybe just lasagna? Or maybe spaghetti, tagliatelle alla bolognese, maybe? Dude, they have cream in their carbonara. They make it a cream. Okay, we're not having that. I think we have the tagliatelle. You want the Alfredo, but it's not the American Alfredo, yeah? It's the Italian Alfredo. Chris, what do you think I should order? Chris, what do you think they can do that is not going to be bad? Shit. You think lasagna is safe? It's either tagliatelle or lasagna. I think I'm gonna go with tagliatelle. I think so. Yeah. I think I go with tagliatelle. Yeah, let's do that. Tagliatelle alla bolognese, which is just... It's just a type of pasta with ragu bolognese sauce, basically. So. Tagliatelle alla bolognese, prego.
Certo.
Grazie.
Grazie a te.
So. Okay, I got the tagliatelle, guys. That means since I had spaghetti, since I have pasta for lunch, that means I can have pizza for dinner or schnitzel. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look how much longer we have to cycle to make it to our hotel. Yeah, always schnitzel when possible, that's true. Alright, let me take a look. So, alright, let's check the commute route. Man, that hill took me longer than Kamut thought it would take me. Okay, so now we have to cycle down the mountain again, because this was a mountain pass, right? So this is a skiing area over there. So, oh, you can see the skiing pists here even. You can see where the skiing slopes are going down. I can show you afterwards. But yeah, so now we're cycling down. Let's see, 36 kilometers. So we're cycling down for 15 kilometers now, approximately. And then we have to cycle up a hill again at the end. It's not too bad, I think, at the end. I think. It's a little bit bad. Fuck, I do have to go all the way back up again. God damn it. So I'm now at 1,170 meters of elevation. I have to cycle all the way down to 680 again. And then cycle all the way back up to 1,000 again. Grazie.
There you go.
So that will take me approximately, let's see, Kamut says that will take me 2 hours? No. Kamut says it takes me 3:18 to 1:40. 1 hours and 40 is what Kamut says. But it took me longer to get here than what Kamut said. Kamut said that it would take me, let's see, 3 hours 20 to get here, and I took a lot longer.
Exaltio just
I started like 9,
subscribed for
and
14 months.
It took me like forever to get here. Oh my god. Exaltia, thank you so much for 14 months. What's up? Thank you so much. It took me 5 hours to get here, and Kamut said 3. We're eating pasta, yes? Yeah, we're gonna have some pasta. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick, guys. Give me a second, be right back. Yeah, but you were stealing kiwis, that is true. I mean, to be fair, I kind of want to make it back to the hotel at like 5 p.m. I don't know if I can make it until 5.
Abyss just subscribed
Like
for 12
5:30 might also be fine, but I don't know if I can make that. That might be. We'll see, whatever. Because I did want to watch. Because today at 6 p.m. there's going to be the midnight reveal, like the midnight deep dive for World of Warcraft, where they announce more changes and stuff for the game, for the expansion. And I wanted to watch that with you guys, like do a watch party. And I was thinking it would be so cool if I could be somewhere with like a super beautiful view, and I can just sit down somewhere on a bench, and then we can watch the deep dive together and like talk about it. I thought that would be really cool. But I need to be able to make it to the hotel early enough for me to be able like to check in and everything before I can do that. The deep dive is at 6 p.m. So 3 hours and 40 minutes from now. So yeah.
I'm also a vlogger.
You're also a vlogger?
Yeah.
Oh nice, I'm a live streamer.
Yeah, I'm live now.
Oh, you live too?
Yeah.
Let's go.
On the internet.
Yes.
I have
We're
fun.
both on the internet now. Oh my god.
I have also fun. Thanks.
Bye. funny. He said, he was like filming me, and I looked at him, and he goes, "Oh, I'm also a live blogger." And I'm like, "Oh," I was like, "I'm streaming, I'm live right now." And he's like, "I'm live too." That was so cool. Streamers are everywhere.
Doxy
Viridian, thank you
just
so much for the
subscribed
1
for
year. I
61
appreciate that.
months.
Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. And Doxy, thanks for 61 months. What's up? How are you doing? More streamers than there is at a birthday party. Alright, guys. Give me one moment so I can go to the bathroom. I'll leave you guys here. Actually, I'm going to take TTS with me. More streamers in the town than open restaurants. Good point. Okay, be right back. Kakao! 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 Kakao!
Oh, no, 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 no.
Kakao! 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 Kakao!
Ma questo è un problema nostro, soprattutto secondo me, dei parloni. Cioè i parloni
Kakao!
comunque qualcosa la
Kakao!
devono dire. Io quando ero piccola c'era un amico stretto di mia madre che un giorno si girò e mi fece te prego, però mo basta.
Sì, sì, io mi sono reso conto di stare antipatico a gruppi di persone
Oh, no, 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 no.
Kakao!
Ma poi ci nasci secondo me, ce
Kakao! Kakao!
puoi fare a meno.
Kakao!
Generazione futura.
Kakao! 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 Alright, guys. Kakao! So, we got some food. Kakao! Let's go. Let's eat. No, we didn't get any cheese. I did hear, guys. I did. I did hear you guys. Kakao! No, the caca is not on speakers. It's in my earphones. It's good. It's definitely good. How, what is the temperature right now in this town? Can somebody Google the temperature for me here? Or does it say at the bottom left? 12 degrees, yeah, okay. Yeah, it does feel a bit cold. I think I'm gonna have to put on my down jacket when I've cycled down now. I think I even have to get out my gloves. It's a bit cold. Don't laugh too much, it's a choking hazard. Yeah. Just don't leave one glove up the mountain this time. I'm gonna try my best not to forget.
Sei prima Radio Z, sei la mente spalancata di chissà che il cambiamento è l'essenza della vita. Radio Z, generazioni future.
Man, this town is a little bit funny. It is definitely a little bit of a ghost town. It's very interesting. There's like no one here. I'm assuming that in the winter this town is like full of people. Actually, maybe it actually is not that full in the winter anymore. Because it's not that far up. They probably don't even have snow here in the winter. At least not here. Like, they will have snow on the slopes, but like here? I mean, they probably will have snow. But maybe not that much. No, it can definitely snow here, for sure. I'm just, like, when I say there's no snow here, I mean that it's like not staying, you know? Like not staying on the ground. Because it's one thing to snow, but it has to be much colder for the snow to actually stay. Because many times it snows, but then the next day the snow is gone again. It needs to be cold enough for the snow to actually also stay on the ground. You can't speak any other language than English in my chat, because, I mean, you can, of course, speak other languages than English in my chat, but my TTS, like, so basically there's a voice that is reading all the messages to me, and it's reading it in English. So if you're typing another language, then it's trying to pronounce it in English, which makes it sound wrong, and then I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. The first couple of days the weather was actually pretty bad, but now it's better again, which is nice. Oh, he's asking to staff speaks Italian. Yeah, this is an Italian town. Yeah, like a British person speaking Spanish. That's what the TTS sounds like, yeah. That's true. All the signs are in German? What kind of signs do you see that are in German? Oh yeah, this is German, then there's Italian, then there's English. We just have multiple languages here. Man, I'm still hungry, and I'm thinking they do have apple strudel. But if I eat too much again, then I'm gonna have stomach cramps again. So I think I shouldn't be eating anything else. We can have more for dinner. Let's do that. Is it already dinner time? I can ask if I can take the apple strudel with me, and then I just carry it in my hand for like an hour until I'm gonna eat it. Somebody said you can eat a banana at the grocery store, and somebody said that's not apple strudel. Tables. Oh no.
Silinari just subscribed for 3 months. Love your IRL trips.
Thank you so much for 3 months. Thank you so much, Silinari. Thank you very, very much. Love the IRL trips. Thank you. I'm so glad you like the IRL trips. Okay, I'm gonna have a coffee and then I'm gonna sit a little bit to make sure that I'm not immediately slacking after eating, because apparently that's a bad idea. The radius in Italian? Yeah, this is an Italian town, guys. This is an Italian town. the reason why there's like other languages here, it's because it's a tourist place. Like it's a very touristy place where people come from other places, right? Like there's Austrians that come here, Germans, you know, people speaking all kinds of languages, I guess. But the people that are from here, they speak Italian. Like this is not South Tyrol. South Tyrol is where people speak German, but we're not in South Tyrol yet. We are in like an Italian-speaking part of Italy. The menu didn't look Italian. It was all written in Italian. It was all Italian. It's like don't go swim after eating. I still don't know where the whole like don't swim after eating thing is coming from, to be honest. But this whole cycling after eating thing, I've done it like the last 2 days. I don't know why, but I guess the motion of cycling is like making it harder to digest the food. I don't know. I mean, it kind of makes sense when you think about it. Because like the motion of cycling is kind of annoying, I guess. I don't know. I can't wait too long though, because as I said, I need to make it for the midnight reveal. Your body should be forced to digest and not do other activities. But how do you know how long digesting takes? Digesting takes so long. Should I be sitting here for 5 hours? It sounds like it's going to take forever. Okay, I'm gonna go have a coffee and then we can go. We're totally having an espresso. Of course we do. Guys, have you watched my new short on Instagram and YouTube and TikTok? Fancy people like us have espressos? Oh yeah. We have tiny little espressos that we think of our tiny little cups at the counter inside. Okay, I'm gonna go inside, drink my coffee at the counter, and then I'm coming back for you guys, okay? You wait here. I'll be right back. Posso avere un caffè liscio, per favore?
Certo.
Grazie.
Lo bevi qua?
Sì. Grazie.
No, metti un goccio di vino rosso per cortesia. Certo. Grazie. Stavo dicendo che è volata fino a giugno. La revisione va al 2026. Ti ha fatto spendere già troppi soldi, signore. No, sono sicura.
Mi fai il conto, prego? Sì.
Certo, cara. Allora, bottiglia di acqua. 11,80 €.
Sì, posso prendere la carta anche.
Certo. Eccoti.
Grazie mille.
Grazie,
Ciao.
grazie mille. A te. Ciao ciao.
Ciao. So, I had tagliatelle al ragù, which is like bolognese sauce basically, yeah. So, we paid 11.80. 11 € and 80 cents, which is acceptable. Oh shit, sorry. Give me a second. Switch the microphone for a moment, sorry. Oh yeah. Bravo 6 going dark. Okay, one sec. Okay, one sec. Hello. Where's the cable? Oh, there. So, you should hear me again with the good microphone, right? And it shouldn't be desynced. Are we good? Okay, I'm gonna take off the taking off the glasses this time around before I put on the helmet. Okay. So. All right. So.
Nico FG just subscribed for 2 months.
Alright guys, we might or might not have stomach cramps again, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just need stomach cramps. Sometimes it just is what it is. So, let's see if it's connecting. Nico, thank you so much for 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh wait, it's because I'm recording. I shouldn't have done that. It's a bad idea. Okay, let's try this. What was better, the OVO spaghetti or this? Huh, I don't actually know. They're both pretty much the same, I guess. Pretty much similar. I don't want to choose, oh god. Okay, give me a second. Why is it not connecting? Hello, Mr. Camera. Oh, should I also get my gloves? I think I should actually. I think I should get my gloves. We're gonna go downhill and it's gonna be cold. Yeah, fine. Let's go get the gloves. Oh, they're all the way in the corner. I have to unpack the whole fucking thing. Oh man. Oh. Should I just take socks instead? Oh god. Okay. There's the jacket. Okay, where the hell are these gloves? Oh, I found gloves. Even found this. And put this around my neck as well. Actually, no, that's overkill. Fuck it, we don't need that. Okay. Let's just fucking cramp everything in there again. I'm pushing it in, guys. It's going in there. So. Okay. You're asking what the pink thing is? Well, that's where the camera is coming from. You see that there's 2 cameras right now, 2 camera angles. And one is coming from the front of the bike. It's coming from the selfie stick. It's not a drone flying in front of me. Which would be nice though. That would be kind of cool. But yeah, I can show you from the side, so you know what it looks like. I know it looks very silly, but holy shit, my bike is dirty. I really need to wash it. Oh, damn. It's two step ladies that don't move out of the way. Oh, you mean the downward steering bar? Oh, that's just the bars that you have on a gravel bike and on road bikes. That's honestly just the way you're sitting on a gravel bike and a road bike. Because you're sitting further up, like you're leaning like forward more, basically. And the way the handlebars work, like you have different kinds of position where you can put your hands, you know? You can put your hands all the way down here, you can put your hands here, or you can put your hands here, you know, like you have just like different kind of locations where you can put your hands on. Which is nice for, you know, changing positions of your upper body, like your hands and your shoulders, just generally for when you're sitting on a bike for a longer period of time, so you don't get, so things don't hurt. So, all right, let's go, guys. Yeah, my hands definitely do hurt after a ride quite a bit if I cycle for a long time. So, all right, let's go, guys. Let's cycle down. It's a bit windy. Hey, Koaka, what's up? What's up? Let's put on our glasses. Okay, let's do this. This bike is actually really new. I got this bike in April, I think, this year. But I don't know how many kilometers this bike already did. I didn't like count. I don't have the total distance anywhere. Are we doing a 69 step? Sure, we can do a 69 step, why not? I think, wait, what's the time? Okay, let me count first. So it's 3 p.m. Komoot says that I need like 1 hour and 40 to do the rest of the kilometers. I think I need more though, because I need to cycle up a fucking mountain again, which is just gonna take me longer, right? So let's assume we need, oh fuck. I think I need at least 2.5 hours. Ah, fuck, I don't think we can do 69, guys. I don't think we can do 69. I think we actually have to cycle all the way. Otherwise we're not gonna be making it for the, wait. I need to, shit. I need to plug in my devices. Give me a second. Oh, true, the goal for today is 62. True, I'm not even gonna do 69 at all. Good point. Good point. We're not even doing 69 kilometers. So we can't stop for 69. True. I just realized we're not doing that many kilometers because of the elevation. True, true, true. Okay guys, get ready for the cool mountain. Get ready, get ready, get ready. It's gonna look really cool in a moment, you know, right? Look, oh, the mountain is covered in clouds. Oh man. The clouds are eating up the mountain. Quick at a detour. Okay, we have to go right here to Edolo, I think. Edolo. I don't know what it's called. Okay, so we go right. Yeah, just because the goal is 62 doesn't mean I can't hit 69 kilometers today, guys. Don't underestimate my ability of getting lost. Man, that guy's flying up the hill. I wish I would be flying up the hills. I don't know why I'm so bad at cycling uphill, man. I'm so bad at it. I'll just never get better at it. Guys, I think I'm forever a lost cause. Never able to cycle up hills properly. Fucking hills are gonna be the death of me. I can cycle so long and somewhat fast, I think, on like somewhat like normal elevation and like straight roads. But as soon as we have to go up a fucking mountain, then I'm just dead. Dude, we're speeding right now, guys. We're speed. I don't have clip pedals, no. No. It is partially because I'm streaming, of course, too. Like, if I'm yapping going uphill, like, it's a little bit problematic. But even when I'm not streaming, I'm not that good at climbing hills. Whenever I go up a hill with David is fucking flying up the hill. It was funny, like we were in we were doing like a backpacking trip some time ago, like for a vacation with David and Yuli, his sister. There's a truck coming. And we were going up a hill, like up to like a hill town or whatever. And we were saying, okay, everyone should just kind of like cycle in their tempo to make sure that we can make it. Oh, look at the mountain, it's so pretty. So, like not waiting for people, because we obviously had various different levels of like fitness. So we were just saying, you know what, just cycle all the way up. And then once you're at the top, we can wait for each other. Because if you go up a mountain and you have to adjust to other people's tempos, that's actually very like fucked up. Then like you kind of have to stick to your own kind of tempo, otherwise you're gonna be a little bit, yeah. We're going down, yeah. And at first, you know, David's a bit faster, but it's like, you know. And then, you know, when you go up a mountain, you go around switchbacks, like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And every time I went around the switchback, I would see David in front of me. But he would be like further and further away, you know, like the next time I went around the switchback, he was already like, and then at some point I went through a switchback and he was just not visible even after anymore. So I was like, fuck, I guess he's gone now. And he was also like carrying so much stuff more than I did. I was carrying like maybe, I don't know, 5 kilograms, and he was probably carrying 20. I don't only up from there. Going downhill, but if you know that you go down, I don't like it. Yeah, I agree. Because sometimes if you like cycle up a mountain and then you cycle down again and then you're done, that's cool, right? But if you cycle up and then you know you're cycling down and then you cycle up again, like that's messed up. I hate when that's a thing. Yeah, the connection is always bad when I cycle downhill. I honestly don't know why. Like, I wonder if it's something with the RTMP streams. But like whenever I'm kind of fast on my bike, then the internet connection just is bad. I think it kind of is related to the, I don't know though. I'm not really sure why. Just never go down, always stay up. It's weird because I mean, I have streamed in my car as well, and obviously in a car I go much faster. What do you mean? I'm not speeding. You can drive like 90 kilometers per hour here or something. I'm not close to that. I can go much faster. It's a hotel right here. It's closed. Surprise, surprise, guys. Another closed hotel. I have a gravel bike from BMC. There's another town around here. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, there was a cycling road sign. What? Why don't I see it on my commute? There was a sign for like a cycling road to the town that I have to go to. Valle d'Olio. Is it maybe a new cycling road that is not on commute? I was too fast. I couldn't actually see where it's leading to. Huh. God, it's so windy. I'm being held back by the wind. The wind is slowing me down. Oh, there's a tunnel coming up, guys. All right. Are we going through a tunnel? Oh. It looks sunny. Yeah, it's actually really nice weather today. Kako! Okay, that one didn't give me so much echo, guys. That was a bad tunnel. Kako! look at that car. So now we have to go left. Okay, I don't know what I'm indicating. There's fucking no one here. Alright, what town is this here? Interesting. Yes, I'm rushing home for the Midnight Alpha reveal. Or to the hotel, not home. What's the story behind the caca? So...
SmackPack83 just subscribed for 2 months.
Wait. Ah, okay. Dude, guys, guys, I thought, guys, oh my god, dude, I thought there's like a guy on the floor. Oh my god, I thought there's a guy on the floor, like being passed out, but he was lying on the floor, reaching into one of these like things, like he was working. It looked like he was passed out. I was just about to change the camera and ask if they need help. But they were just working. Oh my god. Yeah, he was like lying on the floor to reach into like something on the floor. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That looked like he was passed out. He's just lying on the floor. Oh man. Working with a strange behavior? I know, right? Look at that! We can see the valley now. And the big mountain. Guys, what is this mountain called? The big one here on the left. People work? I know, right? It's so fucking strange. Oh, there's moose. It's a nice little picnic bench. I like it. Okay, we're allowed to drive 70 here, guys. 70. We're going down again, guys. Why do we go down so much? Just to go back up. Who made this commute route? It was me. I did it. I can only be angry at myself, guys. So we are speed. Can't believe we're cycling down to 600 meters elevation just to cycle back up to 1000. That is honestly messed up. All right. Okay, this is just a small hill, then we go down once more, even further down. Because we were not far enough down again. Look at all the leaves. No, I'm not almost at the end. There's still quite some time left, guys. It is not almost the end. Are we doing spa tonight? No. You actually have to pay 40 euros extra to be allowed to use the spa. I don't have time to do spa anyway. No time, no time. We have to watch the midnight reveal, then have to get some dinner, and then I have to do some stuff. Can we go to the mountain on the left? No time. I will give you 40 euros. I don't have time. There's like a really steep road coming up apparently. So, all right, let's go down even further. Even further down. That's kind of a cool valley here. I like it. It is in the middle of nowhere, which is the slight downside for this one. Santicolo. Wait, this is 900 meters above sea level, which is basically the same as where I live. It's actually really funny. Yeah, it's not the midnight reveal. Like, why are we calling it midnight reveal? It is not midnight reveal. They are giving us details about it. Of course, they're not revealing it because they already have revealed it. What do you get with, well, the spa just means that there's like like there's saunas and like a swimming pool, a whirlpool, that kind of stuff. But as I said, I don't have time to go to the spa. Even if somebody would pay 40 euros for me. Yes, that was a no trumpet sign. It's basically a honk sign. You're not allowed to honk in this area for a certain amount of hours of the day, I guess. That's a pretty common thing here. This crowd is against trumpets. This is a cute town. Dude, is there something like... Is my backpack touching my tire? I think it is. Give me a second. What is a store? Is it open? So, okay. I mean, it's not that I need anything. We're fine. I had pasta. So, and it's probably closed anyway, let's be honest here. Everything is closed around here. So, no, we're not here yet. We still have to climb up a hill. Oh, the dog is angry. A very steep hill, apparently. Oh no. Down. The dogs are angry. Oh, wait. I think I have to go down here. Oh, okay. Passo Tonale, that sounds good. That's where we have to go. That's the most exciting thing this dog has seen all week. Probably. Maybe that's why you're not allowed to play the trumpet in this town. Because the dogs are going to be angry. Oh, we're speeding, guys, we're speeding. Cool. We love going fast. Nice. Cool. 600 kilometers? Nice. Cool. So, Coco! Okay, we still have to go even further down, guys. We still quite didn't make it all the way down. Even further. So. Holy, that's a road. Holy fuck. That road. Guys, I think your angle might be off. Holy shit. This road is so steep. I'm glad I don't have to go up this road. You used to play Warlock, is that correct? I do have a Warlock, yes. I'm not currently playing it, but I used to play it sometimes, yeah. I have some rank 1 titles on my Warlock. Holy shit, this road is so fucking steep, that's crazy. Imagine having to cycle up this road. Jesus. Thankfully you're only going down. Yeah, Nagani. Nagani. No, I did not play Warlock in Method. That is not true. Okay, now we almost made it to the bottom. We almost made it. Oh, there's all the buses for the bus stops. All right, guys, we found where the buses get born or grow. We found where the buses grow. On the bus tree, right around here. I can't believe there's like an industrial area here. Sheep! Like, how do you... Oh wait, there's like an actual town over there. Oh, wait, we're close to Edala or whatever it's called, right? That town is actually kind of big. Oh yeah, I think that's where this town is. Yeah. I think there's actually somewhat of a big town around here. Well, relatively big for the rest of the towns here. Oh, I see a horse. And two horsies. Hey, horse! Wow, I can't believe they didn't greet back. That is messed up. I cannot believe it. So the horses around here are rude, apparently. All right, now we have to turn to the left. What do you want to live in this region with nature and no big cities? I live in a region like this. So the answer, I guess, is yes. There's a lake here? Huh. No, I guess we don't visit the lake unless we accidentally just cycle past it. Man, it's windy. How can it be wind? Oh, I know why it's windy, because it's like two valleys meeting each other. That makes sense. Oh, that's a sad apple tree. All right, guys. Now the fun is over. The fun is over, guys. We're gonna have to cycle up a mountain now. Oh God. Oh God, I'm not ready for this, guys. I'm so not ready. Oh no. I don't want to, guys. I don't wanna. Probably have to take off my jackets again if I want to make it up the mountain. Can you make a save state so you can reload in case you don't make it up? How can we encourage you? Just I don't know, by sending me new legs or a new pair of lungs or some oxygen. I don't know. Wouldn't mind some oxygen. We sent you some shoes on the way, but the only thing he said was, look, there's a single pair of shoes. Okay. Let's take off these gloves. I don't think I'll need them anymore. And take off this jacket. So. If you find another restaurant with QR code, we will buy you another beer. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. Unless... Okay, no, that's not gonna work. I have to go back. So... Oh, fuck. Fuck. Guys, I got my jacket stuck in the bike. Man. God damn it.
Please just subscribe.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Get out of there. Oh, oh God. Oh man. Alright.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Smackpack, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Okay, let me see if we can hack this somewhere. Another magic trick. So. Yeah, that was another magic trick, guys. So where's this town? Where's this town that I'm cycling to? Can you see it from here or something? Let me look at my commute. Wait. So it's up, it's into this this area here. Okay. Alright, guys. How bad could it possibly be? I mean, seriously, how bad can it be? It can't be that bad, guys. It can't be that bad. Right? It can't be that bad. I'm not coping. I'm not coping. Alright, let's go, let's go. So. It looks rather bad, not gonna lie. Okay, okay. It's kind of cute here though. Not too bad. Not quite as pretty as South Tyrol, but you know. Oh, what is this tree? Huh? That tree had like very interesting fruit on it. I'm not really near Lake Como anymore, no. I was at Como yesterday. At this point, I've cycled away from Como like 140 kilometers. Unless you mean that's close. Depends on how you define close. Didn't really look like kiwis, no. I don't think it was kiwis. Como wasn't that good, Clooney got scammed. Maybe that's why Clooney's trying to sell his villa. I think at this point it would still be approximately 250 kilometers home, like maybe a little bit less, maybe like 230 kilometers. I don't know exactly, but I'm still pretty far away from home. Yeah, still a decent amount. I say Bozen, or Bötzen, I guess is what I say. Bolzano is the Italian word for the city, or the Italian name. But my first language is German. There's some open cafes, guys. Not bad. There's people here. Not too bad. Actual people, guys. Can you believe it? Pasto del Tonale. Nice little church. There's people who must be going the wrong way. You have a point. Am I sure I'm going the correct way? Guys, pro trumpet. I think I have to go up here. Guys, the name of the town is in the bottom left. If you want to know where I am, it's always in the bottom left. There's a cinema apparently, guys. We could go to a cinema. What are the is there any like good movies that are coming out soon? I haven't actually gone to the movies for so long. Look, there's red plants and stuff. Cool. Cool, cool. Zootopia? I don't know about that one. Yeah, I wonder who even goes to the cinema nowadays. Have you guys watched the show? It's called The Studio. It's really funny. It's about like a, what are they called? Like a studio, a movie studio. But it's like a really funny show about it, or about the guy taking it over. It's pretty good. Can recommend. The mushroom scene, yeah. Nice view. Not bad, not bad. Somebody's mowing the lawn. I can hear the freshly cut grass. Smell, not hear. I cannot hear smells. Holy shit, it's windy here. Damn. Oh, there's a lake. We saw the lake, guys. It's right here. Look at that. They have a lake. Or something like that. More of a basin than anything. Interesting. The grass is screaming. Yeah, I think it is. So, it's like Garda. No, that's actually my second pool, my backyard pool. Who said that? This is more beautiful than South Tyrol. You take that back. You liar. Someone's in trouble. No, it doesn't read any emotes. Otherwise, like that'd be very unfortunate if it would read emotes. Man, I'm hot. I need to take off this one too. We need to take off more clothes, guys. I could really go for some Kaiserschmarrn right about now. I would love some Kaiserschmarrn right now. That'd be great. Oh, should. Hoe doet this? There we go. I do love 4x4 pandas. Guys, I want to have a panda when I grow up. A pastel purple 4x4 panda. Okay guys, how many kilometers do we have left? Let me take a quick look at my kiwi. Let's see, a kiwi, this is still very hard. Guys, I don't think this was ripe. I can't believe I'm carrying I can't believe I'm carrying a kiwi around that isn't ripe. It is messed up, guys. This kiwi is hard as fuck. It's like a stone. I'm carrying extra weight around for no reason. Maybe I just gift this kiwi to somebody. Guys, who wants a kiwi? Maybe we just gift the kiwi. It could be a cheese wheel. What are we gifting? Oh, leave it for the birds. Yeah, I think the birds are gonna have this kiwi. I'm just gonna put it here on the side of the road. Return it to the next cow we meet. I wanted to melt. Dude, I have another melted Snickers somewhere. I have so many melted Snickers. You don't understand. Yeah, now I am speed since I got rid of all the weight. I'm gonna be flying up this mountain now, for sure. Literally going 30 km/h up the mountain, guys. Getting rid of the evidence was smart. Yeah, people will be so confused when they see this random kiwi. Oh, there's a cat! Look at the cat. Okay, we have to do a sharp left. Okay, now we have to go up the fucking steepest cycle path ever. It's here, apparently. Alright. Passeggiata strada valeriana. Incudine ponte di legna. Okay. Okay. Let's see how bad this road is here. Let's take a look. It's definitely bad for the internet, that's for sure. Oh no. Ooh, it does look bad. Oh my. Alright. Let's just do this. Okay, short break. Short break, guys. My back needs a break. I'm totally fine, I would continue, but the back side needs to stop for a second. Did you know that your community has given you another 42 kilometers? 42? Today? Really? Wait, how many remaining distance do we have right now? How much remaining distance do we have? Oh no, overall people added a lot more than 46. 246 is left, okay. Okay. Flan, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate that. We started at 810 and now we have 852.
Exaltio gifted
No, I
5
started at
subs.
100.
Thank you, Exaltio, for supporting this amazing
And
community.
then we added... Oh, you're saying over the cap? Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, over the cap, yes. 42 over the cap,
Valorant
that's
gifted
true.
1 sub.
Exaltio!
Thank you,
Hey,
Valorant,
what's up?
for
How are you
supporting this
doing?
amazing community.
Thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts and the 1 extra one from Valorant as well. Thank you, and welcome to Shengun, Saloka,
Carl
Bending
just
Unit,
subscribed for
David,
60 months.
Asa,
5 years, it's like you're a car loan I finally paid off.
Nikau. And Calandra, what's up? Good morning. 5 years! Thank you so much for the 60 months.
Started.
5 years is like you're a car loan I finally paid off. Thank you so much, Calandra. Shit, we do have another hype train. Guys, you can't start hype trains every time I'm cycling up a fucking mountain. How am I supposed to speak and like thank people? This is messed up. Every time I have to go up a mountain, you guys are like, oh, let's start a hype train. How am I supposed to speak and cycle at the same time when I go up the fucking hill? I got a gifted sub extras from Valorant. Yeah, Valorant currently is adding subs.
Darkside
So every 5 sub gifts, Valorant adds 1 to
Thank you, Darkside _
like a million
for
subs,
supporting
basically.
this amazing
you
community.
can get like random additional procs. Oh shit, Dark Sith, thank you so much for another 5 sub gifts. Thank you so much. And thanks for the sub Invisible Dimensions. Thank you so much. We can still add the distance. Yes, I uncapped the distance, so you can still add distance, but at a much lower rate now. I basically uncapped the distance, but I made sure that it's not as much distance added per sub as it was before, to make sure that eventually this cyclethon actually ends.
Area Strong
Welcome to
gifted
Dark
20
Sip.
subs. You
Welcome
get no ads.
to
You get no ads.
Honeyface,
Everybody gets no
Giallo
ads.
Kaku,
Thank you,
then
Area Strong,
Bernhoft,
for your incredible
Aero J,
support.
Anubis, and yeah, Invisible Demons. Aria. Holy shit, Aria. Thank you so much for the 20 sub gifts. You're absolutely insane. Thank you so much. Thank you. We have another level 8 hype train. Let's fucking go. Man, you guys are crazy. Thank you so much. Oh, you're the best. Thank you so much. Welcome to, and we got a proc too. We got a 2 proc. We got 2 extra Valorant subs. Nice. We won the Gamba this time around. I think Valorant is opposed to the cyclethon ending. I think so too. Welcome to Kusain, Bacchanal, Malicone, Kiko Linico, El Aclonito, Classic Epic. Then we have Lou. We have Say Rescuty. We have Tomy. We have Enter God Mode. Alex, Samurai, Demnuri, Ich bin Ayo, Jack Skater, German Rock, FaceTime, Royben, Cuba, Xivile, Vivera Mage, Guido, Telidorian, and Alba Spectown. And yes, all of the Valorant subs also count for distance as well, but it's also added to the distance, yeah. Macfire, thank you so much for another 5 sub gifts. We're now level 8, 72%. Keep pedaling. Aww. Thank you so much, Macfire. Welcome, everybody. We have subs to Abavatan. We have Dupes, Guard, Bushido, K-Dog, and Ghostwalker. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. I hear Croatia is also a nice destination for the cyclethon. Yeah, at this point I have to cycle to, I don't know, Central Africa. No proc, yeah, no proc. Dude, earlier when we had a hype train going on, there was like an anonymous gifter that gifted a couple of 5 subs. And every single time the anonymous gifter gifted subs, we always get procs. It was actually crazy, like every single time. Villa Franca, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Okay, I'm going. Stopping at the middle of the climb, that's actually crazy. You lost so much momentum. Momentum? What kind of momentum do you have up the hill? Oh yeah, shit guys. I lost all of the momentum. Dude, Twitch really doesn't want me to go home.
And Iriana just
okay,
cheered
guys,
100
let's continue.
bits.
Oh, there's a car coming, of course. The moment I step on the bike again, the car is coming. Oh, of course. God, it's so steep. Cool. And Ariana, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Only 9 kilometers? Yeah, only 9 kilometers up the mountain. That's not that much, guys. God, it's so steep. Oh my God. Did you find out if the package arrived at your house yet? Which package? Which one?
Valorant gifted 2 subs. Thank you, Valorant, for supporting this amazing community.
Sind, thank you so much for the 10 subs.
Since 72 gifted 10
Thank you
subs.
so much.
Thank you, Since 72,
Yeah, the phone
for
did arrive.
supporting
Yeah,
this
the
amazing
phone.
community.
The phone did arrive,
You're
the iPhone.
awesome.
I have it, or it's at home. Oh my God, thank you so much, Sind. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Sin. And Valorant gave us 2 action steps. Unfortunately, no procs, but you know, can't have everything in life, apparently. It keeps going up, guys. Dude, I'm going faster if I walk. Walk. I need oxygen. Somebody send some oxygen. What's my heart rate? 180 at least. Okay, guys. It's slightly less steep here. All right. What happened to Mr. Kiwi? Alright, we're almost at the main road again. We're like the main cycling road.
Kaisen Saru just subscribed for 4 months.
Kaisen, thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back, thank you very much. Thank you, Kaisen.
Invisible_dimensions just cheered 300 bits.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 300 bits dimensions. Thank you so much. It will be faster to walk, I think, most of the time. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna have a nice beer tonight, that's for sure. A nice big beer. We could do a walkathon instead of a cyclethon. Good point. Alright. Slightly less bad now, guys. Alright guys, thank you so much for the hype train.
5 subs.
We had...
Thank you Exaltio for supporting this amazing
Thank
community.
you so much, Exaltio. Thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts and the 1 extra Valorant one. Welcome to
Valorant gifted
Irosaur,
1 subs.
Laysonic,
Thank you Valorant
UB,
for supporting this
Lukefish,
amazing community.
Ace and Fractal. Thank you so much. We have a hype train, or we had a hype train at level 9, and we got 61 subs and 400 bits, which means we added another like plus 6 extra subs. We had like around 7 kilometers, right? Something like that. I don't know. At this point I'm lost. Will there be a cooking stream today? No. Today, unfortunately, I didn't find an apartment with a kitchen, so we can't. But today we're gonna find a nice little spot, and we're gonna watch the World of Warcraft Midnight deep dive, where they reveal a lot more information about Midnight. It's actually pretty interesting because I watched it yesterday already. Spoiler alert. I already know. 252.44 kilometers to go. Well, that's easy, guys. 254. Dude, I actually could do 252 kilometers in 3 days, I guess. I think I need another 3 days. Yeah, I think I need 3. Pre-watched. Yeah, I actually got to watch it yesterday. Haha. So I know everything already. I have all the secret info. The betrayal. Do it smells bad to never shower? Hey, that's not... I do shower, I just don't use deodorant. That's a different thing, okay? I do shower once a month at least. So, I'm not gonna take this slander. Nice bench. Monthly shower Susan is here. You guys shower? Oh my gosh, this keeps going up, guys. When will it stop? I look around the fucking corner and it just goes up even further. It's a struggle. Okay, let me catch my breath for a moment so I don't die. I can't believe you guys waste water just to smell good. How selfish. I know, right, Green Bay? That is so messed up when you think about it. Why are we dying? I just came back. I'm just pretending to have a hard time going up this mountain. I'm actually having a really easy time, but I'm just pretending it's really hard for content, you know. For content. Is there a fucking car coming? That's crazy. Okay. How many more kilometers left? 6, no, 8 kilometers. Oh, that's still so many. Oh man. True, I could have held onto the car actually. Yeah, maybe it was the same car. Maybe he's just checking if I'm actually gonna make it. He's checking if I'm alive, you know. He saw me struggle earlier. Fuck. Guys, we're walking a little bit. Just a little. It's so steep. Lower the gear. Oh, I should just lower the gear. The amount of times people come in here when I'm going up a mountain and they just tell me to lower my gear, I'm honestly like, why do you think I'm cycling up a mountain and I'm having like a really hard time, but I'm not in the lowest gear? Of course I'm in the lowest gear. If there was a lower gear, trust me, I would use it. I would for sure use it. Trust me. Don't worry, I'm just... It's funny because I swear sometimes I go up a mountain and I know I'm in the lowest gear. I just know, but I'm still trying to change gears to the lighter ones. And for some reason there didn't magically appear another gear. Sometimes I'm just hoping that there's another DLC gear that I can download. Maybe there's like an extra gear. Yeah, you still try to shift, yeah. Okay, cobblestone for good measure. I'm not sure yet. It gets even worse. Okay, it might not be that bad anymore now. Let's just pretend I was cycling this whole time, okay? No one has to know. No one has to know that I got up there. No one will know. We're just gonna pretend this never happened. I was totally cycling this whole way. So, I was just trying to encourage you, I'm sorry. No worries, I'm just joking. Yeah, I cycled 600 kilometers in 7 days. No. Guys. Okay, we can still go, I think. I think so. No. Guys, I think it's open. Yeah, it's open, it's open. It's totally open, guys. No, this is open, it's open. It's only for cars, I think. I think it's just closed for cars. I don't know how a car could even drive here anyway, but apparently. Dude, that would have sucked so bad if this road would have been closed. That would have been so bad. That would have been so fucking bad. Oh man. Call the police, the streamers invading. I love seeing the giant pipe in its natural habitat. I know, right? You rarely see them, and once you see them, they're very nice. From the oil refinery. I can't believe this is an official road. Like a car road. Like what? It's so narrow. I don't know if my Golf could fit in here. And my Golf isn't very big. Oh man. The pipe sends beer into the town of Adelo. Yeah, it's a beer pipe. Famous beer pipe. Alright, apparently we go down again, just so we can go back up. I love when that happens. Yeah, if two cars come from opposite directions, they just drive against each other, and whichever car has more horsepower just pushes the other car back up or back down, depending. At this point, I'm doubting this is the correct road. Why is it going down so much? What the hell? Asserting horsepower dominance. Nah, they just switch cars. Wait, that's so fucking funny. Could you imagine? You're just driving up a road and then another car is coming from the other side and you're like, yes, a Mercedes. And then you just switch cars. Oh man. That's actually such a hilarious thought. So if you have a car that you don't want to have, then you just drive up these kind of roads and hope that another car is coming from the other side. Oh man. Kinra. You switch cars and then both of you have to reverse back up, yeah. It's down in the way of car sharing. All right. Is it this town up there that we have to go to? I'll show you in a second. First we have to cross this bridge. Oh wait, let's get this. Let's take this one instead. I think this might be the town up in front. You can't see it now because it's covered by the trees. Petition to remove the trees so we can see those goddamn trees, right? Who planted them here? There it is, I think. Or this town. I'm not sure though. Oh no, it's the wrong town. No, it's not this. This is a different town. My town is over there. Okay, I need to switch my batteries real quick. Yeah, we're going up again. God damn it. My town is on the right, not on the left. My town is here. This town is a different town. I thought it would be the correct one, but it's not. It is on the right side here. The bot died? Oh no. Goodbye, stream elements. Goodbye. He's just having a nap. So, let's go. Does your ass hurt from such long cycling hours? I mean, I can feel some discomfort, but it doesn't really hurt. Like usually until the next morning, I already forgot about it again. Like until the next day, it doesn't hurt anymore, you know? It does usually like end up being a little bit uncomfortable at the end of the day. Like if I'm cycling all day, then at the end of the day, it's getting a bit uncomfortable, but nothing like bad. And then until the next day, it's fine again, usually. There's a helicopter. You saw cows? I didn't see any cows. There were cows? I didn't actually see them. What the hell? Stealthy cows? Funnily enough, today my shoulders didn't hurt that much in my neck. Because the last couple of days I had a decent amount of like neck pain and like shoulder pain, like around here, from cycling that long. So today it doesn't hurt at all. I wonder if I cycle differently when I cycle uphill. Maybe like uphill I don't like hold onto the steering wheel as much, or the handlebar, not the steering wheel. That could be it. Maybe that's why I'm not tensing up my shoulders as much when I go up. Noise, noise. Cute around here. Their internet is honestly not bad either, yeah. Pretty good internet around here, not bad. They have some nice antennas right here too. Nice internet. Yeah, we have a perfect connection right now. Wait, why does my other camera not charge? Strange. Maybe I just have to switch my battery in a moment. You have snow at 2000 plus in Germany today? Nice. Or maybe not so nice, I guess. Yeah, it snowed here, or in South Tyrol it was snowing quite a lot lately. I don't know how far down it snowed, but I think it snowed further down than 2K, like even lower than 2K, I think. But I'm not 100% sure. So there's a restaurant or something, it looks like. Or like a cottage. I'm so tired. When are we there? How much longer? It was so much easier to cycle 90 kilometers yesterday. There was like nothing. Who invented cycling uphill? That was a bad idea. Can I get some tailwind, please? I think it's 6 more kilometers. I think today is the most kilometers, the most elevation I have to do. Tomorrow I have to do another mountain pass called Passo Tonale. That one is very steep apparently, but don't think it has as much elevation as today, at least not in total. But the mountain pass itself tomorrow is going to be very, very difficult. Because today the elevation was all spread out across the whole day. But tomorrow all of the elevation is going to be this one mountain pass. So it's going to be a lot more condensed and it's going to be a lot steeper. So we'll see how that goes. I'm going to need a big pizza tonight and a big breakfast tomorrow. Fuck, is there another street that is closed? You're fucking kidding me. Is that my street? I hope not. Oh, it might not be my street. Okay, I think we're good. Or? Yeah, we're good. Oh my god. I was very worried for a second. Civilization? Well, I don't really see any civilization around here. It looks like it, but it's fake civilization. I think it is fake. Still looks like a zombie town to me. Alright, let's go down a little. We do like going down. Except that I have to go up again afterwards. Do you think they have ice cream in those ghost towns? That might be the only thing they do have. Ice cream and wine. Yeah, I think we have to go up here. Alright, we're going up. Okay. Okay. And down we go again. There's a kitty. Wait, is this a fucking street? Wait, is this a street? Are you kidding? No. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a road. Guys, this is a road. Oh my god. What? That's crazy. What? That's insane. Oh my god, that's so funny. It feels like you're cycling in people's backyards. It does seem like it. No, we're not doing a U-turn. Cool. I mean, this is like a really cool cycling path. I really love this. How fucking cool is this path? Just going through this random town behind, like, people's backyards. What the hell? That's so fucking good. I love this path. This is so great. This is so nice. Okay, we have to slow down a little bit because I don't see a thing here. There could be like the biggest hole in the road and I wouldn't see it. I assume this is the old road. It's very cool because sometimes you have these like old roads that actually were car roads in the past, but then they built a bigger road somewhere else. In this case, to the other side of the river, or to the other side over there, they built a bigger road. And then they are repurposing this road here for like a cycle path, which is really nice. Okay, we have to go up the mountain again. I really like this. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I think we should be able to see the town soon. The one we have to go to. Ah, fuck. I thought it would only be a little bit going uphill, so oh man. Fuck, we might have to carry the bike again, guys. I'm not doing this. Fuck it. Let's just pretend I'm cycling right now, guys. Let's just pretend. I'm totally cycling. Fuck. Guys, I'm just weak today. I'm weak. My legs are weak. My mind is weak. My mind. Close your eyes, guys. Close your eyes. Cool. Where does this road lead to? What do you think? This must be some, like the witch's house. A casino. Maybe it's a casino up there. Dude, even just carrying my bike up is hard. Even that is exhausting. Okay. Okay. Man, some of these parts here are just so fucking steep, man. Like, what is this torture? calling that a massive lunch that I had? I wanted to complain how there was not a lot of pasta. That was a small fucking plate of pasta. That was like a first course. That really wasn't that much. Okay. Dude, all I can remember is this one time, like on the very first day, you know, when I stopped at the truckers, like bistro, the one where all like on the parking lot, where there were like a million truckers. That was a huge portion of pasta. That was a big pasta. That was like double the amount that I had today. Yeah, I could have 2 pizzas tonight, guys. 1 pizza and 1 ice cream. 1 pizza, 1 tiramisu. I meant the bistro where all of the Ferraris drove by. You know, when afterwards we found that Ferrari meeting. That was so cool, actually. Oh, I see a town. It is right there. I can see it, guys. I see houses. Man, I really love this cycle path. This is so nice. If only it wasn't so steep sometimes. Otherwise, it was very nice. It's very cool. Yeah, this is very cool. I guess the one thing, if I could complain, if there's one thing, then the trees are in the way of the view many times. That town is at least 2 more walks away. I definitely can see another walk coming up though on Komoot. I definitely see 1 more walk coming up, guys. Or maybe I don't walk the last one. Maybe I cycle the last one. Otherwise, I don't really deserve the beer that I'm gonna have with my pizza later. Who am I kidding? I can have as much beer as I want. Oh, that's a something, whatever it is. Two kilometers left, guys. We can do it. Maybe. If you try hard enough. I have unlimited data plans. Unlimited. Otherwise you would have a hard time streaming for this long. IRL streaming takes a lot of traffic, internet traffic. So kind of need unlimited plans. I mean, unless you just stream once in a while here and there, then it's fine. But if you do if you do multi-day streams like this, where I'm streaming multiple hours a day, then you need unlimited plans. So we have to cross the river here. Oh, we have to join the main street for a second. That's okay. We've had such a nice cycling path. I think it's okay that we have to go on the street for a little while. I'll be able to survive it. That was very cool. Yeah, tomorrow I'm doing a mountain pass. Another one. No, we do have limited plans in Italy too. It's not like all plans are unlimited. I just specifically bought an unlimited one. So, okay, I think this is the town, guys. I don't think it's a big town. Residence. This also looks like a hotel, like something like that. Is this also like a winter town? Is there... Oh, I see a... The pizza, piatti da sporto, a pranzo e cena. Oh. Fontanaccia. Polenta con funghi. Ciao. Okay. I see a pizzeria, guys. Maybe I go there to eat later. Actually, it's a little bit too far still to walk, I think. I think the hotel that I'm in also has like a restaurant, but I don't know if I'm gonna eat there or not. Depends how expensive it is. Because it seemed like a fancy hotel that just randomly had like really cheap prices for rooms. I'm not in Switzerland, no, I'm in Italy. Oh, so the biking path goes here now to the right, but I have to go to my hotel. No, the wire from my head doesn't really bother me that much. It's kind of fine. Usually I don't have this wire, but something broke with my battery charger, so I kind of have to do this now. It is what it is. But usually I wouldn't have to plug in my helmet camera like this. It's a nice town here, guys. Guys, how fucking cool. So cute. How cute is it here? I like it. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be cycling this path. I forgot what my hotel is called, but I guess we'll see when I get there. I also have to figure out if they have a space for my bike to stay at, but it should be fine, I hope. I'm sure they have a garage or something. I'm gonna have to get off all of my stuff from the bike, but as long as it's a locked room, they should be okay. Nice. Okay, last bit of elevation coming up here, guys. I'm not gonna take my bike into a hotel room. If it's like an apartment or like a bed and breakfast or something, but this is like a proper hotel, like a fancy hotel. This is a lovely place. I like it a lot. Very cute. Guys, my legs can't carry me up a hill anymore. I can't do it. Shit. We used to have a heart rate monitor, but then the battery leaked into the heart rate monitor, and now we don't have a heart rate monitor anymore. Where the olive branches? Guys, we're a little bit high up sea level now to have olive trees. This is now mountain town. No more olive trees, guys. So, okay, it's not that much left. We just have to cycle another okay, we're literally almost there. Almost there, almost there. Whew. Can we go back if there's no olive trees? Oh, because the village is called Olio. Yeah, but it was a G. This is a very cool place. There's a pizzeria. Look at that. Okay, I think they closed. Guys, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Look at the mountains. Look at that. Cool. This stream is a clickbait.
Pyrak just subscribed for 6 months. And here we
Man,
go.
imagine fucking living here. When every time you have to walk somewhere, you have to walk up a mountain or down a mountain. You must have some crazy knees around here. Pyra, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Misplaced Pete just subscribed.
This must be one of those blue towns where people live forever because they're constantly walking up the fucking hill. Oh, I have to go this other road. Okay. There's a school, guys. An elementary school. That looks more like a prison than a school. That's crazy. Huh. Wait. Wait, this street is closed. How the fuck do I get to this hotel? Huh? Okay, we have to turn around. Dude, cars are like speeding around here. Oh, look at the Ferrari. Did you see the Ferrari? To go left here. I think this might be here. I need to go back down and go up on the other side of the mountain. Here? I'm so confused. Oh. No, that's not it. Wait, that was the wrong road. Okay, wait, that was wrong, Turning around. This is a maze, guys, it's a maze. This is such a cool town. Oh my god. I hope there's a restaurant open later so we can go eat somewhere. Okay, we found a street, guys. This is it. Oh my god. If you're going back in time, please drop me off in the 1980s. There's a lot of dogs. Oh, is this left hotel here? I think it's this place here. Is it a dog hotel? Oh my god. Okay, where's the entrance to this place? Dude, it sounds like a dog hotel. Oh god. Alright, let me park my car here for a second. And then we ask where we can put our car. We made it, guys. High five. Oh man. That was so exhausting. So I'm gonna leave this we're on the lower floor of the Beauty Atelier Beauty Center. For information, ring the bell. Yeah, 1 second. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Okay, we actually have to go down. We're downstairs. Parkour!
Si vuole esatto lasciarlo tranquillamente, mi sposto magari un pochettino a testa di
Sì, perché non ho... Oh.
Arrivo, scusi,
Niente.
perché non sono molto pratica. Non è il mio sport, la bici. Ok.
Grazie. Ci ho un po' di tempo perché devo
Sì?
prendere tutte quelle cose. Ma faccio questo dopo?
Sì,
arrivo-
la faccio rientrare da di là,
Ok.
esatto, sì, tranquillamente.
Ok, un momento.
Sì, tranquilla. Sì, non ti vorrei vedere scendere, ci sono... Io ho assolutamente 5 e mezza. Quelle sono adesso? Sono 5 adesso. Guarda di sopra a portare la roba.
Alright guys, give me one moment. I'm removing all of the stuff here. And then she's gonna show us the room and like where we have breakfast and stuff. Nice. We're gonna be just in time for the, what's it called? Dive. The midnight deep dive. No, I'm gonna ask restaurants afterwards. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I will ask about restaurants to see if there's anything open. Because it's possible that the thing is a lie again. Google Maps might be a lie. McDonald's? Do you think they have a McDonald's around here? Oh, it ran out of battery. Oh no. Goodbye. So. It's closed in October, but there's a McDonald's. That'd be funny. So. I did turn off RTRL, yeah. So, okay, let me lock this bag. Let's bring the selfie stick. Let's bring our bottles to make sure we can fill them up with water again tomorrow. Cool, cool, cool. Then the router. Lock the bike. Good, good. So, good to go. Perfect. Okay, let's bring the camera 2. All right. It's a very small lock. It's not very safe because you can just cut through it pretty easily. But the really safe locks are just really hard to carry around, you know. Okay, I'm gonna give you like a bad view for a second once we're. Yeah.
Colazione domani mattina in questa sala.
Perfetto.
Questa qui che vede è una porticina d'emergenza, è aperta 24 ore su 24, è videosorvegliata da noi, quindi se vuole può entrare e può uscire da qui anche stasera tranquillamente, esatto.
Ok.
E adesso la accompagno in camera.
Ok. Wow. Ok.
È un piano, sì.
Ah, ok. Va bene.
E di qui.
Ok.
La stanza da 101 ritrova la tessera.
Ah sì.
Perfetto, se ha bisogno siamo di sotto. Grazie mille.
Una domanda per
Sì.
cena? Sono
Sì.
ristoranti che sono aperti adesso?
Allora, può provare qui, vuole stare qui in paese, giusto?
Sì.
Ok, la sosta dei sapori.
Ok.
Oppure c'è il ristorante Rocol, che questi sono tutti qui in paese.
Ah, ok, perfetto.
Esatto.
Quindi uno di questi va bene. Grazie mille.
Grazie mille a lei,
Grazie.
grazie.
No. Alright guys. Alright. Cool. You wanna see, let's see the view. Let's fucking go guys. Nice. That was a nice lady. What else do you want in life? Guys, that's amazing. Guys. We made it here, and we only paid 55 euros. Look at that! How fucking cool! Oh my god, I almost dropped mine. Dude, it goes really far down here. How cool! Nice. Well, not too bad, guys. Not too bad. I like it. I like it. I paid 55 euros, guys, for this. 55. That's like nothing. Oh, that's loud. Yeah, it's 55 euros. Oh, we have a bidet even? Let's go. Cool. I like it here. Not too bad. Is it a tractor? Don't you miss a prison-style doors from the hostel? Okay, guys. Oh yeah, also breakfast included. Yeah. What a relaxing noise. Dude, it's a Nokia TV. It's Nokia. I didn't know they make TVs. It needs some WD-40. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna get you off my helmet. Dude, the beds feel nice as well. Okay, give me a sec, I need to pee. Dude, the TVs are always so high up. I don't know why they do that. It must be an Italian thing. The building does seem a little bit old. Alright guys, what's the time? It is 5:20. The presentation of the WoW thing starts at 6 p.m. So I can take a shower real quick and then we can like sit outside, watch this view, and at the same time we're gonna watch the WoW thing. Isn't that cool? Let's do that. I think we'll do that. I just need to charge some devices real quick. Let me see where I put you guys. Food I'm gonna have to do after the presentation. Won't have time to do that. Yeah, we can watch the sunset. Yeah. Okay, let me charge some stuff. Breakfast in a balcony, yeah. The WoW presentation is probably gonna take like an hour or so. I don't think I will stream the dinner afterwards, I think, guys. Because I need to kind of go there and I wanna make sure it's somewhat fast because it's gonna be a little bit later and I wanna make sure that I get everything done still. So I think today, unfortunately, we're not gonna stream the dinner, I'm sorry. Tomorrow we stream the dinner again though. Tomorrow and the day after. Sorry guys. Yeah, I need to charge stuff. Give me a second. You're not invited for dinner. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna give you a second POV here. You can see what I'm doing with the charging stuff. Oh wait, this light is flickering. Okay. I'm thinking about think about it. I can maybe bring you for dinner. It depends how long. It totally depends how long the thing lasts. Like the presentation and stuff. Like it depends how fast I have to be. But I want to make sure I sleep early because tomorrow we have to do another mountain pass. And I want to make sure I sleep enough. Because today I was already fucking dying. So I want to make sure because if I'm streaming, I'm just going to be slower, right? Was it something you said? Yeah, I have to plan the trip for tomorrow. I have to find a hotel for tomorrow as well. And I need to do some other, I need to answer some other messages and upload some YouTube stuff and some social stuff. So there's still some stuff I have to do after the dinner as well. Need to make sure I get that done. So let's get all my clothes out of here. Okay. So charging stuff. I definitely need to charge these batteries as well. These two. So. Yeah, laundry we don't do today. I guess tomorrow I have to do laundry. Tomorrow it would be really cool if I can find a. It would be really cool if I can find a thing tomorrow, like an apartment tomorrow for where we can have dinner and we do laundry together. So if I could find an apartment that has a like a washing machine and a kitchen, that would be super cool. That'd be really, really, really nice. And then we can do a laundry stream and a cooking stream tomorrow. That'd be so much fun. All this stuff here. Okay, this battery is empty. Maybe there's even better on here. Then we need to charge this guy. Alright. How's the connection here, by the way? I didn't check. Is it good? Because they also have Wi-Fi. But maybe the connection is actually good this way. This is fine. This is also fine. Perfect. Oh, we need to charge the cameras, but I'm using them right now. Okay, good. Good, good. Then I use this. Over here. It's perfect. Good. It's very nice. Right. Then I'm gonna switch. No, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna go take a shower first. I don't know where I am. Something warm, probably. Socks, this, and one of these. Pants. Probably nice to have some pants. Then we need a shirt. Shirt. There we go. This one. And then we need. I guess I can wear the jacket afterwards, yeah. So, perfect. Good. So I need to. It's gonna be very loud in here, unfortunately. It's messed up. So, we need this and that. Okay. Okay, so while I take a shower, I'm gonna let you look out of this beautiful window. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go on the balcony, okay? She'll come back with a headache from the sound, probably. I'm gonna put you in the balcony so you can enjoy. Oh. Alright guys, just make sure the wind doesn't blow you over, yeah? Actually, I'm gonna put you inside, but like with the window open. Coco! What about this view? Do you like it? Are we good? I really hope you don't fall over. What if pigeons steal the camera? Dude, I hope the pigeons don't steal the camera. Alright, I will leave you here for a second. Do not fall, do not fall. Whatever you do, don't fall. Okay? You copy? Good. Okay, I'll leave you now. Okay, I need to turn off the RTMP streams. There we go. Alright, now I'll leave you. Alright. Hi guys. How did you enjoy the view? It's actually really nice here. Holy. Alright. I'm gonna show you the sunset in a second. So, I am freshly showered. Somewhat, potentially, maybe presentable again. Don't say anything. And yeah, I'm ready to watch the thing. It's in 20 minutes. So I guess we get situated outside. Don't scare us like that. I'm sorry. Alright, let's go out. Okay, I'm gonna have the camera here, I think. And then I'm gonna sit down and then we can watch the thing. And let me see what it looks like out here. Cool. Not bad, not bad. Okay, this view is better though. I think I'm gonna have the camera here. Do I actually sit outside? It's kind of cold outside. Okay, it's kind of cold outside. This is the first floor actually. It's not even really high up. It's just because this is a fucking mountain top. I guess I have to. Guess I am sitting outside. You know what? I'm sitting outside. You guys can stay inside. I'm sitting outside. So you don't fall over because you're apparently you have some issues with falling over. You're not very steady on your feet. I'm just gonna put on a jacket. Yeah, you can't be trusted, guys. Yeah, it's CTS you can hear in the background. There's a footage of you, but none of us. Oh, trust me, there's lots of footage of you falling, guys. Trust me. Lots and lots of it. Alright, you guys ready for the midnight deep dive? I'm gonna switch to small cam and then we can have, let us do it like this. Wait, let me set this up. Oh shit, I don't have a scene for this. Uh-oh. And I do have a scene for it. We can use this. That's actually annoying. What if I just duplicate the scene? Is that a thing? Does that work? Actually, we can just do without overlays. Why not? We don't need overlays. So, let's create this new scene. Which one do I usually use? Which camera? Back triple, low power. Okay. Back triple, low power. Okay. Let's use that. But, oh no, I have to use it in a small widget. True. Let me set that up. So. Okay, let's see how this works. Oh, I know what the problem was. I know. There you go. Let's not have it on nothing though. We can just have the front scene, I guess. I'm very close right now, I'm sorry. Okay, wait. Why does it not work with the front camera though? Why not? Interesting. Why doesn't this work? This is stupid. This is stupid, guys. Stupid. Okay, what if I copy this? And then I do this. Camera capture setup error. But why? Let's try something else. Oh, I get it. I think I get it. Maybe. No, I don't get it. I do not get it at all. Why is it like that? Why can I not use the front wide camera? Yeah, that makes no sense. This is weird. Oh, wait. I know now. Alright. Do I know? Did that work? No, it didn't. But why? Why not? Guys, it's not working. Okay, we have to do a band-aid fix. Band-aid fix. We're band-aid fixing. Kuros, can you tell me if you can't do it, because then I'm doing it myself. Can you, by any chance, go to OBS and move the SRT source, like just make it smaller. Like you just drag it smaller. So it's like, it's in the bottom like corner basically, so we can fill the rest of the screen with the thing. Or, I have a better idea. Fuck it. We just keep the full screen and I'm just sitting on the left. And then you're just gonna have to, yeah, we do that instead. You know what? We leave the scene like this. And then we just have the, what's it called? Okay, no. I changed my mind. So we're just gonna leave the scene like this, like full screen. And we're just gonna move the thing over, like the video. As long as it's not covering me and like all of the view, then we should be fine. Yeah, let's do that. Let me go outside. Let me pass for a second. So. Okay. Now you just need to tell me if I'm still in the video. Wait, I'm gonna look. Yeah, you're not touching anything, yeah. Okay, you can remove the distance count though, Kuros. We don't need that for now. The distance thingy. So. There we go. Okay, maybe I go a little bit over here. I'm trying to find the corner so we can cover the rest with the video. She looks so small now, I know, right? How about this, Kuros? Can you cover, like, if you put the video now in the bottom right side, you know, just you can make it really big at bottom right side, so the top of the mountains is still visible. You know what I mean? Can you turn it on, the Twitch thing? Can you open it up, the Twitch website, and show it on stream? This is good? Yeah, this is good. We just have to watch the video now. We're watching the video. I feel cold. You should make a paper airplane and launch it from balcony into the town below. Let me get my earphones. I'm slightly confused. Wait. Where would the Twitch video go? Okay. Okay, can you just open the Twitch video on my computer? Like the WoW channel, right? Where the deep dive is. And then you just make it so it's not covering me at the top of the mountain, right? You just cover the whole screen with the video, except me and the mountain. Like you just basically put it on the bottom right side. Well, and just make it big, you know, so people can actually see it. And make sure we switch to World of Warcraft as well. Do you want me to do it? Or are you good? Need to make sure we can also hear the sound of the video, but I think that should be fine. You can hear it? Okay, perfect. That's good if you can hear. It's good. I believe in Kuros. Yeah, I believe in Kuros too. Yeah, this is the room's view. It's crazy, right? It's so nice. Do you want me to do it, Kuros? I'm doing it. Give me a moment. Yes, I'm showing the video on my stream if I manage to set it up in a second. Hello. Just give me a second. I need to open the WoW's channel. Let me know if you can hear. Can you hear the WoW channel now? You hear it? Is it too loud? Can you still hear me? Perfect. Perfect. Why is my OBS closed now? What? Yeah, 2 minutes left. Don't worry, no pressure. Just have to figure out how remote control works. God. I don't see... My fucking remote control doesn't work anymore properly. Why? At least you can hear it, yeah. Oh, it's windy, don't fall over. I can't see my screens anymore. Fuck. Oh, I see it now. Thank God. Okay. Okay, I see the screen. Now I just need my mouse. Oh my God, I think it's happening. Look, I did it! Hey, just wait, just wait. Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna fix it in a second.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, give me a moment, give me a moment!
Here at the end of The War Within, the first dramatic chapter of the World Soul Saga, we've seen the adventure take us into the depths of the world, and even to worlds cast out in the great dark beyond.
Wait.
We've seen our villain Xalatath running around and amassing untold power. We've seen her siphon the energies of Dalaran, and even those of the black blood beneath Ajkahet. And recently,
what did I do?
Xalatath assumed the power of the last Void Lord, Demencius. So the question remains, what will she do with all that power? And what are her intentions relative to our precious World Soul? So now, as midnight descends, and the second, darker chapter of our trilogy begins, Xalatath has returned to Azeroth, leading an army known as the Devouring Host, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness. You, the heroes of Azeroth, will be set on a collision course with Xalatath to save not only Azeroth itself, but everything that is.
Hi everyone. As we kick off our Midnight Alpha, we'd like to give you all a deep dive into what's in store. We want to recap everything we've shared so far, along with some brand new details.
Shit. Chris, can you do this? Like, can you just fix the size of it?
Dungeons, delves, and raids that await if you want to save our world.
Please, like, it's too hard on the phone.
We're also going to talk about some big new features coming in
Can
Midnight,
you just, like
Prey and the Devourer Demon Hunter
fix that for me, please?
And of course, let's not forget
wait, you know what?
Thank you so much for joining us today.
Don't do it, don't worry. I got it.
Thank you for being a part of this amazing community.
Alright.
For choosing to spend your time in Azeroth and with each other. Now, without further ado, let's see what's in store for our home away from home. After all, it's nearly midnight.
The void storm rages in the sky, a surging vortex of shadow and chaos.
Yeah, the videos like this always seem a little bit forced, that's
Wielding
true.
the dark heart, she carves a path of destruction through once tranquil lands. Her all-consuming goal, devour the heavens, blot out all light, and bring about her midnight. It is in the shadow of this swirling storm that the defenders of Azeroth must rally once more. For peace, for the light, for the good. This is not a battle. It is a reckoning. At the Sunwell, that eternal bastion of light and hope, Lady Liadrin and Lord Themar Theron lead the Blood Elves as they prepare to make their final stand. Because across all worlds and all stories, one thing never changes. Home is worth fighting for. Welcome to World of Warcraft Midnight. Your story begins on the Isle of Quel'Danas. In the immediate aftermath of Xalatath's invasion, the Sunwell surges with light, calling out to all heroes of Azeroth for aid, while the vile creatures of the Void wage a relentless assault in the hopes of extinguishing it once and for all. Flying monstrosities attack from darkened skies, and malign foes manifest without warning to wreak havoc across the plateau. Stand true with the champions of Azeroth as they mount a desperate defense against this invasion. For if the Sunwell falls, so too does the world. The defense of the Sunwell leads you directly into Silver Moon City.
Guys, I'm working on it.
Not the one you know.
Don't distract
The
me.
renewed light of the Sunwell symbolizes Silver Moon's revitalization, shining over a city fully restored to a thrumming, living capital. Familiar landmarks gleam with fresh polish, while new areas like the Sanctum of Light and the Garden of Remembrance offer countless nooks and stories to explore. Inside the city walls, the threat of Xalatath's war draws the Alliance and Horde into wary cooperation, with shared spaces hosting common services like trainers, the auction house, vendors, and more. Around a third of the city remains off-limits to those under the Lion's banner, so the Alliance allegiant should tread lightly or risk being attacked on sight. Outside the city walls, however, is where your role in the fight against the Void really begins to take shape.
Just a little bit. I'm touching a little bit. Just a little bit touching.
The strength of the Sunwell infuses Eversong Woods with restorative energy, healing much of the damage of wars past and filling the zone with new growth and new life. All of what you remember of this lush, thriving forest is here. But Eversong is also a reimagined landscape of increased scale and greater beauty. Most noticeably, the Ghostlands and Eversong Woods are now joined into one large zone, which is itself joined to the Eastern Kingdoms.
Okay, guys.
Eversong's flourishing fluorescence is not without complication.
I'm leaving it like this now.
Though the Sunwell's light is a boon to the environment, its surging power causes pockets of light
Now
bloom,
I have to watch it
small
myself. I have to
groves
open
of
it on my phone so I
light-enriched
can actually
growth,
see it.
to experience surges of their own. The light bloom's
All right,
rampant
let's watch it.
propagation, if left unchecked, threatens to smother all life under an overgrown tangle. Your adventures through Eversong will have you investigating the light bloom, dealing with the aftermath of a Hawkstrider chick gone wild, helping a suspicious apothecary with questionable motives, untangling the secrets of two feuding nobles, and even getting caught up in a sinister murder plot, alongside Magister Umbric as he works to crack the secrets of the Void.
A sinister murder plot? Oh no.
It is up to you how your story progresses beyond Eversong Woods, with 3 available paths you can tackle in any order. Brave the ancient troll kingdom of Zulaman. Investigate the gnarled hidden roots of Harandar. Or accompany Arator on his journey to better understand the light, the void, and himself.
I love Harandar, right? Harandar looks very
Zulaman
nice.
finds the Armani Troll Empire at one of its lowest points. The homeland of warlord Zul'jin, Zulaman was once a place where Loa bestowed to the Armani their godly strength, and were devoutly revered in kind. The temples still stand, weathered but proud. The eagle, the lynx, the dragonhawk, and the bear. Ascend windswept sky-scraping peaks, explore ruins shrouded in fog, traverse stormy wilds teeming with vicious beasts, and accompany Zuljara, granddaughter of Zul'jin, and the pragmatic pillar of strength now leading the Armani, as she seeks a means to save her people from void-aligned cultists and the monsters they revere. The Armani are invaluable allies in the defense against Xalatath's invading force. If you help them fight for their home, they will help you fight for yours. At the confluence of the world tree's roots lies an impossible primordial jungle known as
I stole it from the neighbors.
Harandar.
It's mine now,
It is here that Azeroth's entire history wraps, twists, and braids. A literal entanglement of all that has been
I'm a big fan of
and all
Harandar.
that will be. Harandar is a land of magical, powerful growth. Fungal towers,
There's a lot of fungi though.
glowing
I am
moss
not a big
bridges,
Mushroom
and entire
fan.
villages sprout from Harendar's wild, organic fabrics. The pulsing heart of this knotted tangle is the cradle, once the domain of a nascent goddess, long vanished, and now the home of the Haranir, who have for generations lived secretly under its soothing light. The reclusive Haranir are a proud and
Looks a
insular
little bit
people.
like Ardenweald,
They have long avoided interfering in matters of the world above. But Xalatath's destructive ambition does not stop at the surface, and the Haranir can no longer afford the luxury of neutrality. There is another way you can help with the defense of Azeroth against Xalatath's cruel machinations. Accompany Eretor, son of Turallion, and
I
Alleria
watched this yesterday already,
on a continent-spanning
but
journey in the
there was
hopes
too
of
much lore,
bolstering
so at
the
some point I
Sunwell
stopped
and
listening.
strengthening the vanguard of the light. This story-driven adventure finds you traveling with Eretor as he searches for sacred relics and attempts to peel back the mysteries of the Void, all while grappling with his own relationships to his family and the light. Eretor's mission brings new experiences to familiar locations. Defend Light's Hope Chapel from an attack by Scourge forces. Fight through the darkened corridors of Scarlet Monastery to put to rest those who would pervert the light for their own nefarious gain, and work with
Competent
Sunwalker
numbers is what we
Deskel
want.
in Hammerfall to help Eretor in discovering the paladin he aspires to become.
John Allen casts
Eretor's
just
story
subscribed
reaches
for
its
24
climax in the
months.
shadow of Blackrock
Listening
Mountain,
is for nerds.
when alongside the
Just
Sons
like
of Lothar,
reading.
he must face the weight of his father's legacy and decide once and for all whether he is willing
Thank
to
you so much,
rise
John.
to meet it. The raging center of an unraveling shadowy
Thank you so
maelstrom,
much for
and the epicenter of
the
Xalatath's
2 years,
power.
John. Thank you so much.
Voidstorm
This thing is for nerds,
overflows
just
with
like reading,
violence,
right?
Chaos and hostility. Stormfields twist and fold its space. Gravity becomes untethered and tethers again. Insatiable void creatures known as Dominar stalk the storm.
Gravity
Each one
became
as unique
untethered.
and
Oh,
ancient
no.
as it is hateful
I hate it when
and
gravity's
hungry.
untethered.
They carry on their eternal hunt for power under the black gaze of 3 enormous nexus points, hubs of the malicious dark energy Xalatath draws upon to fuel her void spar and conduct her unyielding assault against the Sunwell. Join Azeroth's champions
Her
and the
void
Void
spa?
Elves in their quest to
void
understand what
spa.
powers this storm
Sounds kind of nice.
and stave off its approach. Though much of the world of Midnight lies in the ominous shade of the encroaching void, there is at least one refuge for the weary,
Ooh.
the Arcantina.
That looks cool.
What began as a hidden sanctuary is now a not-so-secret tavern haven
The Arcantina?
for Horde and Alliance alike.
That
A
actually
big,
sounds
cozy
really cool.
space filled
It-
by music, chatter, and life.
Look, it's so cute.
If the void is the bleak and the cold, the Arcantina is its
Arcantina.
opposite.
That actually is kind
A
of cute.
warm spark in the heart of every patron. It is a place to gather with friends,
Argentina.
find the perfect comfy sitting room, or just soak in the atmosphere of a well-traveled watering hole. As a crossway for people of all kinds, the Arcantina also serves as a source of new adventures. Familiar faces stop by here and there, spinning stories and offering quests that send you far across Azeroth
Is that-
in search of relics of
the
the
hell?
past. Follow the course they set for you to discover
Oh my God,
a fresh
look at all of these
perspective
people.
on familiar locations. Xalatath is determined in her destiny, an unrelenting foe with an army that never sleeps. But you can't live every moment in
Stormy
grim
just
resistance.
subscribed for 98
The
months.
Arcantina is
Wow,
always here.
what a nice
Should
Gammon,
you
we
find
got
yourself
Gammon
in
back.
need
Could
of a
also
little
fold
Hey,
down
Stormy.
real small.
Thank you so much for 98 months.
The mysteries of the origins of the void and the knowledge and power to stop it
Stormy.
are not to be found only on the surface. For true deliverance, as always, hides in snarled labyrinths, looming temples, deadly ruins. These delves, dungeons, and raids are the real font of power, the sacred and defiled spaces from which strength is not just earned, but taken. Across this void-darkened world hide myriad delves overflowing with incalculable danger.
Delves.
Located on the Isle of Quel'Danas, Parhelion Plaza is an outdoor delve that drops you into the heart of the defense of the Sunwell. fight against the surge of the Void's attack by restoring Parhelion's defenses. Commanding an artillery of light.
I think there's like another like
ducking into
solo
pocket
kind of thing that I
dimensions
saw
and putting
that is
down
going to be
Gladius
added in
Slaughter,
Midnight,
a
but I didn't really
dominar
pay attention
who
perfectly,
uses
so...
summoned Voidwalkers as weapons against your stand.
GLQ just
Expect to plunge the depths of 9
How do you
other
delve
delves
outdoors?
and one seasonal
outdoor
nemesis
delves.
delve when midnight
Thank
launches.
you so much for 9 months,
You do
Jules
not
Q.
have to
Thank you
face
so
these
much.
delves alone.
Welcome back.
Valera
Thank you,
Sanguinar is a
thank you.
powerful new companion with a rogue-minded approach to problem-solving.
Oh yeah,
As a
Valera is
DPS,
now joining
her
on
killing
delves
spree
and not
ability has her moving through the shadows
Bran
to lash
anymore.
out at multiple enemies. As a healer, she uses vampiric reaping to rip away the
You think
life
Valera
force
is
of
gonna be more
enemies
useful
into
than Bran?
orbs you can collect to heal. And as a tank, she uses your first mistake to taunt and do damage over time to any enemy that turns their back on her to attack her ally. Valera is also a prolific provider of poisons
Healing daggers,
that,
what the hell?
depending on her role, empower you with more damage, better avoidance, increased speed, and more. Your adventures in Midnight
Dungeons,
eventually
let's
lead
go.
you down darker paths, paths that end in overgrown corridors and ruin-stricken relics, forgotten places of powers best left unstirred. Yet these dungeons promise plunder worthy of the peril, should you have the courage to overcome the challenges within. Windrunner Spire, the former residence of the Windrunner family, haunts the skyline of Eversong Wood's western shore.
What's
The strained
Windrunner
relationship
Oh,
of its
that's a
namesake
dungeon, okay.
sisters, Varisa, Sylvanas, and Ilaria, imbues its halls with a sullen, spiteful energy. The restless spirits bound to this animosity threaten all
guys,
who draw
you're about
near.
to fall. It's
Among
windy.
these spirits walks the Windrunner's sole brother, Lirith, who needs your help in quelling this restlessness and clearing his once great home of
She
hate.
throws painkillers
Serenity,
and the
however,
daggers
is
to
not
heal
so
you.
easily claimed. There are other forces that seek dominion over this domain. Emberdawn, a fire-colored dragonhawk, claims the dilapidated gardens of the Spire as a nest for her young. She is fiercely territorial, answering intruders with both talon and flame. The derelict duo comprised of the Banshee Callis
I will
and her
just sit
loyal
here and watch you
abomination
fall,
Latch
yes.
lead a band of fanatical
I told you to not
undead
fall, so if
in
you're
a
falling,
hunt
it's your
for
fault.
relics tied to Sylvanas.
You need to
They
learn
meet outside
somehow.
interference
Otherwise
with a mix
you
of
continue
shadowy
to
magic
fall.
and brute strength. Commander Krolok, a merciless orc who oversaw countless conquests during the Second War that took Lirith Windrunner's life, stalks the Spire with an insatiable bloodlust. Since being slain in vengeance by Ilaria, Krolok knows only torment and the desire to pass it on. The restless heart, a concentrated whirlwind of grief and suffering, born from the conflict of the Windrunner sisters, envelops all who remain in turbulent turmoil. This swirling specter takes the form of a ranger, combining the power of the wind with volleys of arrows to cut down the uninvited. Windrunner Spire was, at one point, a living embodiment of family and of legacy. With the help of Lirith and your allies, you can make it so once
Wait,
more.
Wind?
7 more dungeons await you in Midnight, each one crawling with the cutthroat and the
I feel
craven.
like I know this.
Magister's Terrace and Murder Row in Eversong Woods, the Den of Nalorak and Mysara Caverns
looks kinda cool.
in Zolaman, Blinding Vale in Harandar, and the Voidscar Arena and Nexus Point Zenith in Voidstorm. The most tyrannical antagonists of Azeroth work their dark deeds from within Midnight's 3 new raids.
Yeah, the raids are going to be
The
interesting
Void
because
Spire,
there's multiple
where 6
raids,
bosses hold
right?
court
Not just
over the heart
one.
of the Void, and
3
muster
raids.
against the amassing vanguard of the light as it readies to storm the walls of Xalatath's stronghold. The Dream Rift, where you must join in the hunt for an undreamt god that never should have been, and put down half-birthed abominations that lash out against existence itself. And the march on Quell Danas, an encounter still shrouded by the fog of war beyond the known presence of Beloren, the void-corrupted phoenix, who stakes a ceaseless watch over the entrance to the chambers beyond. The void threatens to end all of Azeroth, to rend the
Wait, so
world
the other
in
2
the
raids only have
squall of
1
a black
raid?
tempest.
1 boss?
But the extraordinary power it carries does provide opportunities to those heroes willing to embrace it. Devoured demon hunters bend the void to their will, ripping void fragments from their enemies and using them as the power source for cataclysmic spells. They are mid-range damage dealers, armed with a summonable void scythe, darting in and out of the fray as they dance
He's
on the line
devouring,
between
like the
control
new Demon Hunter
and
spec.
chaos.
It is a damage dealer, right?
Voidblade and Hungering Slash
It's like mid-range
work in
melee,
concert. Dash
half
into
melee, half
melee
range kind of
to
damage
deliver
dealer.
a series of
Which, to be fair,
crushing
let's be honest,
void
that's like a
scythe
melee.
attacks. Then use
Just because you
vengeful
can go into
retreat to escape the
range
enemy's
once in a while.
reprisal.
It looks
You can
very
also
fucking
start this
cool
combo
though.
off with a void charged the hunt.
This Demon Hunter spec looks fucking cool as
Metamorphosis
fuck.
transforms you into a familiar state of cursed power. The more you feed it, the longer it lasts. Ride the wave of annihilation by tearing apart souls and staying alive. Reap is a sweeping scythe attack that consumes all of your soul fragments for one massive burst of damage. Use Void Ray to cut through enemies in a straight line and leave them smoldering. Collapsing Star channels the immense energy of a dying star, focusing it into one single destructive blast. The more you cast it during your Void metamorphosis, the stronger it gets. Demon Hunters also find themselves with new disciples in Midnight. Void Elves are sharpening their warglaives and joining the hunt.
Oh yeah, the new allied race.
Newly awakened to the dire threat of Midnight, the Haranir join the fight for the surface as the next playable allied race. Haranir
What do you
are
think of the
deeply
Haranir?
entwined with the organic world. Theirs is
I
a
don't know
culture
about them.
shaped not by cities or by conquest,
pretty much night elves.
but by the roots, the stones,
And we already
the
have
quiet
void
pulse
elves.
of the
So now we have
deepest
night
breath
elves,
of the
void elves,
world.
and Haranir.
Their armor, their weapons, their skin, all are infused with the inner light of organic power.
Yeah, but they
Even
have
the mightiest
druids, right?
primordial
Do you have druid
predator in
forms?
Harandar knows to fear the telltale luminescence of a Hananir's markings in the dense jungle brush. They are primal, ferocious hunters, a force of nature unto themselves, who possess the racial ability to travel along the roots of the world, from Harandar to any world tree, or
Yeah,
from
allied race is
anywhere
usually a
back
playable
to
alliance and
Harandar.
horde. I think they are.
Haranir are versatile warriors who can choose from a wide range of paths, including those of the warrior, hunter, rogue, priest, shaman, mage, warlock, monk, and druid. The last of which has all new forms that reflect the Haranir's unique
Yes,
connection
druid.
to those hidden parts
Oh, look at
of
the
earth.
forms! Wait, that Mookin form is kind of sick.
Prey
And the
is
tree
a secret
form.
opt-in
What the hell?
initiative run out of Silver
this
Moon
is interesting.
City by Astalor Bloodsworn,
How
a blood elf with what some might call a colorful past. Astalor is after one thing: anguish, a powerful magic siphoned from Azeroth's deadliest threats. And he's offering generous compensation to heroes who are courageous or foolhardy enough to go chase it.
Don't shish us.
Astalor's lair in Murder Row is your base of operations for Prey. The place where you pick your targets, track your progress, and collect your rewards, including cosmetics, mounts, titles, and housing items. The deeper you go, the harder the challenges, and the more you unlock. Prey has 3 difficulties. Normal, which serves as an introduction to the system, along with offering plenty of challenge. Hard, where the ambushes get meaner and the encounters more intense. And Nightmare, which is just about the fastest way to gain intimate knowledge of Midnight's many new and scenic graveyards. Prey can ambush you at any time, whether you're questing, exploring, or minding your own business. Each time you defeat your target, you increase your
No, I'm not
advantage
excited for the housing,
by
I'm excited for
tiring them
this
out and buying
nightmare
time
version
to
of
find
Prey.
whatever dark hole they're hiding in.
Because this actually,
Higher
like, it sounds
difficulties
like it's
incorporate
difficult.
torments, personal afflictions that only
Which
impact
I would love
you.
to.
Torments cause a wide range of effects, like creating an AoE damage puddle under recently deceased foes,
That might
or
be cool
haunting
if it's
you
actually
with a
hard.
bloody spirit that deals lethal damage when it catches you. A torment can
But
also
maybe it's
manifest
not
in the
hard.
form
We'll
of
see.
Astalor's
I would like to
impatience,
try it.
forcing you to make a kill within a specific time limit before Astalor simply extracts his payment from you. Prey targets are all different, and all deadly. Magister Sunbreaker, a disgraced blood elf whose reckless magic is
Because
a
this
threat
kind
to
of sounds like it
Silvermoon
might be a
and
challenge,
everyone
right?
near it.
So if you like
High
single player
Vindicator
challenges,
Marine,
then this might be
a
something
zealot
for
who
you.
believes the void
Which will
can
be fun
only
because I like
defeated
single
by
player
covering
challenges.
the entire world in holy flame, and is ready to put that belief to the test. Executor Canius, a sadistic dominar whose primary hobby is murdering anyone foolish enough to challenge his martial prowess. Prey is a way to add excitement, unpredictability, and challenge to your journey through midnight. But be warned, there's a reason Astalor isn't chasing these targets himself. For those who tread the worn paths and soaring skyways of Azeroth, it is more than a world, more than story, character, or conflict. Azeroth is, and always will be, home. Housing in Midnight is dedicated to that ineffable feeling of being part of something bigger, of something greater, of living a real life as a true part of a real world.
Dude, if there's somebody really good at making houses, they're gonna look so fucking amazing.
Self-expression in the place
Dude, I can't wait to see all of the houses that people create.
Hundreds of decorations.
I'm not very creative, so I'm not gonna create anything very cool.
Place, rotate,
but I'm excited for other people that are actually good at this to create cool stuff.
This is more than changing a coat of paint or choosing a different picture frame. It's a sandbox for your imagination. World of Warcraft has over 2 decades of content, and the time you've spent in Azeroth over the years will yield a bounty of housing rewards. Milestones like completing your Legion Order Hall campaign or finishing completionist achievements like Back to the Beyond will award housing items post facto. You'll also earn decor through dungeons and raids, reputation vendors, achievements, quest lines, housing endeavors, the auction house, holidays and live events, and crafting. All professions from all expansions can craft decor. Search the world for lumber, a new gathering resource, and use it to craft decorations that can be bought and sold on the auction house.
What's this?
Many housing-specific items can be dyed, giving you greater control of the finer details of decorating. Imagine your dream home. Collect and craft the decor to bring it to reality.
God, it's already overwhelming to
Then
me.
tweak it.
Oh my God, too many colors.
Right.
Too many.
Floor plans are flexible. You can rotate and stack rooms to create multi-floor structures. A variety of room types and shapes are available, including normal squares and rectangles, L and T hallways, as well as some more fantastical configurations. Advanced mode takes the toolset even further, allowing you to adjust each piece of decor exactly as you want. Rotate, float, scale, and more to make your home a perfect reflection of your taste. And that's just the inside. The outside of your house is also customizable. Place your home how you want it on your plot.
Oh, cool.
Add fountains, statues, planters, and more. Change out your windows. Pick the perfect chimney. Add a tower. And decide on the door of your dreams. Ever. Exterior plots also have the same advanced mode as interiors for even more modification.
And
at Midnight's official launch, you'll have a choice between exterior themes based on orcs, humans, blood elves, and night elves. These aren't just skins. They're full architectural styles with unique customization options. Orc homes feature hide rooftops, bonfires, and rugged surfaces. Human homes are rustic, with sturdy stone walls, warm wooden floors, and colorful banners. Level up your house to unlock more flexibility. New rooms and floors, bigger house sizes, increases in the number of spots for decor, and more. Every house is in a shared zone known as a neighborhood, where you and others can show off your homes, build community, and participate in rolling challenges to earn housing rewards.
Neighborhood with me, guys?
Neighborhoods feature a wide variety of biomes, from spooky forests and coastal plains in Founders Point to lush oases and windswept bluffs in razor-wind shores. All contain different kinds of plots. Some are secluded and quiet, while others are clustered for the socially vibrant. Your neighborhood is faction-coded in its aesthetics, but not faction-exclusive in its residency. You have the choice between 2 types of neighborhood. Private neighborhoods, where guilds or groups of friends can form their own space. Public neighborhoods, where you'll find a home among friends you haven't met yet. Private neighborhoods come in 2 varieties. Guild neighborhoods, which scale to fit your guild roster, and charter neighborhoods, which are kept at 50 homes and are perfect for tight-knit communities.
What are charter neighborhoods?
Endeavors are monthly neighborhood-wide
homes.
activities that bring everyone
We need
together
more than
to
50
complete
homes.
tasks, unlock themed decorations, and contribute to helping your neighborhood evolve. Participate in
Okay, maybe
endeavors
50
to
is
earn
fine
house
enough.
XP and
50
community
we can do
coupons
50,
that give
guys.
you access to exclusive decor. Above all, housing
House
is designed to help you
experience?
find your perfect space
Interesting.
and transform it to your own fantasy haven. To create your own home, sweet home.
Cool.
And there you have it. Thank you so much on behalf of the entire World of Warcraft team for joining us for this overview of Midnight. And if after what you just saw you can't wait to get your hands on housing, don't worry, because it's coming your way if you have Midnight in early December of this year. Thank you again, and we'll see you in Azeroth.
Early December already. Holy shit, guys. I think it's only if you bought Midnight though. Like if you have pre-purchased it. And you... Guys, it's the PvP turn now. PvP turn. Count the seconds, guys. Count the seconds. Nora walking up this. Okay, it's not just PvP. Situational outfit swap? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Apex talents. Oh yeah. Nameplate customization. They fixed the nameplates, guys. Cooldown manager. Did they fix the cooldown manager? Combat assistant. What's combat assistant? They fixed the death recap?
Friends,
Streamlined
we hope you've enjoyed
skywriting.
this deeper look at Midnight. But as you can see, this fight is far from over. The drums of war thunder once again, and Azeroth needs her champions, now more than ever.
Guys, Azeroth needs you. Okay. Alright, cool. Nice. So now we have a Q&A in 10 minutes. Yeah. Guys, by the way... Yeah. I need to go inside. It's too cold outside. No, he didn't say. He didn't say midnight in early December. He said housing in early December.
Gingy TV just rated
It's not
with
midnight that is releasing early December.
1,394 viewers.
Mike! Mike! Thank you so much, host. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. We're currently on an IRL trip and we had to take a break to watch the deep dive. And now we're gonna watch the Q&A in a second as well. That'll be the nice stream. Welcome in, everybody. Okay, fine. I'm sitting outside again then. Fine. I'm gonna take a towel as a blankie. And we're going back out, guys. Just give me a moment. Let me get some water. Everybody, make sure you give Mike a follow. Yeah, man, I wish I had a blanket. Oh, you know what? I can take this raincoat. So. I mean, I don't want to take the blanket from my bed outside on the balcony. Like, I need to take it over to sleep afterwards, you know? Like, I want the blanket to be nice. No, guys, I don't want the bedding on the balcony. That's messed up. Okay, give me a second. It will be pre-warned. So. Put the entire bed outside. You have great ideas, guys. I appreciate it. I just hate it when the balcony is shaking. Okay, we now have a towel blankie, guys. Perfect. When is Midnight releasing? In 2026. We don't have a date. They didn't tell us when it's gonna release exactly. So, by the way, yeah, the alpha starts afterwards. After the Q&A, you can play alpha as well. Dude, this is such intense music. Look, this intense music. Well, June is the latest date it will get released in, but it will definitely get released earlier than that. I'm gonna say probably like February, I guess, if I have to guess. Maybe even January, honestly. January or like February is what I'm guessing. Remix is coming next week. Yes, Remix is coming next week. I've never been to NYC. I have been to the east coast of the US before. I was in Boston and in North Carolina and Raleigh, but I've never been to New York. What is Remix? Basically, they bring back an expansion sometimes to, like, kind of like replay it, but in like a much shorter form on retail. I've actually never played a Remix before, so I honestly don't even know how it works exactly. MOP Remix? I didn't play that, and then I also didn't play Classic. Wait, what is the remix that's actually coming out now? Legion? No. Is it Legion remix? It's an easier and more grindy mode, yeah. I kind of want to play Legion remix a little bit, I think. I liked Legion a lot. Legion was really fun. Well, there were a lot of good... There were a lot of downsides with Legion, though, initially. There's a big downside with legendaries being so, like, unbalanced at the start. And then also, like, the infinite AP grind as well. This remix is a bit different than Pandaria was. Oh, really? Okay. I'm gonna have to look into it when I'm back home. They might release Midnight in the summer. Not a good idea time-wise. No. They won't. They won't release Midnight in the summer. Midnight will release in the winter. Like it will release in January, February, March, or something like that. Latest June. The reason why people say, or the shop says June, is because if you like, they are legally obligated to put a date when there's a pre-purchase, right? So that's why they have to put a date, because that's just an obligation. Like that is the law. If they're asking for money, like if they basically say you have to pay for the game, like pre-purchase, then they also need to tell you when it's going to release at the latest time. So that's why they put June as the latest time, just in case, but it's very likely going to release a lot earlier, you know? But they just give themselves like a buffer, you know? Because it happened once that they had to delay the release. I think it was Shadowlands that they had to delay. And then they're actually in big trouble because like legally they are not okay if they have to delay that. So that's why they just randomly put it on June. They could have skipped Shadowlands though. Hey Haki, how was the cycling tour today? Man, today we did a lot of elevation and it was something. I was like half dying. Man, and tomorrow we have to do another mountain pass. God damn it. And it's much steeper than the one we did today. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to eat a big pizza tonight and then have a good breakfast tomorrow. Oh man. Unpopular opinion, Shadowlands was fine, just that Corona happened and we burned through it way too fast. I mean, I personally didn't hate Shadowlands as much as most people did, but it still was just, there were still quite a few downsides. Like, there was quite a few bad things. But I think there was definitely... the biggest problem in Shadowlands, I think, was for sure that they pushed out the patches so much and you didn't get any content within patches. They fixed it a lot now. Like nowadays, we get so much content at the later stages of the patches that people don't get bored. So, like, we have Hyper Boost, we have Remix, we have Classic. Like, we have a lot of content that we get to make sure people are not bored.
And I go by Kyvax on the Warcraft community.
Q&A is starting, guys.
We recently asked WoW players on forums and social media sites to submit questions, and you delivered. So, we've got 3 leaders of the WoW development team here. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Ian Hasikostas, Game Director on WoW. Hi, my name is Paul Cubitt. I'm Associate Game Director on World of Warcraft.
There's a lot of people.
The Midnight expansion.
Hi, I'm Maria Hamilton. I'm the Design Director for WoW.
We got a lot of questions and I want to get right to them. We're going to start with some housing questions. So, Cyclethon on the
I met all those
asked,
people at Gamescom. I said
actually
hello to all of them.
During a Gamescom interview, it was mentioned that Horde players would be able to use Alliance-style housing exteriors and vice versa. However, in a recent blog post, it was stated that the housing styles would be faction-locked. Can we get clarification on that?
Yes, there was a bit of confusion definitely around the Gamescom messaging there. As we just saw in the deep dive video, the neighborhoods ultimately are anchored in specific locations in the world. If you are in the Alliance neighborhood, you are on the outskirts of Stormwind in the Elwyn area. If you are in the Horde neighborhood, you're on the outskirts of Orgrimmar. While private neighborhoods can be cross-faction, you can have your guildmates, you can have your friends of the opposite faction move in, the general setting, the exterior houses there are going to reflect the location. The NPCs that are wandering around the neighborhood, again, are anchored in that place in the world. Maybe something that we revisit down the line, but for the time being, if you're in the Horde neighborhood, the home exteriors need to reflect the...
She should have done this in the spa.
Take that up with the Orgrimmar.
I could have watched this in the sauna.
Speaking of things wandering around, a player named Hey Hey on the EU Spanish forums asked, I know there are plans for combat pets to appear in housing. Are there also plans for hunter pets?
Yes, so pets
combat
in general,
pets?
We're working towards.
In housing, okay.
Battle pets won't be available to be placed just yet. I think something that we need to solve to make that work on the engineering side is actually making sure that they can path and move comfortably around whatever configuration of objects you might happen to place in your home or in your yard. So we are planning on delivering that shortly after launch. Alongside that, we do want to add the ability to place your mounts in your mount collection If you want to, have them on a hitching post in your yard, that's something we'd love to deliver as well. Hunter pets are probably trickier. Those are character specific, and housing is an account-wide system really tied to your warband. And so, pulling from a specific character's hunter pet stable would probably be much more challenging. I'll never say never, but that's not in the plans currently.
Decor. Björky on Reddit asked,
This doesn't
how
actually
will
dusted
the
very nice.
trading
You can see the
post
sun
housing items work?
hitting the mountains here at the
Let's
top.
say there's a chair on the
It's
trading
actually very
post.
cool.
Will we have to buy the chair multiple times if we want a set of 4 in our house?
Is it louder now,
Will there
guys?
be
Perfect.
a 10-chair
Thank you,
bundle for a
Kuros.
set price, or will the purchase give us infinite amount of chairs?
This is something we spent a good amount of time thinking about. There's going to be lots of ways that you can get decor starting in 11.2.7 and then into Midnight through achievements, through crafting, through completing just the campaign of Midnight and so on. And we ran into a lot of the same questions that you asked, the person who asked this question.
Yes.
Yes, and for that reason, we're actually just not going to have them on the trading post. At least for the first few months, there should be plenty of other ways that you could start gathering decor for your house. And then you won't have to make that hard decision between, do I want this chair versus this cool mount or cool transmog?
Another question comes from Xanther on the forums. Xanther asked, how will outdoor housing plots work? If I want a certain plot and it's taken, do I have the option to try another instance?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Essentially, when you want to move house, you're just going to say, yep, it's time to move. It's all going to get packaged up for you. Paul likes to say that a mage comes along and puts it into an arcane ball for you. Don't know if that's actually,
That is what happens.
Oh, totally. Okay. And then you can go to wherever you'd like to deploy your house, and it just comes right back out of the bubble, set up exactly how you had it. So you can move around neighborhoods, you can move around different plots within a neighborhood. Yep, totally transportable.
Right on. Celia on the German WoW forums asked,
Okay,
will there
cool.
be updates to the guild system in Midnight?
I think most of the updates we see to the guild system are going to be in the form of neighborhoods. We expect to see a lot of guilds, especially guilds who are playing a lot actively with one another to build
Do
guild
people care about the
neighborhoods where you'll
guild
be able
system?
to, live alongside
This is
one
something
another.
people
So
care
instead
about?
of the typical ways you're interacting with one another in WoW, whether that's raid nights, Mythic Plus nights, PvP, whatever it is you choose to do, you might also just start running into one another in the morning when you go out to get the paper. And so really looking forward to seeing guilds build stronger connections based on those guild neighborhoods.
I think the other systemic trappings of the guild system are something that we know is definitely due for a refresh. Guilds obviously have been there since the beginning, and there's definitely room for improvement. Our focus for Midnight, though, really was on the housing integration side of it, and the rest of the system is something we hope to get back to in the near future.
A highly upvoted question on Reddit comes from Chilligok. Chilligok asked, will we ever
Then I would
get
move to
another
Tyrol.
texture
I could just
update
have my house
for
in an
older
arcane
races?
ball.
Especially compared to Earthen, the hairstyles are outdated now.
We do have a couple which are coming in Midnight. As you complete the Amani campaign in Zul'Aman, you will be able to unlock some cool cosmetics for Darkspear Trolls, some cool hairstyles, and actually skin colors as well. And so if you have any Darkspear Trolls on your account, you play through the campaign, you'll be able to get some cool customizations. And this is one of the ways that we do try to approach this is as it's appropriate to the story, we'll look for cool ways that you can integrate cosmetics into your own character. That's not the only way that we might do this, though.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's something that we see as an issue to chip away at over time. We want to roll out extra customizations, hairstyles, you name it, for the existing races to continue to bring them up to parity with the very newest options. It's not something we're able to do all at once, but particularly where it makes sense and fits the story, we're excited to keep adding them. Our long-term goal is to get to a place where every race, whether brand new or one of the original ones, has roughly the same number.
Jay just subscribed for 18 months.
So, as we just saw in the deep dive and going back to the Gamescom announcement, we have a system coming called Prey.
Chachi, thank you so much for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
System of
Thank
Cells
you.
on Reddit asked, will the Prey system make all mobs in the target zone more challenging, or only the Prey target plus world quests unique to that system?
Yeah, it will affect everything in the zone for you. So if you have chosen to go into the zone chasing a nightmare mode prey, everything is going to be much harder for you. It's based on
You think I'm
an
in
aura that's put
Scotland?
on you, sort of like it's almost like an affliction in a way, or torment.
Wow.
And as you move through that zone, it's going to be harder.
You think Scotland has
And
mountains
the
like these?
player in Prey is on their own.
I really want to go to
They
Scotland
are
one day,
when
though.
they finally wear down that boss.
I would definitely love to go to Scotland one
then you need
day.
to go mano a mano. If it's in the
But I
normal
don't think
mode, then the
Scotland
rest
has
of the
mountains like
players
this,
in the vicinity
unfortunately.
can help you out.
Gotcha. The WoW creator
My American
Sandy
ignorance, I
asked,
apologize. No
is
worries.
the Prey system planned
No
to
worries.
be a part of the world row in vaults?
Yeah, in one way or another. As we build our expansion, one of the last things that comes in is specifics on rewards.
Oh.
So we don't have the specific details now, but when we do look at Prey, we look at it as similar in difficulty and sort of player activity to the types of things that you do in Delves. And Delves do take up that bottom row of the world row in the Great Vault as well. So we do expect if you're running Prey, you're going to see better rewards.
So I guess Prey
in that
won't
row
be
in
like
one way or
high-end
another.
content after all. Mm.
Good. I want to get to one of the most
Oh, shit.
highly upvoted questions we saw across all channels. This is from Weird Dandom Ally on Reddit. And that goes, any plans to rejuvenate the glyph system? All classes could take advantage of it for class visual customizations like warlocks have with their pets
Glyphs.
and druids with their forms.
Yeah, so there
look
isn't
so cool
a
right now,
glyph
guys.
overhaul planned for Midnight at launch in particular, but the general question of more customization for spell visuals, transforms, things along those lines, that's one that we're also very excited about and always looking to offer more customization, more cosmetic self-expression where possible. And the glyph system is a great vehicle for this. It's not the only vehicle, but where it makes sense.
Guys, I need to zoom on this mountain for a second. I need to show you. It looks so fucking cool right now.
Speaking of highly upvoted
Sorry,
questions,
Ian.
we got a lot from
Sorry,
the
Ian.
PvP community. I want to ask a few of those.
Look at this.
So starting with Keth Cup on Reddit, the question is, do you have any plans on making PvP less daunting for new players?
We absolutely do, yeah. We're really excited to introduce a new feature called Training Grounds. This is a feature where players can enter battlegrounds fighting alongside other players against game-controlled opponents. So instead of fighting against other PvPers,
sorry.
potentially people who have been playing this mode much longer than you, who have better PvP gear than you, and are going to wipe
Look
the
at
floor
that.
with you, you'll be able to fight against some opponents, so you'll have a
There's
little
a
bit more
snowy
of a
mountain as
satisfying
well on
win
the
rate
right.
against. And because of that, we think this will be a pretty good on-ramp for people who are PvP curious, who want to get into PvP, but feel like there's just too much
Doesn't
of
it
a
look
steep
cool?
on-ramp because of those daunting aforementioned players who want to wipe the floor with you. This is going to start with a couple battlegrounds that players will be able to jump into with Training Grounds,
Very cool.
and we'll see where we go from there.
I think, we love PvP, broadly speaking. I think one
Okay,
of the
going back to
challenges
the
is it
big
can be
view.
very daunting to get in, as the question implies. If you're getting into PvP for the
Ian
first
is in the
time,
way.
or in some cases jumping into a pool filled with sharks who've been doing this for 20 years. But there's so much, there's nothing quite
We
like
have time for a
World of
little hike
Warcraft
before dinner.
PvP and that style of conflict, that style of combat. And so really our
Velix.
philosophical approach as we move into Midnight to really try to rejuvenate and grow the scene is to broaden the base of
Alpengloeien
that
mean in
pyramid
English?
so we can kind of lift the whole thing up and
I
help
have
all
no
levels
idea.
of it, whether you are the most hardcore person competing for titles at the end of every season. Everyone will be better served if people feel like they
I guess
can
just
actually
like
enter this
Alpine Glow?
community for the first time and
Mountain
discover
Glow?
what is so great about WoW PvP.
Let's all be sharks.
So eventually.
But yeah, like this sometimes
The
happens,
PvP
when the
player
sun
and
goes
creator
down
known
and you
as
see the
Supertease had the most highly upvoted
top of the
question on
mountains
our
just
forum.
glow up like this.
He wrote,
In
the
real
War
life, it
Within,
looks very
we saw major reward
like in
improvements
camera,
and
it's not really
restructuring
that
for Mythic
visible,
Plus,
but in real life
which
it
improved
looks.
participation.
I don't know.
Are there
It looks like
plans to look at the
they're
current
glowing.
reward
You know,
structure for PvP,
it's very
such
cool.
as rating cutoffs or additional rewards?
There are definitely plans to look at this. One thing I can say that will be changing at launch in Midnight and the first season of Midnight is that top tier cutoff coming down from 2,400 to 2,300 for those rewards and titles.
So-
I think looking at how MMR has evolved and how the rating ecosystem has played out, that's been a bit too exclusive even for some of our best players. Broadly speaking, beyond that, I think there's a lot more that we would like to do with the system. That's not necessarily going to be happening right at launch in Midnight, but if you look, for example, at what we changed with Mythic Plus and new titles and new structure and things like the resilient keystone system in War Within, those changes came in War Within patches. So as we look to PvP and its evolution over the course of Midnight, that's definitely an area that we want to focus on.
Got another one. Sandent on the WoW forums wrote, will War Mode receive more well-needed attention? more activities like zone objectives or rotating events? Maybe a free-for-all treatment?
Yeah, we're adding a whole new area into the Voidstorm zone, a giant war mode area which reflects the same space as the Slayer's Rise Battleground. If you watched the deep dive video, you got to see that. That Slayer's Rise is also made manifest in the zone itself. And this is, you know, if you've played
Final
war mode in
Druid got
past
to Path of
expansions, you know
Exile
that we've taken a
things.
couple
Let's
war mode
go.
areas and had maybe one in each zone, you know, one in Ringing Deeps and one in Isle of Dorn. Where,
I can't believe they're still
PvP
talking about
when you
PvP.
enable war mode, you'll have some special, unique activities. We took all those and glumped them all together right into this Slayer's Rise area, and so there's going to be a huge PvP playground. If you have war mode on, be able to do lots of cool world quest activities, reasons to just kill one another, and even if you don't have war mode enabled, there'll still be PvP themed content for folks doing world quests up in that area.
Why would you not have war mode enabled?
That's a very good question. Yeah.
Because you're afraid of sharks.
Yeah, it's sharks.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, Maclemente26 on Reddit
Yeah, I can't believe
asked
they still
a
be
question that we saw
talking
a lot
for
of, which is
20 seconds. This
when
is
can we
crazy.
expect reputations from expansions
It's
prior
over
to
10
Shadowlands
seconds.
to become war-bound reputations?
So yeah, taking full accountability here. I know that when we rolled out the warbands, we said that we were going to work our way backwards through reputations. We haven't made progress as quickly as we would have liked. We got some of the Shadowlands reputations, but not the Covenant ones. This is something we're going to pick up and resume. I can't commit to a definite timetable, but in the long run, we don't want this, just internal disparity between how different expansions' reputations are handled, and we'll continue to start with the most recent and work our way backwards.
Thank you. Sixten on Blue Sky said, War Within is the first WoW expansion without a legendary. Can we expect anything in Midnight, or is the team taking time to reevaluate what place legendaries have in the modern game?
I think we always want
Legendaries.
to avoid things seeming formulaic, where it's like, okay, you can expect it's a new season, there's going to be a new legendary, this is how it's going to work. Legendaries should always remain special. They should feel like these are items that have clear stories behind them and feel worthy of that special orange color. And yes, we're also looking always at issues with how they're awarded. We want to make sure they feel special, but also don't turn into something where it feels bad or grindy because they feel required if you want to be competitive. There's a fine line to walk there. There aren't currently any planned for the first tier of Midnight, but as we face certain foes down the line,
It's just Aldrich
it may
Valley in
make
the
sense
background.
for some of the items that they yield to have that orange color, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I want to ask some lore questions. So, as Mira asked, will we be getting any more background information on story
Lore
regarding
questions, oh God.
Lyrath Windrunner?
Oh no.
Sorry. Any of the other Windrunner family members, perhaps?
Absolutely. I don't want to talk too much about patches, but certainly in Midnight, as we go into the Spire, you will have the opportunity to really get a brother's view of his sisters and an opportunity to learn a lot more about what happened and what's happening in that place. And I mentioned before, we're going to see the sisters.
And Grody Toady on Blue Sky wants
Okay,
to
while they're
ask
talking about lore, I'm going to
trolls.
look for a restaurant.
Here come all the names. Where is Vol'jin's story in all of this? I'm hoping we find a way to weave Vol'jin, Talanji, Zul'jin, Rokan, Zul'jan, and Zul'jara into a cohesive story about troll unity or cooperation.
Well, right out of the gate in Midnight, you're not
Wait, it's
going to
closed.
see that
She said
combination
the
of
Saturday
trolls,
Sabor
but
is open, but
you
it's
will
closed.
see a combination of some trolls as we continue
messed
into
up.
patches and move forward. We're very much focused on what's going on with the trolls as well as what's going on with the Blood Elves. They have not always been on the best of terms for reasons. And there's definitely a story to be told about their relationship, and all of those folks come into that story.
Groxy on Blue Sky said, Midnight sees the paladin forces of Azeroth fighting
me
back
see if
the
I find
void of
something
the
else.
Sunwell. Can we hope to see more lore about the Tauren and Azeroth's sun god Ansha? Eyes of the Earth Mother told us how he and Elune slash Musha
Can I just order a pizza?
fought possibly the Void in ancient Azeroth.
Well, we are going to hang out with Desco a little bit in the Eretor's Journey portion of our campaign at Midnight. And I feel like we certainly are going to look at how the Tauran view their mythologies, perhaps later in The Last Titan.
Okay, good. Let's talk about add-ons. The WoW creator Polka TV said, given the upcoming removal of many boss mod tools, how do you plan to preserve the intended difficulty of encounters once these tools are no longer available?
So yeah, this is a great question. For some extra context, I think folks are going to see in the next day or two, as some of the media interviews we've done the last day go out, that we are rolling out so changes to the add-on API with the launch of Midnight.
Tell
And so
ChatGPT
that
to
is
get
going
you a
to
pizza.
remove the ability for add-ons to read in real time combat state and combat information specifically. And one of the big reasons why we're doing this with the launch of a new expansion is so that we can really build all of our combat, our encounters around that expectation, around this new ecosystem. As we've been discussing over the course of the year, really the main goal with this shift is to create a level playing field where external tools are no longer felt to be required in order to engage in the content, at a competitive level. And also to shift some of the things that we are testing when it comes to difficulty, maybe away from Twitch reactions.
maybe
and how
Esther can
quickly
pick one
you
up
can
for
run
me.
to the circle or diamond marker that your add-on told you to run to, and rather to more of the collaborative coordination that have traditionally marked cooperative PvE in WoW. But the goal is to keep difficulty largely the same. In terms of how many pulls it takes to down a boss for your guild, whether you are aiming for ahead of the curve and defeating heroic, or whether you're pushing into mythic or whatever else, overall it should take you about the same amount of time to accomplish what you're used to accomplishing. It's just that difficulty may come in slightly different places. Without add-ons to solve mechanics for you in real time, it may well be the case that we just need to give you a couple more seconds to get into place, or that there should be one fewer ad to interrupt, or what have you.
What does
We are
no
going
contact
to be
delivery
rolling out-
mean?
We're actually going to be launching Alpha with a raid boss available for testing early on. We have a ton
Oh, what
of
the hell?
native improvements to the UI, like boss timers, boss alerts, so you can see a timeline of upcoming boss abilities, nameplate
does it mean, no
improvements, cooldown
contact
manager
delivery?
improvements, and more, to, again, kind of create a unified experience that's baked into the UI. But the goal at the end of the day is for difficulty to remain where it was, and we will be making tuning changes in alpha and beta, as well as, of course,
They
once these
throw the
encounters
pizza
are
up.
live, to make sure that things are landing in the right place and players still feel well equipped to overcome the challenges in front of them.
Following that, Sped Bros on Reddit asked, what is your plan for upkeep and development of these now built-in add-ons?
Yeah, so I think the functionality that we're pulling into the base UI is something that, as always, we're going to be evolving in response to player feedback. Again, part of why we're very excited to get people having a look at these right at the start of alpha is so that we have the entirety of the alpha and beta cycle to iterate on them before Midnight launches. And then, of course, as always, even after the game is live, we're going to continue to add functionality based on the player requests and the feedback that we're receiving.
Ossicrond on the WoW forums said, sculpting your UI over the years is almost like working on a classic car. Fine-tuning with different fonts, color palettes, and even different types of glow alerts. What is the depth of the available customization, and are there plans to expand it in the future?
So there's a couple of facets to this question.
Maybe
First off,
just go
couldn't
there
agree
and get
more
my pizza.
that I think
It's so
UI
far down, though.
customization and using add-ons to tailor
far away.
the
Just
aesthetic
place
of
a
a
fucking
UI,
mountain.
how information is
And have to
presented
go
and
down
where
and
it's
then
presented.
walk all the
I think
way
one
back
of the
up.
hallmarks of the WoW experience, and really one of the
I don't
strengths
wanna.
of the game for going on 21 years now. There are no plans to eliminate or remove that. The approach we've taken in changing the way the add-on API works really is just focused on access to that real-time information. There'll be details coming out very soon from our UI engineering team on exactly how this works. But whereas in the past, when we have restricted aspects of what add-ons can do, we tend to
Yeah, I'm
just
looking
kind
if
of
they
wall
order.
off sections of our UI and say add-ons can't touch this at all. But when
But
it comes to things
doesn't
like
seem like it, honestly.
nameplates or unit frames and the like, that would have been an unacceptable approach here because that aesthetic customization is so essential. So there's a brand new system that's been created where essentially pieces of information about what's going on in combat are put in the black box. And add-ons can paint that box pink or yellow or green or make it bigger or smaller, but what they can't do is know exactly what's inside the box and use that to drive logic. In addition to that, the new UI functionality that we're adding, whether it's improved nameplates or whatever, have extensive customizations in terms of size, shape, location, aesthetic, all of the edit mode functionality and more. But we have no intent of pulling back in any way from the aesthetic customization that add-ons have always offered.
Cutting to the chase, Felfer on the WoW forums asked, does this mean that existing add-ons like Deadly Boss Mods, Plater, or Details are going to break?
They will change significantly. I think certainly, day one, if you're logging into alpha and you try to enable them, I do not believe they will work due to changes in the API, but that's standard for any new expansion release. We are inviting the authors of a vast range of add-ons into our first week of alpha, so that's going to be coming up in just the next few days, to get their hands on these changes, to give us feedback about how we can better support their ongoing development. But yes, when it comes to the specific ability to read and process combat information,
I don't think there's any delivery place here.
To drive logic, that is going to be changing, and that will affect those add-ons.
Okay, give me one more. This comes from Herrix on the WoW forums. Herrix said, what are the plans regarding improvements to the default raid frames? In the effort to reduce the need for add-ons, raid frames are a major pain point for healers, where the default Blizzard raid frames are basically unusable without at least some
Fine, I'll walk to a restaurant afterwards. Fine.
So yeah, we also have improvements coming to raid frames, definitely with healers in mind. If you're, let's say, a resto druid who wants to be able to see all of your hots on a target, that's something that we agree is very important and needs to be baked into the default functionality. Same with encounter designers calling out major buffs and debuffs and things that you need to know in an encounter, whether you're a healer or just a raid leader wanting to keep tabs on the state of the encounter that way. And of course, as mentioned earlier, add-ons will still be able to customize the look and the feel and the size and the overall presentation of raid frames. There just won't be certain functionality that is driving logic based on whether you happen to have a certain debuff or not. But all the rest should still be available.
E. Chow on Blue Sky has a couple of questions. Given the connection to the Army of Light, the Sunwell and Blood Elves in general being their main rival in the Burning Crusade, will we see Draenei play any sort of role? Also, will Quel'Thalas be, with Quel'Thalas being part of the main world now, will there be any updates to Forsaken Lands?
So the Draenei, obviously will be part of the fight, part of the battle that we're waging against the Void. But this chapter is focused on the Blood Elves and the Blood Elves struggle with some trolls.
Are we still talking about lore?
We're gonna really be leaning in there.
Am I supposed? Can I listen again, or is it?
Is it still lore? Will come up for the Draenei to have their moment in the light, as it were.
Yeah. And as it goes for changes to Forsaken Lands, well, there's some minor changes as we've added Quel'Thalas and Zul'Aman into the main body of the Eastern Kingdoms to connect them in. So there's a tunnel in the Forsaken Lands that does connect it in. We are going to see some Forsaken characters as well. We're actually going to be working with a little bit of a deep cut, but Alansis Fowl, the Archpriest, is going to be a character who appears and has a couple interesting interactions.
Okay, it's a 6-minute walk. I think we can do that.
Yeah, so we're going to continue to build out Forsaken story as we continue.
Yeah, I think looking at how this is playing out and will continue to, I think we're very excited by some of the reception we've heard from Gamescom onwards about the changes to Silvermoon, Eversong, and more. Honestly, there was a bit of anxiety internally about the idea of revisiting an old location as for one of our zones, whether some players would view that as somehow lesser than coming up with a brand new place. But I think as people see this full splendor of Silvermoon, get a chance to revisit Eversong and what it's become all these years later, I think the excitement around
she
that
missed the
really
whole section because she was
too,
thinking about
because
pizza.
We'd love to be able to tell more new stories in some of the iconic locations that resonate throughout everyone's fandom of Warcraft and what Azeroth is about. So that will mean updating those locations, and I think that's something that we're excited to do more of as we look
saw
forward.
the sunset.
Of course, the last Titan will see us going back to Northrend, so that'll be a story for another day.
I think we've for sure discovered that
Does the
like
pizza
we can
place
tell
go
different
farther
stories
away
when
if
we
we
go to
donate?
old places and see how characters have changed, see how the spaces have changed. It's been a really cool opportunity to do that in Midnight.
Are,
Let's
I
shift
guess
to
it's
some
clouds,
class
but
talk.
then also like just fog. I
Faxia
don't
on
know.
Reddit asked, are you planning on adding any new specs that
Missed 10
can
minutes of
tank
Moonkin
or
rework deep
heal
dive.
for existing classes?
Not right now
Oh,
in Midnight.
sorry.
I think Devourer, Demon
Oh,
Hunter,
sorry.
and that new range DPS spec for them is our focus right now. But I think we've seen whether it's this or whether it's augmentation. There is excitement
Back one
around the
second. I'm
idea
just
of
going to go to the
established
toilet real quick,
classes
and then
getting new specs.
we'll see. Maybe I
so
come back
that
and we
is
have
something I think we are
cool
likely
info again.
to explore as we look to the future.
Be right back.
Zerotics on Reddit asked, throughout the War Within, some classes and specs received visual updates, and as a monk player, the update to Vivify was very appreciated. Are there any other classes or specs that can be revealed to be getting updated visuals in Midnight?
Yeah, there's a couple really cool Apex talents. So Apex talents are the new talents you'll be able to learn at the bottom of your spec tree, and a lot of these have some fantastic visuals. Ones that jump out to me are the augmentation, where you summon a bronze dragon version of yourself from the future to fight alongside you for a little bit. The Frost Mage one as well, you summon a Hand of Frost that chases down your target and attack them. And so these are some of the new abilities that are going to get some new custom visuals. As far as like looking back at older visuals, as was the case with Vivify, this is something that we tend to do as we continue to build smaller patches. Most of our efforts for Midnight was building all the new stuff, but then as we continue building out the game, we look to the future. This is where we look back at, as we did with Vivify, find abilities where we can raise the floor and say like, okay, this one has aged not as gracefully as the rest of our visuals, and we can bring it up to par with the rest.
Following that, we found a question from Nihenna on the German forums, and Nihenna asked, will the void/light topic be picked up in any additional class specs in the future? For example, Sunwell effects for a Holy Paladin, or perhaps void powers for a Warlock?
I don't know about Void Warlocks quite yet, but we do have a existing Void themed spec, the Shadow Priest, my beloved Shadow Priest, which has a new ability, Tentacle Slam, which replaces Shadow Crash, and it is a giant voidy tentacle that slams down in a line in front of you and has a similar AoE component, but a lot more of a classic voidy Shadow Priest idea to it. We also have on one of our Apex talents, the Discipline Priest has Void Shield, which replaces your Power Word Shield with a Void-themed shield. So there are places where the Void and Light are looping into our class design.
Going back to the support roles, Neosaro on the EU Spanish forums asked, can we expect anything new regarding the support role in Midnight? Will it be expanded to other classes? Is it considered that it maybe didn't work as expected for augmentation, and perhaps that just becomes a normal damage or healer?
There's no
so we're not
way
planning
we
on
get more
currently
support
expanding
roles.
into other classes, but we're also not planning on changing augmentation to just fit into the existing niches. I think there's a lot of excitement around the idea of support. I think we've seen players embrace that fantasy. I think we are still iterating on evolving that specialization and getting to a place where we can find a happy medium, where it can kind of realize that fantasy and be effective as someone who bolsters the strength of your allies without also becoming so effective that it feels required in groups and kind of limits composition diversity. I think if we're able to achieve that, hopefully when we're able to achieve that, I do think we would like to look to what other ideas might apply a different fantasy to executing that concept.
I want to switch to the topic of delves. The WoW content creator True Villain Manny said, with delves integrated into the story, will there be certain scenarios that are locked in as we level? And will there be additional story in those alternative scenarios with delves?
Yeah, as we move through the campaign in Midnight, we will be entering delves with specific goals in mind. And that particular variant of the story will have the objectives that we need to accomplish as we go through them. As always, our delves will have multiple variants to play through with different stories occurring. So yes, we will continue to use delves in this way, and look for opportunities to continue to build quest content that enters delves.
So let's go inside. Varteris on the WoW forums said, will delves have even greater variety than in the War Within? Maybe a randomized puzzle to solve, a race, a whole new set of abilities?
Yeah, there's a couple ways that delves are changing. We have a new follower. Valera Sanguinara is going to come along, and she's going to mix things up. She's takes delves a little bit more seriously than Bran does, and a lot more stabbily as well. We also have some outdoor delves that are going to take place in outdoor
When
spaces.
is the moon can talk?
This will just change up not only the vibe of the space, but your ability to move around, because you'll be able to use your ground mounts to get around. We're also just taking a look at the mechanics that we're using in delves in Midnight. So you can announce now that Midnight does not have any underwater delves. It also does not have any delves with a mechanic where you have to, say, pick up a candle or a totem and throw it ahead and continue doing that on a continued basis. Folks, let us know how they felt about those, and we're not moving forward with those designs in Midnight.
So Relentless on the EU Spanish forums asked a version of a question we got a lot. And Ian, what's stopping the World of Warcraft development team from doing a world revamp? Could we get a world revamp?
I mean, I think, the idea of revamping everything at once is a terrifying one, frankly. But I think, as touched on earlier, we definitely want to tell new stories in iconic locations. And in doing that, we would certainly do much more than just do a fresh coat of paint on the area. We would really reimagine it and bring it into the present day, as we have with Eversong. Our current focus is, of course, on the story that we're telling for the rest of the World Soul Saga. That will touch on some familiar locations. But down the line, I think the lessons we are learning and the experiences we're having, revisiting some locations, open the door.
Can we get a Naguura revamp? Wait, what's his name?
So a very upvoted question
What do you
from
want to revamp
Solera,
me?
a French WoW player on X. Solera asked, without giving away spoilers, very important.
Okay.
Does Midnight introduce any completely new elven tribes or expand on lesser known ones? Maybe the Kelderai?
Without spoilers.
Without spoilers.
That's a tough constraint.
Guys,
maybe.
Why am I
That's
getting
right.
advertisement for Italienisch
I don't think
lernen
it's
online?
spoilery to say we're going to be learning a lot about the elves and the elves' relationships with one another,
Guys.
and that would include Quel'Drai.
Why am I?
Thank you.
Why am I
And
getting
Zoris on the
advertisement
EU
for
Spanish
learn
forums
Italian
asked,
online?
With the Devourer specialization,
What is that supposed to
all Demon
mean?
Hunter abilities will use void effects and icons, even those shared by all three specializations.
This is so toxic.
Has there been any consideration
This is so
of
fucking
extending
toxic.
this aesthetic customization to other classes?
So I think philosophically and narratively,
This is fucking
what a
toxic
void
as
demon
fuck.
hunter represents, what a devourer demon hunter represents, is one who, rather than harnessing and channeling fel energy, is channeling void energy to turn it against those who originally wielded it. And so that is going to transform a wide range of their abilities. On the other hand, when we look at, let's say, a fire mage or a frost mage, they're not forsaking the arcane when they become a fire mage. And so blink is still an arcane spell, and counterspell is still an arcane spell, and so forth. And so I think when we look at other classes, we generally like to look at that broad base of multiple, areas of focus.
People
and just because you
reported you? Wait, what
specialize
do you
in one
mean?
thing doesn't mean that that transforms all of the others. That said, touching on some earlier questions, when it comes to glyph spell customizations and other things that players may want to customize the look and feel of their abilities, there's always an opportunity there.
Another highly upvoted question all over the place. I'll take the version of this question from Navarel on the EU German forums. Would you consider replacing the ready-made group in follower dungeons with characters from the player's warband?
Definitely something we are considering. Not something we're going to be able to deliver for Midnight, but ever since the introduction of both warbands and follower dungeons, this idea, this request has popped up. It's something that we're excited about internally as well. There's some technical hurdles to kind of pull that information down in real time and make it work, but it's something we do want to deliver down the line.
Ian's not lying about technical hurdles. There were multiple technical hurdles in the way. We're actually jumping over one of them with Training Grounds, where we're changing the way that some of those game-controlled characters or bots
She just
are
can't sleep,
built.
yeah. I'm in bad guys.
That, building Training Grounds in this way gets us one hurdle closer to being able to do what you're asking.
I can't believe you're
There
still
are
here while I'm
so
sleeping,
many
guys.
people on this
What the
development
fuck?
team that
This
I would
is so
call
strange.
technical hurdlers. Engineers, that's just what they do. They jump over hurdles. So, Maria, Silo on the WoW forums asked, will there be new mini-game type quests in Midnight?
Yes, there will be. We actually have a new mechanic that was created for Zulaman specifically. where you will do some, underwater stuff. But it's quite fun.
All right, guys,
it's
listen.
the Amani Abyss style.
Listen, this is taking much longer than I thought it would.
Troll style.
Okay, listen, guys. I have to go. I have to go for dinner.
I like that.
Because otherwise,
while we're
I'm never going to be making
things,
it back.
Muscleton
And
on
it's
the
gonna be
WoW
cold.
forums.
Look how
asked,
dark it is.
I'm extremely excited for the
basically,
Heronir. Can you share more
holy shit,
information
look at
on
this.
their druid forms?
Can we remove the video, Kuros? Can
conveniently,
we
if
pause
you
it?
watched,
And,
the
you need to pause
deep
the
dive,
video
you saw,
to make sure that the
a
sound is
flash of
gone.
those. Fundamentally, they're all.
Can you do that for me,
they all
please,
have
Kuros?
quills,
Or just close
to
the
throw back to
browser,
sort of the
I
Heronir.
guess, or-
But the tank form is a pangolin bear with sort of bat-like ears.
They all sort of got those ears.
Yeah, they
right?
got the ears and the quills, and we have a wolverine for our feral spec. We have an owl-like, quilled owl-like.
Are we good? Is the video
sort
gone?
of boomkin. But best of all,
Hi, guys.
has got
Sorry,
to
I'm
be
leaving.
the swimming
Sorry, this Q&A
form,
took
the
longer than I
swimming
thought. I
travel
need to go
form,
and
which is an
have
axolotl.
dinner. I'm going to kick you out. I'm not going to take you with
With
for dinner
quills.
this
We're
time
all
around.
gonna learn how to
Sorry,
say
tomorrow
axolotl.
I'm
Yeah, I
definitely
probably-
going to be
I
streaming
probably
the
said it
dinner,
wrong,
so
but-
tomorrow it's going to be good. So thank you so much for hanging out today, even though today was a little bit rough with the elevation, but you know, it was something. I'm glad you joined, and thank you so much for all the support and for all the subs. Make sure you follow my stream if you haven't yet. That would be very appreciated. I do IRL streams. I also do WoW streams, of course. I also do variety streams. So if you guys haven't followed yet, definitely leave a follow. Check out my socials. I'm posting these videos about these IRL trips and stuff on my IRL YouTube channel. I have a WoW YouTube channel and then IRL channel. Make sure you check both of them out. Check out my Instagram as well, my Discord. I post stuff there whenever I'm planning IRL trips versus like gaming streams and whatnot. Basically, my itinerary is going to be posted there. So yeah, tomorrow I'm going to start streaming maybe at around the same time as I did today, maybe around 9 a.m. Because tomorrow we have to cycle over a fucking mountain pass again. So let's see if we can make it tomorrow. Oh man. Let's hope I make it. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to go find something to eat now. And then I have to do some more stuff. And then that's it. So yeah, hopefully I don't freeze to death on my way to dinner. And I appreciate you so much for hanging out. As always, thank you so much, guys. You're the best. And yeah, that's it. Have a good one, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Bye, guys. Thanks.